for Italy. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, all right, great.
Three clubs, I guess, shows the red suits.
Yeah, it does look that way. So three spades, I
So
imagine, is
the famous Gestem.
yeah, the famous Gustum.
There's a typical story. I don't know how true it is that um, of a French tournament, one of the big French tournaments, an English pair who were over playing, and they played against Gestem, and this auction came up, and it went, and he forgot what three clubs meant.
Oh no. And
So
where'd they get to? Five clubs?
I, no, I think they played three clubs in a 2-1 fit or something.
Oh, okay. Well, three spades, you probably shows a good hand with hearts.
Yes, I would think so. Or it shows a good, yes, it probably does agree hearts. Because you can presumably with four diamonds to agree diamonds.
Right. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everyone. Nice to see you again.
Okay, well, North South do sell out to four hearts.
Yeah, it looks to see just lose a heart, a spade, and a club, I think.
There's a diamond to lose.
Oh, sorry, there's a diamond as well. I
Yeah.
was thinking he could rough the diamond, but of course he can't rough the diamond.
Yeah. So one loser in each suit, and
Strike it, yeah.
on the other side, I mean, four spades was not going to be pretty. So,
No. No, three spades was probably going down.
yeah, but looks like a good start um for Argentina here then.
Yeah, look, maybe a flat board.
Very well could be.
It's hard to defend three spades with that beast hand. And partner shows any interest.
Yeah, of course. 6-5 and obviously very little defense against a spade contract.
That's
So,
interesting. What do people bid over one spade with that hand if you don't have a Gaston bid? I guess you can bid two spades showing hearts and a minor.
right. Yeah.
It's not very attractive though.
No, no, you would definitely really want to get the diamonds in the picture. So,
Exactly, yeah.
all right, crosses and hearts. I think Declare got a pretty good read on what was happening in the diamond suit with the diamond switch. So, trying to tempt North to rough in.
That's the trump trick.
Yeah. Okay, four hearts goes down one.
Yeah, it is.
So Italy, of course, is already qualified for the knockout stage.
Just about, yeah.
Yeah, and Argentina.
Argentina are one of the teams on the bubble.
Right. I mean, the two big teams on the bubble are Norway and Switzerland,
Yes,
of
indeed, yeah.
course. Um, but Argentina sitting in seventh currently.
Well, I suppose it's USA, both USA teams are probably safe. So it's Argentina, Israel, England, Switzerland, France, and Norway. Those six teams looking for the last two places.
Right? Yeah, I mean,
Norway would need to win 20-0 probably because they're 10 behind.
France, you mean? Yeah.
Well, Norway even further behind than France.
No, Norway's in eighth right now.
Oh, I'm looking at. Okay, I'm looking at a days. I'm a day behind looking at the.
Ah,
You're right. Okay, so Argentina, Norway, Switzerland, England, and France are really distant. France would need a big win.
Yeah, France would need a big win. I mean, Belgium's not exactly safe. Um, I mean, we
Not
can certainly
quite.
imagine if USA 2 loses a couple of matches big, they might not be safe. But
No, of course, there's 3 matches to go.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
3 matches today. But a lot of these teams are
And,
playing up against each other. So,
right, Switzerland have to play New Zealand, Sweden, and Argentina.
right.
So that's not the most testing of.
Yeah, but that matchup against Argentina later today is going to be
Could be,
pivotal.
yes.
Hmm.
That could be, as you say, very key. Um, Norway also has to play Argentina.
Right. Yeah, Argentina has a tough day today, but they're in control of
Yeah,
their
they've
own
got to play
destiny.
Italy, Norway, and Switzerland. So I think well, it's in their own hands, but
Right.
I think they're the most likely ones to miss out because I mean, they're going to have a really good day.
Well, let's take a look on the second board. West gets to a no trump, and North does lead, well, third best, um, but from their long suit.
One day champions. Yeah. Well, this is going for two or three, 400.
Well, Madala
No,
has a couple
sorry.
of attractive
No,
options
no.
at trick two. Um,
No. Yeah.
Obviously, he could return partner's club suit, but he's a little bit worried that the ace and queen might be swapped between the two hands.
Yeah. Although spade looks okay.
Yeah, low spade looks
A
pretty.
heart looks all right looking at dummy as well.
Right, right. Yeah,
Queen of hearts would be okay.
either major looks somewhat attractive, but I think, as you were saying, a spade with those spade spots sitting over the 9-7 does look somewhat
Yeah.
appealing.
Yeah. Yeah, low spade looks best. Or the Queen of Hearts. The Queen of Hearts will get account showing 5 from partner. Probably be able to work out that Clara might have 4. Certainly wants to play a spade at some early point in the hand from the south hand.
Yeah, if he can do so, and he doesn't have a lot of entries.
No.
Ooh. Well, I was talking about how four spades might get massacred on that first board, and it did in the
Did.
other room.
Look at 300.
Yeah, they had the same convention available: one spade, three clubs, and then four hearts by West, and North, of course, in this more preemptive auction that was chosen, just bid four spades.
Yeah.
Jill, I don't think I have sounds on BBO, but
It's not a
I
terrible
will pay
bid by
attention
North.
to it. If I notice I have sounds on, then I will adjust that.
And
I
North
do
bid 4
normally have it
spades over 4
silenced.
hearts in all sorts of situations. Found his partner with very little of any use.
Right. Yeah.
2 defensive tricks against the heart contract. Thank you, partner.
Yeah, exactly. And no help
Absolutely
in
nothing.
clubs.
Absolutely nothing of help in a spade contract.
Yeah.
Bit unlucky.
Yeah, so Argentina gets the
Give partner the
first.
Queen of Spades. Give partner the Queen of Spades instead of the Queen of Diamonds, and he's right to bid.
For sure. Yep.
I mean, this is only 50s, so they're going to get 150 or maybe 200. Well, couldn't North South make 3 no Trump?
Well, I think regardless of whether or not they could, they probably wouldn't get there with West opening.
11 opposite 12. No.
It's 14, right? North had 14. Or did I. Hold on. Did I miscount something? No, it is 11 opposite 12. You're right.
Well,
Yeah. It's hard to get there.
yeah, yeah. And now South should surely play a spade. Well, the Queen of Hearts may play the Queen of Hearts first if he wants. Well, if he doesn't play a spade now, the North likely to be in trouble. Let's say he plays a low diamond and that goes to the Queen. That's not good. North hasn't got a good play then.
Right. I can't imagine South playing a diamond, though. West opened a
No,
diamond.
no.
Yeah, give me 1 second, chat. I think I did
Yeah,
hear
very good.
the card
Now,
sounds,
I
so
can't say that I'm a great fan of responding on that East End.
it's not me. Um,
What do you think of that, Rob?
uh, I mean, I generally like responding with an ace.
Have we lost connection somewhere?
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I
All
was
right, very
muted for
good.
a second. Yeah,
What do you think
responding on
is
the east hand, I generally like responding with an ace. I mean, especially non-vulnerable. Um, and I think it is somewhat important to not just give the opponents a free pass. I mean, as you say,
Well, that's
it's
true. I remember when I started playing with Shinevsky many years ago. He said to me at some point, he says, "You pass my opening bids more often than anybody I ever played with." I mean, my experience when I bid on these hands is the partner always rebids too low trump, and it's
yeah, yeah.
too high. And it doesn't seem that particular one doesn't seem to have anything going for it.
Well, that might be a little bias creeping in there. Partner doesn't always
Well,
have 18 to 19.
well, no, but when no, true.
Um, but
Then
yeah,
he raises me to two spades, and we're in two spades and a 4-3 fit instead of playing a 5-3 diamond fit at the one level. Um,
all right.
I
Diamond
think
around
like
to the
King of Spades
queen.
now is a good card. Yeah.
Queen of clubs and
Well, King and another spade gives them the rest of the tricks, doesn't it? He pitches his diamond loser on this one.
right.
And then King and another spade gives them the rest of the tricks.
Good morning, Denise. Yeah, so Mandala does pitch a diamond. And I think North is going to work out to go king and a spade here.
Yeah. Two diamonds, okay, but because he can play a spade. Yeah, partner did switch to the lowest spade.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah, okay.
Bianchetti does work it out. So there's the king of
Yeah.
spades, the queen falls. Here comes another one.
Not difficult for being Charlie to pick a diamond on this one.
Yeah, Madala's thinking he didn't need to cash the ten of spades immediately. A heart switch could have been a little bit friendlier for partner with the ace of diamonds as an entry, but he does cash the spade 10.
Diamond. I mean, there's no reason for Biancardi to keep a diamond.
Well, Bianchetti pitches a diamond there, which is a winner.
Yes, it
But
was.
all right, now the Queen of Hearts.
No. Declare doesn't have a winning play.
Yeah, I think Mark has his sounds on BBO, so there's not much I can do about that. I guess I can ask him to turn it off, but I don't want to be rude.
Yeah, concede the rest. So that's 250, so that's two imps back.
Yeah. Plus 180, lose two.
Yeah. That's the second 250 I saw yesterday. There was an interesting hand yesterday in the last match yesterday where you had a good hand with ace king jack to five to six hearts.
Mm-hmm.
And they open the diamond on your right, they're vulnerable, it's not, against the rimsteads.
Yep.
They open the diamond and the man doubled for takeout. He was 4-6-1-2.
Yep.
And it went pass, redouble, pass a heart, pass.
Yeah, I remember this hand very
Yeah,
well.
so he correctly passed it out and got his 500 against four something in the other room and three no trump.
Oh. I see.
So well, that was another example of one something down five, but that was a vulnerable one.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot because we were talking about this hand. Would you have doubled on the south cards, or would you have overcalled a heart with the 4-6?
Probably that with that hand I would have doubled. It was good enough to double and then did two hearts or three hearts on the next round, I think.
Got it.
I don't mind when I have a decent six card suit. I'm more inclined to start with a double.
What if you were 1-6-2-4?
Now I would start with a heart.
Then you would
Yes, I
start with a heart. Okay.
definitely wouldn't double with a six in the space. No.
Yeah. Got it. Okay, well, 6-4 in the majors once again. This West hand is not quite as strong. So overcalls a heart.
That's clearly one heart.
Yeah. A diamond heart, a no trump. East doubles. East has a great hand over there.
Yeah, that's just values. It doesn't say I have four spades or anything like that.
Yeah, so two clubs, two hearts by West.
A heart, a spade, a diamond, and a club to lose in a heart contract by the looks of things.
That looks right, but North, of course, with the
Well,
four
East is
card
going
club
to be
support.
East will be at least three hearts.
Yeah. So three clubs by North. Okay, now Donati has a bit of a problem.
Well, it's a question of whether he bids three or four, I think.
Well, one of those contracts will make.
Yes, indeed. Probably.
um, yeah, I guess he does decide to make a game try, three diamonds.
Sorry, I might accept with that. Singleton club. No.
Eh. Pretty bad heart suit, and especially with the no trump bit on his left.
Yes.
Okay, now, I mean, Donati still has a problem, but
Well, I think he's made a game try and partner said no. Presumably, if he was going to bid four hearts, he would have put it on the previous round, you would think.
I think that's right. I mean, is there any chance he's
Just
considering
accept,
three no?
to raise to four hearts, so just accepting your own game try.
Yeah. All right. Three hearts is where
No,
they
no.
land.
Well, yeah, but doesn't the Trump lead might beat this, doesn't it? Because declaring Easter off a spade in dummy. Or a diamond lead, I suppose. A diamond and a trump switch. A double diamond, cash the ace of clubs, and switch to a trump.
Well, let's see. I mean, he
Yeah,
does lead a diamond, which
I
makes
mean,
a lot
up
of
to the
sense.
queen.
Um, so, I mean, I have to imagine Declare goes up with the diamond ace.
Um, well, he might not.
Well, this could be a singleton.
Yes, true.
So,
Plays the king of spades.
yeah, after ace of diamonds, king of spades, what ends up happening? The
No,
defense can cash a couple
that
clubs
well,
and
declare his home now, isn't he? Because he can make a diamond. He just loses a trick in each suit now.
yeah, let's see. I mean, how careful do we need to be on some of these tricks?
I think he needs to tuck this.
Good morning, Shift.
He puts the ace of diamonds up and plays the king of spades.
I mean, that definitely has to be the start to the play for Declare. So,
But doesn't he have four losers if he has diamond, a club, a heart to lose? If he doesn't play king of spades, he just has two spade losers.
right.
So they can win this. He can play diamond. Well, he can play a club now or a trump.
Well, Trump's very ineffective.
Well, no, it stops declaring roughing a heart and dummy. Roughing a spade and dummy.
Hmm. Yeah, maybe the Eight of Hearts comes into play, I guess, is the idea.
I think it's the jack of clubs. He might play a diamond. The diamond beats it, doesn't it? There's a diamond, and he cashes a club,
Okay,
and
he
there's
does play a
the
diamond,
to a
so
trump, right? So he wins the eight, cashes the king of clubs, and plays a diamond. Plays a trump. No, that's not good enough.
well, this doesn't really matter. You just pitch a club and play another diamond.
Yeah,
Okay, Queen of Diamonds.
pitches his club.
Yeah, so now we play another diamond.
He just ruffled the nine. That's good enough, isn't it?
Uh. Okay, so North throws two spades, I guess.
Still not good.
I mean, I guess technically, then the declare could hook the Eight of Spades. Anyway, two rounds of diamonds. So roughs with the Jack of Hearts. Hey, Richard. Thanks so much for the Prime resub. 31 months. Holy cow. That's so long. I hope you enjoyed your time in Denmark.
Spade and a half, yeah.
All right, yeah. Bianchetti's defense. I think if Bianchetti had exited the 8 or 7 of hearts, you're right. Um,
Or a club to the. If he cashed the king of clubs after he won the second round of diamonds and switched to a trump, I think that's enough as well.
well, when Declare has a re-entry to hand, it shouldn't be that difficult for Declare to just cash two spades and rough the fourth one, and then return to hand by roughing a club. So if South ever cashes a club to give Declare a fast hand re-entry, then I don't think there's a problem.
I think
So
that could
six
have gone down.
imps. Yeah, so I guess technically, the five of diamonds back actually still was good enough to beat the contract, but the eight or seven of hearts would have been good enough as well
Yeah.
at trick three.
Yeah. You needed partner to switch for Trump
Yeah, yeah,
after winning.
exactly. Yeah, diamond to the eight, and then South would have to find a heart switch, and I think it's a lot more difficult for South to do that than for North to do it. North is
Yeah.
the one who knows they have the queen eight of hearts.
Yeah.
So
He knows he's got a Trump trick anyway.
yeah, it's kind of amusing that if North's hearts were queen eight six five, then the only defense is to switch to diamonds and then have South put a heart through. Actually, a
Yeah.
fascinating card play problem on defense.
Yeah.
But anyway, six imps go back to Italy for avoiding the poor game, and we're on to board four.
Club diamonds. Well, you can make five clubs by dropping the Queen of Hearts.
Yeah, pretty tough play to find, but it's not a terrible contract. I mean,
Well,
it's
North's got the opening bid.
yeah. So take out double by West. I mean, I for one know there are some Easts in this event that would bid three clubs over a diamond.
Yeah, well, I certainly would, but I play four club majors, so I know he's got at least four clubs.
Yeah, yeah.
It seems a bit good for three clubs now, doesn't it?
It. I mean, the singleton spade is nice.
Maybe a bit four clubs now.
I'm guessing this pause is just the ViewGraph operator waiting for East to bid because I don't really know what North would be thinking about.
Yes, yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they played in three clubs. Three clubs made 10 in the other room.
Yeah, a diamond, a club, and a heart are pretty likely
Yes,
losers.
yeah.
Matt, of course you know I would open a no trump on the West
Maybe has to
hand.
lose a heart anyway, even if you can't get the hearts right. As long as South holds all four of his hearts.
Right.
Because you need to rough three spades in dummy, you can't rough a heart as well. Maybe you can only make 10 tricks.
Yeah, I mean, maybe North leads the diamond ace and then the queen of diamonds sets up or something.
Yeah,
But
yeah. Possible, yeah. Four diamonds. That
no,
seems
that
it seems like it's worth four clubs, doesn't it?
yeah, what? Apparently, we did get four diamonds. Wow. So is East gunning for the 4-3 heart fit? Maybe.
Well,
No, he
maybe.
bids five
No.
clubs. Okay. Four diamonds.
Well, that does
Wow.
seem. Maybe Western Seeker raising to six now.
What a bid. Good evening,
Well, I
V8.
think
Welcome back. I hope you
bizarre
enjoyed your
bids,
ad free
personally.
experience. Okay, five clubs. So
If I didn't
we
realize,
have to find a lead from North.
I didn't realize that Madala had gone back to playing for Argentina.
Yeah, he has been for a couple of years now.
He's been playing for he played for Italy for quite a long time
He did, yeah. And,
with Samantha.
right. But now he is back in his home country, supposedly.
He's gone home.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the Ace of Diamonds gives Declare a chance.
Yeah.
Because East isn't out of the wood. Well, I guess you can switch to the King of Spades at trick two.
Yeah, that's a pretty hard play to make as well.
Well, what else are you going to do?
I
You
mean,
can't play a heart or a diamond or a club.
I think you just play a diamond. You assume West shape. He's got to be 4 by 1, so even a diamond discard doesn't usually help.
Hmm. Well, Declare is probably favourite now. As long as he realises he has to pitch a heart, not a diamond, not a spade on the Queen of Diamonds.
I think this is too tough. I mean, South could easily have the Heart Queen. Just.
Well, he's going to show up the King of Diamonds now, isn't he?
Yeah, but North overcalled a diamond. Remember, this isn't an opening bid.
No, true.
So, King of Clubs, Ace of Diamonds, King of Spades. I mean, that's already a 1 diamond overcall.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I guess spade, rough club for this.
Yeah, I suppose the question is if Declare actually wants to take the club finesse. I mean, he might cash the club ace, figuring that North is pretty likely to have that card.
He may, yeah.
And then if it drops Singleton, he's home when the King of Diamonds falls, but it looks like he is going after the club finesse play. So Ace of Spades, Spade Rough.
Up to the 10.
No, Jack of Hearts.
Yeah.
Oh! Well,
I mean, well, he's learned very much from that. Nobody's going to cover the heart from Jack 10-9.
oh, okay. There. Vugraph operator got fooled a little bit. All right, diamond goes around to the king.
Now he's got the base and Jack of Clubs. Now, oh, they can rough the Queen of Diamonds out, but it doesn't matter now.
Right. Yeah, diamond roughed and over roughed, heart to the 10, and Declare has the rest. Okay, so Italy drops another, what is this going to be, 6 imps?
Yeah.
Gives it right back.
I think bidding game was rather somewhat ambitious on that East end.
Yeah, I mean, he has 5 clubs, and I think he might have been worried that he just didn't bid on the first round of the auction, so he wanted to show some extras.
I think he was worth 4 clubs.
Yeah, 4 clubs feels like a pretty sensible bid. 4 diamonds was a bit of an overcommitment with all these queens.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey Cassidon, good morning. I know 1-0 down 5 was quite the result. Only win 2.
Half from North and no Trump from East, presumably. They were 2 no Trump. I mean, it's only worth 1.
Yeah, it's an interesting spot. One no trump feels like enough on the East cards. 11 count,
Yeah,
but 4 triple three and 4 cards in the opponent's spade suit.
yeah. Two spades from south, perhaps. No.
No, not at these colors. That one no trump bid is very suspicious.
Yeah, it's true.
So he does get off to a spade lead. The 3 of spades. Attitude.
Well, Declare's going to make eight tricks, isn't he? Easily. There's four diamonds, two hearts with the finesse, and and a spade and a club.
Is there any danger that,
Club's the best back, best return, isn't it?
yeah, on a spade return, is there any danger Declare just plays low here? Spades could be 5-3 if you pop up with the queen,
Might
then,
do. Yeah, he might play that.
yeah.
That's fine. Then the clubs, maybe South should overtake and play a club.
Looks like it's just a matter of overchecks. Okay. Donati does put in the jack.
It was North going to get wrecked when Declare runs the diamonds.
He might. Um, well, Madala correctly infers the spade position based on Declare's tank over the spade return. Goes up with the ace, switches to clubs.
When he puts his jack in now, wins the ace. Yes, okay, he can put the jack in now, win the ace of. Well, that was not so good. Because now what are you going to do when Declare plays a diamond, takes a diamond finesse? You've got to win and play a diamond back. And then when he catches four diamonds, your hand is going to be in trouble. I guess you can throw a heart and a club. You're going to get end played now. He has to exit with a diamond.
Right, and that does kind of
Well, now when Declare runs the diamonds, he's going to have to throw a heart and a club, and now Declare can play three rounds of hearts and playing them three away from the king of clubs. He can pitch a heart and a club. The Declare takes a heart for this.
well, the queen of spades is a winner. So,
Oh, yes, right. Doesn't need that.
yeah, so it looks like he's still going to lose a trick here.
Yes, he is. Right. Yeah, I've forgotten the Queen of Spades was a winner.
Yeah, and even if he had been able to cash the queen of spades before doing all of this,
Yeah, it is still a trick shot. Yeah.
yeah, because
Yeah, we were only playing for the ninth trick rather than the 10th.
well, so North South are going to score another trick, but Italy picks up an imp for plus 150.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks like they have to lose two hearts, a spade, and a diamond. Assuming he doesn't. Well, he can make four spades with a backward diamond finesse, but that's. Bidding four spades isn't so easy, of course.
No, But as you say, I mean, the backwards diamond finesse becomes a little bit more attractive when North makes a bid like this, the takeout double showing the values.
Yes, indeed.
So spade double, Donati passes, 3 card spade support, but pretty flat shape.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, it's an interesting bit for what Madonna has here.
right. I
Three
mean,
clubs, three hearts, two spades.
yeah, the Italian style is to make takeout doubles with a whole variety of shapes. So I don't think
Yeah,
Medalla
that's
would. I mean, for a lot of American partnerships, we might even just bid
just the
three
three hearts.
hearts
Yeah,
with this
exactly.
hand. Um, but
Probably
I suspect Medalla might try,
three clubs.
yeah, 3 clubs or even 2 spades. Um,
Depends on how forcing they play two spades.
right. Yeah, that is an important question. Um, How did the other table go down 1 and 3 spades has been asked. Well, let's see. I mean, how many losers do you have? You have 2 hearts, you have a diamond, and a spade?
How can you often three spades?
Huh. um,
It's hard to believe you can go often three spades. And how can you take two trump
oh,
finishes?
well, I found the way. The opponents separated their trump tricks.
I see. Yes.
Okay.
East up with three spades, presumably.
Yeah, definitely at this point in the auction, with East having showed nothing so far.
Possible
Um,
North will save him four clubs. He loses two diamonds, two hearts, and a spade, probably.
right? Yeah.
So if nobody doubles, it's only 100.
Yeah, so Madala came up with kind of like an interesting solution to his problem. And I mean, this might be relatively common for the Italians that the 3 club
Yeah.
bid now shows longer clubs. Um,
It's quite a good panel hand.
yeah. Um,
Write
I
it
do
down.
think a lot of it might depend on partner style for takeout doubles.
Yes, I
But,
agree.
but, yeah, so I think he probably expected that the auction wouldn't die in 2 hearts and then he would get a chance to show his second suit.
Yeah.
And okay, Donati with 4 3 3 really just decides to go quietly on this entire hand.
I see. Well, it's going to be plus 50, so they're actually going to gain him or four imp on the board, but could have
Yeah,
had six. Could have had six.
yeah, a bit surprising. Yeah, it's been noted that Argentina actually has swapped partnerships so many times during this event. I don't know what the reason is for that, but Madala is playing with 3 different people on the team. Rizzo on the Argentine squad is playing with basically everyone.
Not an ideal scenario, is it?
Yeah, they also have a bunch of different system cards for the occasion as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, it's presumably going to lose two diamonds and two hearts.
Yep. Yep. Diamond goes to the queen. East gets to win. He'll play back a diamond.
Yeah.
And as long as Precario gets the correct
Well, it
diamond
exits with
count,
the
he'll
third
just exit a
diamond.
diamond.
Yeah. Yeah.
There it is. Perfect. And Declare can do no better than heart to the king, duck a heart, but hearts are
Yeah,
3-3. So
yeah, yeah.
three clubs, one down, but four imps regardless. I think we're seeing a claim, but
Yes, you
maybe
think so?
players are discussing
Yes.
alternative contracts on this one. Well, that is 150 honors in the heart suit for West.
Yeah. West will bid full heart for its first opportunity.
Yeah.
It's hard to imagine not
Well,
voting.
wait. They play the same thing as Versace and Cementa. They opened 3-0 with this, right? Yeah.
Um, do they? They
Oh,
open
apparently he
one
decides to
half,
open
I
heart.
think.
He could have opened 3-0 Trump.
Okay.
Wait, I'm just hold on. I have the wrong card pulled up.
And
Um
one heart's presumably going to get two hearts, and North South are now going to get to five clubs.
yeah, this I guess it's too good for 3-0. They play it as a 7 card solid major. So because he has 8, I guess it might be too strong. Um
Well, North South are going to get to five clubs now, aren't they?
yeah, two hearts.
And that's only one down. Well, two down with the diamond rough.
There it is. They immediately get to 5 clubs.
Will West bid five hearts? Yes.
Yeah, and now can they defeat 5 hearts? I mean, they can if North leads a trump.
Yes, indeed.
Huh.
Well, six clubs is 800 because they can get a diamond rough.
Yeah, so big decision for Bianchetti at trick 1. He
Yeah,
leads a
not really.
spade.
It's always going to leave the king of spades.
I mean, it's hard to imagine that East is getting a rough on an auction like this, so
Yeah. Well, somebody's going to have a club shortage, I suppose.
yeah, yeah. Much more likely to be West, I suppose.
Yes.
But, alright. There's the club play.
Yeah, massive. But that's a flat forward. But the
Yeah,
chance,
four
well,
hearts
well,
making 5.
that's a very difficult chance. Very difficult to lead a trump.
They did open 3-0 on the other in the other room, and so that
Yes.
froze North South out.
Yeah.
I don't think there's
I
anything
was
Bridge
wondering whether he
101
should play
related
the king
here.
or not, but it doesn't matter. Yeah. What?
That's not the right number of tricks, but
No,
we'll get that
only claimed,
adjusted.
yes, he's only claimed 11 tricks.
Okay, well, that with the halfway point of the match. So Argentina will be up by 5 once we get the score adjusted.
Yeah.
And I'm
Yeah.
going to take a look at the current standings to update people how everything's going. Um, so midway through these matches, I mean, we're a little bit behind on the WBF site, but Switzerland has moved up into 8th. Norway is losing to Australia by about a game swing. So they've dropped all the way to 10th. England is the team that's just sitting in 9th right now. Argentina is
Well, yeah,
holding on.
England is beating USA too.
Yeah, that's a big match for England. England against USA 2. They're up by a little bit more than a game swing.
Yeah. Interesting that Switzerland, after a really faltering sort of 3 or 4 days, where they were looking in danger of not qualifying, they're going to just scrape in 7th or 8th place, and then they'll be the team that nobody wants to play in the knockout round.
Yeah, that's what everyone's been saying, but well, West made a game try here in clubs, and they've stopped short on this
Yeah, well,
one.
10-9 of spades are key cards here, and that's why they can make 4 hearts. Although the trumps are 4-1, and the club for less fails, so they can only make 9 tricks for the looks of things.
Yeah, let's see. So,
It's quite good. It's quite a good game. Looking at the East-West hands, you would want to be in game.
yeah, spade around to the king. And then what do we do as Mandala here?
Well, I guess we play a club, don't we? Well, Declare can make it on a club return on a club switch. Puts the ace up, plays a couple of rounds of a round of hearts. He's got too many club losers to deal with. He can't afford to draw trumps. Yeah, no, he can't make it.
Yeah, but
The same.
Mandala might be worried about something along those lines, and so might just cash the diamond ace here.
Yes, but if he cashed the diamond ace, it's completely no play. But even if he doesn't, even if he plays a club, let's say Declare wins the ace of clubs and plays one top heart and takes a spade finesse and plays 3 rounds of spades, pitching his diamond while South ruff was his trump trick, he still has to ruff 3 clubs, 2 clubs in dummy. He felt like maybe he could just about do it. If he switches jack clubs, he can put the ace up, cash 1 round of hearts, take 3 rounds of spades, pitching a diamond.
Yeah, that is pretty double dummy there to not cash
Yeah,
a
it
second round
is.
of hearts.
Yes, I agree. Although you need to ruff some clubs in dummy.
Yeah, but you can do it. You only need to ruff one club because the Jack 10 third drops, so you can exit the club queen. And North
Yeah,
doesn't have another trump to play.
yeah,
But I do think Mandala's working out that he should just cash the diamond ace here.
yeah, yeah.
West showed clubs in the auction with the 3 club bid. West has clearly got a couple
Did
of
he show clubs or was
spades.
it? Did he show clubs or was it like a help wanted try? So he might only have 3.
He might only have 3, but still, I mean, West could have 10 doubleton of spades, and you might just need to cash your diamonds.
Yeah,
Maybe that's not true from the opening spot card lead. 3 of spades and the 2 was played from Picario. Probably a pretty poor play from West, if that's what he actually played.
Well, if they play fourth best, and declare a race to have doubles and spades.
Yeah, they lead third and fifth.
I'll
So
do it. Okay.
yeah, if the two of spades actually was played, then
Yeah,
Udala does have a count.
Vicario
But
probably should play the six. Yeah. Well, that's the end of that.
yep, ace of diamonds, good play.
Yeah. I can't avoid losing against club and the trump. Now, if we play a trump now, we might be able to get two club tricks. But or maybe we play diamonds now and get control of the hand. Trouble is the diamond situation isn't very favourable for that.
He's still trying to decide if he has a second diamond to cash. But he plays back a spade, which is interesting.
But he's trying to cut the clear off from the third
Yeah.
double. If the clear already had a double to.
All right, club finesse.
Yeah.
Probably a spade return.
Or diamond return now. Oh, okay.
All right, club to the ace, club rough, and it looks like Declare is going to make 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, the jack of clubs falling is very helpful. So
Yeah.
So it looks relatively fortunate for East West that they stopped short of game.
Yeah, when looking at just the East West cards, it wasn't such a bad game.
No.
Unless the defense can play diamonds every time they were in.
All right, we're seeing a claim. 140 for Italy on this one. They might pick up another small swing.
Yes, they might. Yes. Yeah. So I went one down in 3 yards at the old table.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Well, diamond lead, diamond. Square might lose control there.
Oh, the VuGraph operator lets us know that the tournament director has come in to check for electronic devices at the table. Supposedly, it's just a random inspection that they do from time to time.
Yeah. So that's the match tied at 16. Well, here we have what looks like a fairly routine six hearts for East West. Well, it's hard to imagine Picario bidding any less than six hearts at this stage of the auction. You got that monster and the bidding's gone three diamonds double.
Yeah, that is quite a
Well, I
light
guess
double in terms of values from East, but
well, he didn't want to be able to Blackwood at some point and be disappointed when there's an ace missing. And that was the danger.
wow. Okay.
Well, that was the danger.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I completely understand Precario's bid,
Yeah.
but
There's
oh
another one for
boy.
there's another one for the panel.
Yeah, what an amazing hand.
Indeed.
I don't know. I mean, I understand East impulse to bid three to make the takeout double.
No, I can't blame him for that.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, Spadley nearly lets it through.
Yeah, still not quite though.
Quite no. Yeah, they haven't got the entries to squeeze south in the black suits. Actually, if he needs a spade and it goes queen ace, then I think Declare can make it. And he can squeeze south in the black suits.
No, there's just
Uh, can he not? The spade lead goes to the queen and ace.
yeah, you just don't quite have
You
enough.
bet ace of diamonds, diamond, rough heart, and run all the hearts, throwing all the clubs from dummy. Doesn't South have to keep three spades and the ace of clubs and the three card ending?
Um North has the 10 of
Yeah,
clubs.
that doesn't. Oh, I see. North got the ten of clubs. Yes, yes, that's the key card.
Also, South only has to keep two spades and the ace of clubs.
No, no, not if you place the queen of spades on the first round.
Well, you can't unblock the jack of spades and get back over.
No, no, he doesn't need to. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it doesn't work. You're right.
yeah. You
It just
you
seems to look
just
vaguely close. It just doesn't seem to be any way of letting it through.
right. Yeah. I mean, I don't think they're. Well, Madala picks up three imps. Um,
Yeah.
so, just a tough auction, huh? I mean, everyone gets to the same spot.
Same auction, presumably.
Yep, same auction, but South didn't double. And maybe the double's a bad bid, even though it picks up three imps, because now North is sweating.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what he does, so that's
No,
okay.
it doesn't matter. But
There is no losing option.
it's going to cause him some mental anguish for for a few minutes. I think he will lead a spade. Well, let's see. Which trick is more likely to go away, a club or a spade? I think it's a spade, right? Yeah, there's a spade lead.
Madonna's the one selecting a bit now, perhaps. Although he can probably see that Declare can't. Doesn't have enough discards. Well, if he had a seventh heart and only one club, he would have, you know,
Yep.
that, that was let it through.
Yeah, for sure.
It's Percari is searching for some way to make the contract.
I suppose he asked if South had Queen 10 third of spades and then just faced his hand and claimed. Okay, three imps away.
It is interesting. What is four no trump over four diamonds?
Yeah, it is a
I
good
bet it's not
question.
Blackwood. I bet it's not Blackwood.
Right, right. What should it be? Should it be clubs in a major?
I would think so, yeah. Two places to play. How do you ask races in this auction? I don't.
I don't think you can, which is why he
Well,
didn't.
well, yeah. As Barnett said in commentary, I guess they'll try and work out a way we can ask races.
I think all your bids are taken up. You might just have no way to do it. What was this three diamond bid over a no trump? I'm just gonna look. Three diamonds was five spades, four hearts, invitational or better. So East decided to accept with a spade fit, and I guess we could call it a maximum 16 highs. Yeah, show Shrock. I'll check the bingo card after the round, maybe. Um, but keep me honest about that. Club lead. I mean, a diamond can go on the clubs if Declare can pull trumps. I mean, he'll definitely just make plenty of tricks if he plays a spade up at trick two. Stiff queen pops, and then he'll just be able to rough out the clubs if necessary. He can count to 10 tricks that way. Five spades, four clubs, and the ace of diamonds. But if he goes after heart ruff, I could easily see this going down. If he cashes a couple of clubs pitching a diamond, he'll probably make it.
Well, to play a trump, probably. Plays one round of trump and feeds the queen. Might play three rounds of clubs then.
Well, if he plays a trump, he'll just pull trumps and then king, queen of clubs, ruff a club, diamond to the ace, cash the long club, and he has 10 tricks that way.
Yeah.
But I think the question is, does he play a trump at trick two or does he play a heart?
The heart's okay, isn't it?
A heart is fine for now, but
Yeah, but even if they play three rounds of hearts, then he gets overdraft.
well, I think North will win the heart and play a diamond. But then he probably swaps to king, queen of clubs, pitch a diamond, and then everything's fine. Yeah, I guess for that reason, a heart is pretty unattractive. We expect North can, or whoever doesn't have the diamond king can win and push a diamond through, and then we're a bit stuck.
Well, this is three diamonds. That's both majors, is it?
It was five spades, four hearts, and invitational or better.
God, this convention whose name must not be mentioned.
Okay, he does play a trump. There's the stiff queen. So now he's just going to pull four rounds of trumps and test the clubs. He'll get 11 tricks this way.
Yeah. Well, that's strange. The commentators at the other table claim the East Ham was too weak. For what? The West Ham was too weak, man. I don't know. What are they talking about?
Too weak for what?
I mean, East has a routine one-no Trump opening, and North has a routine forced game, doesn't it? The other table, the commentators, East Ham was too weak. They're probably still talking about the seven heart hand.
Yeah, probably.
That's complete rubbish. Of course, you double on that hand.
I think it's close.
Well, I think it's just normal.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it goes round the partner. He's got a balance 15 count, and you defend three diamonds with four hearts cold or four spades cold.
Right. Yep. Yep. Could easily happen.
Many pairs playing four clubs equals hearts. Three diamonds double plus four clubs, that equals hearts.
Well, on to board 11, we got 4 boards to play in the match. Italy picks up 13 on board 10. Oh boy, did they lead a hard at trick to... Okay, well, something happened on this hand. A no trump, some sort of Stamen, Westbid Smolin, which got doubled by North. So South led a heart.
They led a heart. Played 3 rounds of hearts.
And then Declare was just immediately down when they roughed with the Jack of Spades.
Declare rough with the Jack. And now when he got over off the Queen, the 9 of spades was the trick.
Right.
That's a bit unlucky. That's very unlucky.
Yeah, but then Declare decided to go down an extra for no reason.
Well, yeah, okay, but I mean, irrelevant. That's an unlucky spade position.
Yeah. Well, the extra under trick did end up costing an... Oh, it didn't end up costing an imp, so... I guess he can take some solace in that fact.
Yeah.
Back to the reality, though. Board 11, a diamond, a spade, 3 spades.
Diamond, spades, 3 spades, 3 no trump. Now, to me, that's asking for a club cubid. It's not an offer, an alternative contract. For them, it's probably serious or non-serious. Or,
Looks like it's asking for something else.
Isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know what 3 no trump is, but it's alerted, and 4 diamonds doesn't make a ton of sense if it's just a cubid sequence, so...
You would think so, yeah. Who knows what 4 diamonds said?
Alright, King of Clubs opening lead. This appears to be a good decision from East. It'll stop Declare from pulling trumps and pitching their club loser.
It looks like a club and spade.
Yep. 11 tricks.
A boring 11.
We got some statisticians with us in the chat. They say that 5 out of 7 pairs have doubled with the East hand over 3 diamonds on that board 9. And they all got to 7 hearts. And then the other 2 passed and got to 6 hearts.
Well,
And apparently one pair ended up in 3 no trump, which I...
there's always somebody in 3 no trump.
Well, I was told it was in the U.S.-England match, and I have to imagine that this might have been the one of the Grossack brothers. Anyway,
I nearly said something rude. I won't.
You can. Well, we have the American and the English commentators today.
No. I was going to surmise of the seven players who didn't double who had the two that didn't double were playing in the Venice Cup.
Ah. I do wonder across the entire collection of teams who whether or not there's a bit of a difference.
Well, I think doubling is not doubling is just losing bridge. I mean, you pass and partner's got a strong no trump with three diamonds, a 4-3-3-3 or something, and you defend three diamonds instead of making a cold game.
All right, four spades making 11 tricks.
Yeah.
Declare has a claim.
Blackboard.
So three boards to play in the match. Italy up by 10 currently. And if this result holds, it does help the rest of the field because Argentina won those bubble teams.
Yes, indeed. And then, well, I think Argentina are in real trouble. I mean, they've got this match and then they have to play Norway and Switzerland. I mean, I think if they qualify, they'll be national heroes. Um, I'll give them less than a 10% chance of qualifying.
Yeah, they do have a lot of tough opposition to face
Oh,
today.
they got to play the team who are leading by a long way, plus the two big teams who they're trying to knock out of the event. I mean,
Well, diamond opener, spade overcall, and that ends the auction. West leads the club king. So north south have missed a heart fit. Kind of hard to get there.
diamond, a spade, all pass.
Club around to the ace. How is Declare going to handle the play here?
Hmm.
You could cross in hearts to lead a spade to the 10.
Yeah, what was it? So even if he wins and plays the king of spades, he wins and plays a heart back, and now I guess he can play queen and another spade then. Maybe that's right. Maybe that's the best thing to do.
Yeah, the problem is Declare's hand gets forced.
Well, yeah, well, it doesn't. He can't force declare his hand. If you win and play the king of spades,
Yeah?
each wins and plays a heart back, or catches the king of diamonds and plays a heart back. And declare just plays king and another spade. West is in for the last time he has to cash his club, so you can ditch the diamond. Obviously, play two rounds of clubs, and they take a club rough. So you lose two clubs, two spades, two diamonds. Three spades. Get one down. You lose two clubs, a club rough, two spades, and two diamonds. Yeah, even that doesn't work.
No,
No,
that will
no, it
work
does.
on this
That
lie of the
works, yeah.
cards.
That works, yeah.
with the Jack 9 third of spades dropping. Well, just Jack third of spades dropping would be enough.
Yeah, Jack
But
says,
I mean, for one thing, I don't think it's obvious for Declare to win the ace of clubs at trick one. He might want to duck,
no,
trying to cut
no,
communication.
it doesn't really help him. I mean, it doesn't really help the defense.
Well, if West can switch to diamonds, then Declare does get tapped.
Yes.
So the line of
It
play
might,
you
it
had
might as well
posited.
win. It might as well win because the eight of clubs then stops the fourth round.
Yep. Yeah, this 10 of clubs popping up does look relatively helpful.
Right,
Okay, Declare does
if he
duck.
plays 3 rounds of diamonds now, he's in trouble. Oh. Yeah, he'll go off if they play diamonds now.
Yeah. Yeah, the other table did get to the same contract, ends up going down 2. Same king of clubs lead. Declare actually did win the ace, but took the line of play that looked a little bit more sensible to me. Heart to the jack and a spade to the 10. And now, of course, West was able to cash a couple clubs, even give their partner a heart rough, and then a few rounds of diamonds.
They've switched to a heart now. Well, you're right. If he wins and dummy and plays a spade to the 10, he'll go down. If he wouldn't play another heart, or play 2 rounds of diamonds, play another heart.
All right, king of hearts.
You would think that.
Oh, I don't like that play from Madala.
Well, I would have played the jack from dummy.
I think I would play the king and
Played
played the 4. I don't expect to really run the heart suit after pulling trumps, and I want to convince them to continue playing hearts because that looks better for me than if they force me in diamonds. But either way, he does decide to play a spade to the king, which is interesting.
Queen of spades didn't make it now.
Yeah, the queen of spades, I think, is what he's angling for, so I would expect him to make that play. And then, yeah, I think Madala is going to make it. I wonder why he didn't play a spade to the 10. So let's see, what is he's turned up with? Probably all of the diamond honors and the spade ace. That's a 12 count. He could have the jack of spades.
He could. Yeah.
Ooh. I wonder why the 8 of spades. Yeah, Precario knew what to do. He plays a diamond. So how bad is this now? Another diamond forces Declare.
He plays the queen of spades now. Donati wins and forces him again.
Yeah, he'll end up down at least 1 if he guesses the spades here.
1 down, yes. No, even if he doesn't, it's the same thing.
Yeah, I guess that's true because West can't put their partner in.
Yeah, he's better off overtaking it and playing it out.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, spade to the ace. Now a diamond through. And East scores 2 more tricks.
Yeah.
Okay, but still a 3-ump pickup for Argentina. They went down 1 less than at the other table.
Yeah.
Two boards left in the match. I have been told we have a big shakeup in the standings right now.
We do.
And that is that currently England is sitting in 8th place. Switzerland is in 5th. How did that happen?
Well, they're hammering USA too, I suppose.
Yeah, Switzerland's
So
playing
they're
New
hammering New
Zealand.
Zealand. Yeah, they've picked up almost a maximum. And England are hammering USA too.
Yeah.
So USA two back in the mix.
Right? Yeah, I mean, even 5th through 10th now is separated by less than 10 VPs.
Yeah.
All right, two boards to go. East opens a club.
Well, France just about beating USA one. They're just about hanging on by their fingernails.
Oh, England is the pair that reached 3-0 Trump? Okay. um, all right, East opens a club. South overcalls heart. Always a question. What do you do with 4-5 in the majors?
Yes, England. It went three diamonds past three no trump all pass,
Right.
and they gained 13 imps for with seven hearts going down in the other end.
Yeah. Kind of amusing.
Yes,
Well, this is a lot of bidding from Madala here, but it looks like 4 spades is going to come home, possibly with an
yeah,
overtrick.
yeah. I can only see two losers. The trumps two.
Yeah, you can just rough the hearts good and pitch a diamond.
Well, you can, yeah, or you could rough the clubs in the other hand. Set the other hand up. That gives you, yeah, that gives you 11 tricks. Yeah.
Yeah, the other table did decide to make a takeout double with the south cards instead of overcalling a heart, and
I
they
agree
reach
with
four
that.
spades all the same.
Right.
Matt, I think it's the top four get to choose from the bottom four, is how picking works. Well, ace of spades lead. I guess Donati hoping to pull some trumps and avoid his heart suit getting roughed out, but that's not going to be too effective anymore.
Three rounds of hearts, I guess, and a club.
Are we going to have this discussion again today, chat? About how, like, Switzerland just isn't good if they barely squeak into 8th? I mean, currently they're in 5th, but I feel like and there's no way I win this argument, because if I'm right, you're all gonna be like, well, you got lucky. And of course, if I'm wrong and like Switzerland ends up winning the Bermuda Bowl, you're gonna be like, Brady's an idiot. How could he possibly believe that no one would want to pick
And the final
Switzerland?
effort.
Anyway, I'm not going to try and argue with you anymore, but I have made my opinion on this very clear.
Two diamond shows majors.
Yeah, two diamonds, both majors after the club opening bid.
Some sort of game try.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Some sort of, I don't have a very good hand.
Yeah, Wes definitely doesn't have a good hand.
Nah. I've never played this method, so three clubs I would think should a minimum.
That makes sense.
There's three hearts from east, you would think. Oh, he thinks it's a big game anyway. A
Whoa!
big game
Okay.
anyway.
Well, has taken a pretty rosy view of their hand.
He
Now,
certainly has. Oh, that's not a very good lead for.
no, although it looks like Four Hearts
Well,
might have made. I
that might
mean,
let it through.
yeah, this is going to make Declare's life a lot easier because the diamond goes away. So
Yeah, it's a
now
diamond game.
I think you're just going to end up losing a diamond, a spade, and a heart.
Well, it still has to. Yes, yeah, yeah. So this should make 10 tricks now.
Yeah, let me think. How's Declare going to carefully play this? I mean,
Ace of clubs, jack of clubs.
probably the ten of clubs. We don't really want South to
Well,
cover.
okay.
Um,
Well,
but
okay.
yeah,
Say he covers and you're off.
right.
You play spade to the king, jack of clubs, pitching a diamond.
Yeah, and now that everyone follows, maybe we play a fourth club pitching another diamond, or
Well, yes, because the fourth club is good.
oh, that's true too. It's 9/8 third. Wow.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. So, I mean, North will obviously rough at that point, but then
Well, yes, you can play ace of spade rough, and he over roughs. You rough again. You just end up losing two trumps,
right.
and that's it. You just lose two trumps. Makes 11 tricks.
Yeah.
Oh no, and North's going to rough the fourth round of clubs.
Right.
So
Yeah. I mean,
yeah,
but 10 tricks look
you just lose three trump tricks.
yeah, 10 tricks look very possible on this
Yeah.
hand, and I think Italy is going to pick up a small swing here. I do have a question for you, Mark, because I get
Yeah.
this question a lot and I don't have a great answer for it. How do you start learning bridge?
Well, I don't teach beginners. I hate teaching beginners
Uh
because
huh.
I don't understand why they don't understand. Um,
Okay.
but the best way to learn to play bridge is to start with playing mini bridge.
Okay. What's
Mini bridge.
mini bridge?
Okay, mini bridge is a great game. That is how they teach kids Dutch, I think, who sort of have bridge in the school. That's like 11 and 12 year olds. You deal the hands, and everybody counts their points and announces how many points they have. And whoever has the most points is declarer. Dummy comes down, and declarer announces what contract he wants to play. And then the game is played like a normal bridge game. But of course, the opening leader has seen the dummy before he leaves, of course. But
Yep.
it teaches you all sorts of things about evaluating and judging how many tricks you can make in a contract by looking at your hand and dummy. And also remember you've been told how many points each of the defenders has. So you can count their points because you know that the bidding aspect of the game has told you how many they have. So you learn lots and lots of things. Well, that was an interesting line of play.
Okay, yeah.
We didn't
So,
we didn't read that.
North is marked with one of the diamond honors, which makes it pretty likely that South has both of the heart honors. So it looks like Declare has elected to just work on setting up the spade suit, I suppose. Now, it appears that Declare needs to guess the spades at this point, having not set up the club for a diamond pitch.
Yes, because say he plays the ace of hearts now and plays a spade to the king, he can run the jack of clubs and it gets covered and he roughs, but he can't get the dummy now because South is going to over rough the third round of spades. He's going to need South to have queen of three spades. No, that's yeah. He's going to have to guess the spades. Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, playing a jack of clubs at trick two seems like a much better line of play.
Yeah, I mean it definitely does feel a little bit strange to me. Not setting up the club for a diamond pitch, but hmm.
But
Well,
he can obviously do it. He can obviously do it. He can
yeah, he could do
catch the ace of
it.
hearts, catch the ace of hearts, and then he has to guess the spades.
Right. Yep.
It
That's
doesn't
all it
seem there's much.
is.
Doesn't seem there's much to it now. I mean, he's committed, isn't he? There's no point in playing a spade to the king and playing a trump or the jack of clubs or anything now.
Well, spade to the king and a heart could be okay. I mean, if South had
Okay,
four
well,
hearts,
that's the same as cashing the ace of hearts.
right. Well, Donati has put himself in a precarious position.
Yes, indeed, very good.
And last board of the set as well. So quite a bit riding on this for a lot of the other teams. I mean, they would like to see Italy get a big win. He decides to kind of delay his decision, plays a diamond to the 10. Madala does win the king. He'll lay down the heart king.
Just play, or he'll just play a diamond back.
Yeah, either or.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's really helpful. So Bridge a Mind Sport for All says they have some animated videos for kids. I know that you've been focused a lot on that. I think you're Sam Punch, if I were to guess.
That's right. South can win an exit with a diamond. North can win an exit with a diamond.
But yeah, go check out Bridge a Mind Sport for
He's
All
trying to get the
if you're interested in
the
learning to
opponent's red
play.
and black suits.
All right, Bianchetti does need to exit a diamond to
Yes, because if he exits the club now, the club's set up
right.
for
Yeah.
discard the spades. But if declare when he exits with a diamond now, declare can play the jack of clubs. He's going to avoid the spade guess after all, isn't he?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's very true.
Well, he is with the 9-8 of clubs coming down, but he has to guess that, doesn't he?
No, because he knows where the club queen is. On a diamond exit, he pitches a spade, jack of clubs sets up one more discard, and then the king of spades is the entry for the discard. Then you can rough the fifth spade.
Yeah.
So yeah, this works really well. So Donati found another plan.
Yeah.
Of course, this relies on the jack of diamonds being onside.
Yeah.
So, but you can't argue with success. So this will be
That's quite clever, really. I mean,
420 and 140, 280 is 7 imps. Going the way of Italy. So they'll win the match by 14, assuming there's no time penalties.
yeah.
Oh, Vugraph Operator says Donati claimed 10. I hope that they don't close the table before putting in the result, but yeah, it does look like the match is probably over. So
Yeah, I agree. Well, thank you, Rob.
yeah, thanks, Mark.
Very, very entertaining.
Yeah.
Good boards.
And
I will see you for the first session tomorrow.
yeah,
okay.
sounds good. The quarterfinals start, so excited to see some
Yes,
knockout
indeed.
matches.
Absolutely.
Yep, take
Look
care.
forward to it. Thanks, mate. Bye.
All right, chat. Well, we managed to get Mark in here, and we didn't have any sound problems. At least I hope we didn't have any sound problems. Hopefully that was better than it has been the past couple of days. Let's take a look at the standings, though. So presumably this final match is going to be in... yeah, there's a couple of other matches being on. In the Venice Cup, we have Netherlands over Norway. And in the Wuhan Cup, USA 1, the team that has been beating everyone, is actually tied with Israel this match. So strong performance for Israel, but USA 1's going to be tough to beat in the knockouts. Tilda Gallowin, thanks so much for the 5 give subs. Appreciate the support. And congrats to all of the new lounge members. Let me pull up bingo, but let's also take a look at the results of this match. It looks like we're going to have a couple of hands yet to play, but oh, the standings have really been shaken up now, and now it's USA 2 that's sitting outside. But look at this. Both Norway and Switzerland have entered the top 8, as well as England. Belgium is hanging on. They're doing their job. They have defeated China, or at least they might have defeated China in this match. But oh my, USA 2 slipping into 9th place. It looks like USA 1 is actually performing up to, well, what I was hoping, tournament expectations at the start. But let's also get the bingo card up. One sec. Here we go. Here is our bingo card for the day. So we have got... I remember laughing. There were definitely some operator moments. We have any tie matches? Not that I see. Were there squeezes or anything? Did anything interesting happen in this set? Was this set just boring? Are the players not doing a good job playing bingo? Declare goes down in a cold contract. Unclear. We did see 4 spades go down. Bridge 101, don't double 3 diamonds with an aceless 9 count. I mean, look, I think it's actually a close decision. It does seem like the Bermuda Bowl... Well, we can look at how many pairs ended up... where is it? Was it this one? Board 9? Yeah, it's this one. So I imagine every single 7 hearts is because 3 diamonds got... Well, we can just flip through the things, right? 4 diamonds didn't get overcalled, so we'll throw that one out. So here's 1. Okay, 4 diamonds did get overcalled, but of course that's Australia. I mean, they don't count. So this is 1 and 1, 2 and 1, 3 and 1. A lot of people are doubling 4 hearts. Or 4 diamonds. 4 and 1. 4 and 2. 5 and 2. Where was I? 5 and 3. 5 and 4. 6 and 4. 6 and 5. 7 and 5. 7 and 6. So it's about an even split. Oh, bingo card's in the way. Sorry. I mean, I was just counting on my own. So it's 7-6 in the Bermuda Bowl in favor of doubling versus passing 3 diamonds, which is, it kind of feels about right to me. They don't count. Pete. Pete, come on. I mean, but we could look at 4 diamonds as well. Because there were a bunch of players who bid over 4 diamonds, and there were a bunch who passed 4 diamonds. It does look like doubling 4 diamonds became a little bit more attractive than passing. Wait. Yeah, so it's actually 5-4 in favor of doubling 4 diamonds and 7-6 in favor of doubling 3 diamonds. But I mean it's just it literally is just a toss up. Saying that like this is a clear decision versus a not clear decision, I think is crazy. Um, Canada passed 3 diamonds and still ended up in 7 hearts. Yeah, well that's they have some explaining to do. Um, I think I do like the 7 heart bid. Yeah, it seems pretty reasonable. Anyway, where were we? We were looking at bingo. Oh, less than 20 imps scored by a team. What was the match we watched? Oh no, it was 29-20. Well, it was 36-22 eventually. So I don't know. Do we count that because there are a bunch of other teams on the scoreboard that have less than? I feel like that's a little bit cheap. That's like a free square. I'll give it to you, chat. You can have a free square. USA 2 is in the top 8 again. Do they? They have a couple of easy matches. Oh, man. Yeah, I just refreshed the standings. England is out once again. Maybe USA 2 got to pick up on one of the last couple of boards. I haven't been really paying attention to this, but USA 1 taking down France. It feels like France's hopes got dashed in that match because now they're almost a full match back with only 2 matches to go. USA 2 have China and India. I see. I mean, I'm not convinced that either of those teams is a pushover, but of course we would expect USA 2 to win both of those. Yeah, Denmark have been doing well, but I mean, they're still a full match behind Italy, of course. Norway over Australia in this matchup. Switzerland over New Zealand. Denmark was disrespected on the tier list, were they? I don't even remember where I put them on the tier list. USA 2 bid and made 1 spade and England were down in 3 spades. Well, it feels like England overbid. They need to be less cocky. You know, they're getting complacent. USA 2 has just been dumping imps left and right to them. And then here we are. Like, feel like they can just, they're invincible in the bidding. Bid 3 spades and that, yet the US is like, no, I'm just going to play at the 1 level. Denmark got Cinderella story. Well, look at them. Yeah, I mean, it's like pretty close to midnight. They're at the ball. They got their glass slippers on. They're ready to dance. Story of the Bermuda Bowl has been Guadeloupe. They've won 4 out of the last 5 matches. Oh my god, really? That's pretty funny. Obviously, they're playing up against some of the weaker teams at this point. But, I mean, you know, even you look at the bottom 5 teams now, they're only 20 VPs back from the rest of the field. I mean, Tunisia's 40 VPs back from the rest of the field. But all these teams came to play, and all of them showed that they can beat even the best teams in the world. Or what everyone constantly reminds me is the best team in the world in Switzerland. Denmark was a top 8 contender. I feel like they are contending for top 8. BBO bug can't download board 14. Well, it's not a bug. This is an operator bug. The operator just didn't put in the hand or put in the final result. So blame the operator. I don't think this is BBO's problem. Wilenkin opened 3 clubs on Jack 3rd, Doubleton, King, Queen, Jack 5th. Is there a 13th card in there somewhere? I don't remember the hand, but I believe you. That does sound like something Wilenkin would do when he's on tilt, which is basically... His tilt tends to start around board 2 or 3 of every segment. You know, board 1, he comes in with an open mindset, and then it's just all downhill from there. Brazil went down 7, and 7 diamonds doubled on board 9. What? What was this board 9? Oh, this is this one. So they went 4 diamonds past 5 diamonds, and South decided to save in 7 clubs. What? Okay, so this is kind of funny and clever. South's 7 club save effectively prevents the opponents from bidding 7 hearts, because now partner knows which ace you have. Denmark's qualifying in every event. Oh yeah, let's check out the other events. So let me refresh, do a quick refresh. There's still a few boards yet to play, but as things currently sit, Norway is in 8th, and they're a bit over 1 VP ahead of England in 9th. Argentina has been cut out after that match against Italy. They're going to have a lot of work to do, but they play up against Norway and Switzerland in their upcoming matches. I think we'll see them later today as well. Move the bingo. Okay, yeah, sorry. Bingo's done. I think we're good on bingo. We didn't get very many squares checked off. We'll try harder in the next set. I do find it a little bit more difficult when Mark's on cast to do bingo. I feel like he's really interested in talking about bridge and maybe a bit less interested in talking about bingo, but especially because I don't think he's in on the joke. He's probably not like following the screen or my stream, but who knows? Yeah, I mean, 5th through 9th, competing for 4 slots, 5 teams. Not much separating these squads. Who is England playing in their last couple of matches? How do I find this out? England is playing Canada. Okay. We have... Okay, these scores are not accurate on the right side of the screen. USA 2 playing India. Oh, England's playing Belgium. Yeah, so big match coming up, Argentina-Norway. I don't know if this is on broadcast. Let's take a look. So the schedule today, we have Switzerland against Sweden is one option, and we have Belgium against France in the next round. Well, France, I mean, it's not like they're out of it, but France is pretty far back at this point. I mean, it's close to a full match out of 8th place. I guess we'll check out Switzerland-Sweden. I mean, this match has relatively large implications for the groups. Is Luke coming on for Belgium versus France? I don't know. Is Luke even here? I haven't seen him yet today. Sweden seems good. Are you Swedish? I have no idea where, like, most of my viewers are from. Luke is on Discord. Aha. Okay. So we have 1 vote for the Sweden-Switzerland match. Although you might ask me to turn it off if Switzerland starts blitzing them. Then I can show you how bad Switzerland is. There we go. That's the plan. And then final round of the day. So what big matchups do we have? I mean, USA 2 plays China, so that will be an important match for them. England against Belgium. This is a big matchup. Sweden against Norway is a big matchup. Oh, Sweden has some difficult opponents. And of course, Switzerland, Argentina, I think is who we're going to watch later today. Has Belgium ever made the knockouts before? I assume so. I mean, I remember Belgium played pretty well in the Europeans, right? Isn't that how they qualified for this? They played pretty well in the Europeans. But I don't know specifically about the Bermuda Bowl, if Belgium has made it before to the knockout stages. Where's Israel? Oh, Israel is like out of contention. Sucks to be them. Yeah, a couple of big matchups. Whole Australian team canceled. Oh, did you just hear my comment about about how Australia doesn't count for bidding purposes? All right, how much time do we have? We have a lot of time, don't we? I think we have a lot of time. Yeah, you're 10 minutes behind. Oopsies. You're okay. Um, yeah, what's up with the is there advertising going on at the tournament for a bunch of because I haven't been to any of these big international things in a while. I think I've seen at some point there were like booths and stuff that companies would set up, but it's been such a long time. I mean, does like Qbids or Into Bridge or whoever like set up booths at these events to try and like attract attention? I mean, are there a lot of spectators that come and watch the event in person? If someone's on the ground, let me know, or if you know these things. Babut Dodonder are 7th on the Butler. Where's the Butler? Wait, where's the Butler? Yeah, let's look at the Butler. This is important. That'll teach us how bad Switzerland is. How surprised are we that USA 1 seems to be missing out in the Venice Cup? I don't recall. Oh, we haven't looked at these things. The Butler is out at the end of the day. Well, where? Yeah, but where is it? Is there a link or something? So in the Venice Cup, we have Netherlands, Poland, China, USA 2, Denmark, Turkey, Australia, France. Italy and Norway look like they might still have a chance. England is about half a match back. Oh, they put it in the bulletin. How surprised are we at the New Zealand teams? Asked Brad. I don't know. I ranked them a little bit higher in the Bermuda Bowl, and they seem to be performing worse than I expected. Who is USA 1 for this team? I mean, am I surprised this team isn't doing all that well? No, but I'm not that familiar with the Venice Cup like competitors from other countries. Who's USA 2? So I played against Susan Zhang and Eddie Wold in... Oh, you can't see... Why can't you see what I'm doing? Oh my god. I'm... Why do I just... Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I've just been, like, fiddling around on my own. I was in the wrong window. Okay. Here's what I'm looking at. We have, like, 45 minutes anyway. So I played against Susan Zhang and Eddie Wold when I was in Philadelphia. And I mean, like... Okay, Susan did some sponsor-esque things at our table. But, like, she played fine, right? Like, she wasn't just, like, dumping boards left and right. She was just doing a bunch of, like, anti-percentage things here and there. And I think the rest of the team is, like, quite good. So I'm not surprised that this team is doing well. And USA 1... I'm not surprised they're not doing all that well, but I don't know too much about the skill level of some of these players on the team. So anyway, looks like they're probably out. They will have another opportunity in the... I totally just closed the page again. They'll have another opportunity in the transnationals, I suppose, if that's what they end up entering. In the Dorsey Trophy, I mean, to no one's surprise, we have USA 1 and USA 2 clinching the top 2 spots, it looks like. I mean, more or less, with 2 rounds to go. That is an enormous gap over the field, by the way. I mean, 30 VPs with 2 rounds to go. Poland, Sweden, France, Austria, India, and Italy, with England, Denmark, Netherlands chasing close behind for that 8th place spot. USA have always been good at seniors. Does that mean that we've always been good at juniors too? Over in the Wuhan Cup, USA won, another just unbelievable margin to second place. 50 VPs, more than 50 VPs. USA 1, China, Italy, Denmark, Romania, USA 2, Poland, and Hong Kong. And there's quite a gap between 8th and 9th. These might be our top 8 entrants into the Wuhan Cup, possibly. Okay, there was a crazy BBO article that I think M. Bodell, you responded to this morning. So I do want to look at this drama. Not BBO article, Bridge Winners article. That's what I meant. Okay. Slow play at the World Championships. Yeah, hold on. Here we go. Let's get this up on screen because this is a real banger. I want to read some of the comments. We're going to follow all of the drama. Slow play at the World Championships by Mike Bell. I have no idea who this guy is. It looks like he is an English player for some team. Oh yeah, Bridgemine Sportfall says that Denmark is doing great in the Bermuda Bowl as the home country, but they didn't qualify through the European Championships. They just got in because they're hosting it. So that was the same thing with Argentina last year in the World Championships. I mean, I think having home field advantage in your own country, you're just like more at ease as a player, being able to focus on playing bridge rather than being able to focus on local customs or where to get food or the local language and stuff like that. So I'm not that surprised that that there really is an advantage to being the host country in these things, but it is worth noting that is something that's good to note. Okay, the World Bridge Team Championships in Herning are being played with 14 board sets, with 2 hours allotted for each set. So 7 boards in an hour behind screens is about, a little bit less than 9 minutes a board. And in the ACBL, I think they tend to give 9.5 minutes a board played behind screens, although maybe it's only 9. So this might be a little bit faster than the ACBL Nationals, but it's kind of on par with what players should be used to. Physical cards are used, but with tablets for the bidding, and all tables are videoed. I am playing in the mixed category, the Wuhan Cup. When my partnership played against Israel, our team... Oh, there. I'm playing in the mixed category, the Wuhan Cup. I could have figured this out by reading the article. When my partnership played against Israel, our table ran over by 6 or 7 minutes. This meant that a slow play fine of 1.5 VPs was to be assigned to the table either wholly to one side or split between the two sides. The tablet data indicated that our opponents had used 14 minutes more than us in the bidding. Okay, and what about in the play? As so happens, our match was on VuGraph. The VuGraph data indicated that our opponents had used 3 minutes more than us in the play. So they ran over, we'll run the numbers here. They ran over by 6 to 7 minutes. Their opponents used 14 more minutes in the bidding and 3 more minutes in the play. So their opponents had used 17 more minutes than them, which means that they were actually under their allotted time. And I think this is going to be important later in the article. Based on this information, the table assigned the whole slow play penalty to our opponents. A success story for the technology, one might think. Not so fast. Our opponents saw fit to question this decision. Remarkable, in my view. This resulted in the video of the set being sent to an off-site TD, as it would have been in the case of a late finishing table that was not on VuGraph. He used his normal process to analyze this, which is, so this is the TD's normal process to analyze, to examine boards that took more than X minutes, whatever X is. He found that there were 5 slow boards, and that both sides contributed to these, so recommended that the penalty be split. The final decision was then a 1 VP fine for Israelis and 0.5 VPs for the English pair. This seems wrong to me on a number of levels. Same. Same. Most obviously, surely a pair who used 5 to 6 minutes less than their half of the allotted time should not be fined for slow play. Seems sensible. I acknowledge that the automated timing data will not be perfect. For example, in our match, a player was away from the table for 2 minutes between boards, and I understand that was counted as dealer taking 2 minutes to take a call. As it happens, it was one of the opponents who left the table, and it was their side who was dealer on the next board. However, it seems clear to me that it rates to be more accurate than any method that completely disregards how the time was used on 9 of the 14 boards. The process also seems to have ignored that my partner and I were trying to keep the table moving. So this paragraph to me reads as if he's just trying to make extra arguments, like appeal to people's goodwill or good nature, as opposed to like giving supporting evidence, because like I don't think it's relevant whether or not you were trying to hurry the opponents up. In fact, that could be even construed as like rude and causing the opponents to take more time, because you're like, hey, hurry up, and they're just like, stop talking to me, I'm like trying to think. That sort of thing. But I think this was probably put in because the guy who wrote the article feels like people are just ignoring the actual like scientific data, which is the way that it sounds to me based on the TD's discretion. It also concerns me that details of this process are not published in advance. My partner and I were very aware at the time that we had used a little time on the early boards, so when we each had a tricky play problem later in the set, we made sure not to rush unduly, believing that we were in no danger of being penalized for slow play. Had the workings of the process been published in advance, we would have known not to expect much credit for having used a little time so far, and could have chosen to prioritize avoiding a slow play fine. I mean, this is so silly to me, because this is the whole purpose of having an equal amount of time for both sides. That you know, you should be allowed to kind of stockpile time for later decisions. And if you're not allowed to do that, then you really should just like go into the tank on every single board at every opportunity early, because people aren't going to care about what happens during the early play. They're only going to look at what happens as you run up towards the end of the clock. So yeah, I think, I mean, this is obnoxious to me. While nobody likes playing against slow pairs, I have no objection to a pair taking their time, so long as this not disadvantage their opponents by putting pressure on them to ensure the table finishes on time. Unfortunately, the process used and the resulting ruling seem to run completely counter to this. All right, let's see what the comments say, because I'm fully prepared to see people be like, no, you're just complaining for no reason. I think I skimmed this comment a while back. M. Bodell posted. Marshall Lewis says, it's good you're raising this issue. Seems you were penalized unfairly. But the blame doesn't lie with the players. I mean, it's obviously not the Israeli players' fault. Although, like, yes, they complained, but, like, like, I don't know. I mean, like, if their complaint was like, no, we didn't, or like they disagreed with the actual timing that actually happened, then that seems silly. But if the Israelis were just like, hey, can we get a recount on this? Like, can we just make sure like something, you know, wasn't off on the recordings or something like that, then like that's fine. It's 100% the Israelis' fault because they appealed. I don't think it's poor form to like ask for clarification. I mean, if all that happened was the TD like said, hey, there's slow play, and then the Israelis were like, well, I don't know who it was, and same with the English team was like, we think it's them, and then the TD goes away and comes back and is like, yeah, you're slow, we penalize you all of the VPs, then it's probably okay to appeal that because you didn't hear anything about the ruling. But I mean, if the ruling was like, you took more time, therefore like you get assigned the penalty, then yeah, I mean, I think it's silly to appeal. Like, I would not have appealed if I was in that position. But also, I probably wouldn't be charged with slow play. Frederick says there was a discussion on the Swedish forum with this. It was difficult to understand, but it was clear that the description of allotment for the time is what created the rule, and it had nothing to do with whether or not equal time was being used between the sides. I wonder, though, if so Captain Bresco brings up a point that were both sides declaring an equal number of hands, because I think it tends to be the case that declare has more to think about than defenders on an average hand. So just in general, I mean, specific hands could be different, but I do believe that like declarer tends to have stuff to think about on basically every board, whereas defenders often are just following suit to a bunch of tricks. They're giving signals, and yeah, like every once in a while they're going to have to think about like how to discard or what signal to give to their partner, but they don't need to do this all that often, whereas declarer pauses at trick 1, makes a plan, plays a couple of tricks, finds out whether finesse is winning or losing, makes another plan. And because declarer's in more often than the defenders, on average, unless you're Australia or New Zealand, then you probably have more decisions to make in the play, as opposed to the defenders, who it's just usually like, okay, we get in once, do I switch to diamonds or clubs? You think for like a minute, and then you make your decision, and then the hand's over. So yeah, they do have cameras on the tables, which is something. Oh, Frederick says that one question, which is probably relevant to the discussion, is about if a question is posed, such as like, hey, what does this bid mean? Then how is the time split between the decision making at that point? Is it like if someone's playing a relay system, right? And you're thinking in pass out seat, or you're thinking about what to make as an opening lead, you'll spend like a minute getting your opponents to describe their auction to you. And then if they're playing a relay system, so that gives them an advantage on the clock if that's the entire amount of data that's being used. Whereas if you just play a normal like 2/1 system, then your opponents aren't going to ask you a lot of questions about your auction sequence. So I could see that relay system players get a huge bonus in this regard, especially if they play their system frequently enough that they can make their bids relatively quickly in these relay sequences. Yeah, as Mbodel says, charging the time to both opponents for explanations should be correct, but I don't think that's possible. I feel like technologically that's going to be infeasible. Like, if you have video camera of the thing, you could do it. Yes. And I think in certain, like in chess, if a tournament director gets called to a game because of some sort of like rules question, which obviously this happens very infrequently, but if they do, then the tournament director pauses the clock, so no player's clock runs during that time. So I mean, obviously in bridge this is like somewhat infeasible because you have to complete the game within the allotted time, so you can't have like a bunch of tournament directors and the clock be paused over and over and over again. But that is the way that it's solved in chess, at least, is that if there's, you know, some sort of stoppage of play for whatever reason, then the clock just gets paused. They should have full video coverage of all of the tables being played in Herning. But what I have heard, and I don't remember if I heard this from a viewer on stream or if I heard this off stream, is that if you ask to review the video footage and they So if you make an appeal and the video footage contradicts your account or contradicts your case for making the appeal, then you get charged an extra penalty. So it's kind of the equivalent to a lot of sports where if you do VAR replay, I mean, this isn't really the case in football, in soccer, but in like American football and other sort of sports, at least in the US, you get charged if you ask for a review of the video footage and then it happens to be that you don't win your case. So that kind of makes sense, but I don't know if the penalty is like too steep. Because the way it sounded was just like, oh, you forfeit the match or something if you lose the appeal, which seems really obnoxious. Okay, sorry, I was going to read some comments. How many comments? Oh, there aren't a lot of comments. Hello? Why does no one care about this issue? Okay, this is long and wordy, and I skimmed it earlier. I think M. Bodell has a bunch of good points. Hold on, did I actually like your comment? You know what? Whatever. I'm not going to read through it again. You get a like. Yeah, as Bodell says, like a big thing is like having the TD. Like you need to have both sides present when, like, this is why if a judge calls like a lawyer into their chambers, they don't call one lawyer, they call both sides. You can't just like present your case to someone and get all of your favorable viewpoints across without the opposing side being able to counter you. So I mean, like, I've told my story many times of how, like, I lost an appeal because, like, I wasn't in front of the director when the appeal was made, and the director just didn't consult me. And, like, I think that's just stupid and obnoxious that you need to have both sides present when you're presenting arguments. Yeah, as Matt asks, like, if the match finishes within the allotted time, but one side went over their fair share of time, like, should they be penalized? Well, they were in the U.S. team trials. I mean, the way we did it in the U.S. team trials, it was all automated on Lovebridge, and there was no, like, personal decision making. Like, the director had no discretion, as far as I could tell, to overturn these time penalties. It was just, like, the time penalty happened if you went over. This is why tablets are awful, because the system worked. That's why tablets are awful. We don't want the system to work. Yeah, that's definitely not what the WBF does, but also it's infeasible to do it because they're only bidding on the tablets. They're not doing play on the tablets. So they don't have like a full electronic record of how long everyone took to make a decision. So it doesn't exactly work. Yeah, and people were given information about how much time they had taken so they could figure out if they were playing too slowly. It's also ridiculous the USBF is doing their trials in a different format to the WBF. Hey, listen, I do not really approve of a lot of the things that the USBF or the ACBL do, but this is something that they have definitely gotten right. Kind of modernizing the game of bridge so that they use real technology to take care of this thing, which used to be, just is a massive headache, as we can see from this article. Like, there's this archaic, outdated process for whatever the method was to decide how to solve this problem, and it just doesn't work. Or it works, but it's just unfair. Maybe that's the way to phrase it. Like, it's okay if you want your game to be unfair, right? Like, if you want to play favorites and, slip a couple of rolls of cash under the TD's door, then you can maybe influence the time penalty in favor of your side a little bit. Like that's totally fine. I mean, there's a bunch of corrupt big world organizations for sports. You know, like the everyone talks about FIDE is corrupt. I don't know anything. Allegedly, there we go. I need to make sure that I don't get sued by FIDE. But allegedly, a bunch of people have said this, and so you know, allegedly, this would be a way to influence some of the director's decisions. Yeah, we need to get the U.S. teams over to Herning beforehand so that we can play the event. uh, there are different rules for alerting in different countries. I think we've discussed that before, which does make things a little bit challenging. Yeah, we talked about how all the bottom four teams play against each other today. And we discussed this during the I forget what it was. It might have been during my oh, hold on. Where's the schedule? There we go. This one. So like Chinese Taipei and Tunisia are playing each other. Guadeloupe and Bangladesh are playing each other. We have Bangladesh, Tunisia, Guadeloupe, Chinese Taipei. And then final match, we have Tunisia, Guadeloupe, and Chinese Taipei, Bangladesh. So we kind of discussed during the tier list that I made for the teams that this is probably a really great thing to do because this means there won't be like teams won't need to think, oh, hey, my competition for that 8th place spot is going to score 20-0 because they're playing up against Tunisia or something in the final match. So this was a very smart decision on the tournament organizers. I think they did a relatively good job of effectively like trying to balance the matchups so that teams would kind of know where they stand coming into the final matches, and as well as also try and make it a little bit exciting for spectators, right? Sweden, Norway in the final round, probably expected to be something that we might see in the knockouts, so this would give a bit of a preview. Switzerland, Argentina as well. Not Jeff Mextroth. Man, that could be anyone. Are the draws random or arranged? Well, it's a round robin, so it is kind of random which round you play which opponents, but it looks like some sort of intellect was put into deciding when that would happen. Yeah, we could check out the cross table by rank with 2 rounds to go. So most of the top teams have played against each other. We see a couple of gaps here. Sweden and Switzerland, obviously. Switzerland and Argentina we have. But then if we look in this bottom right section, so all of the lower ranked teams are still slated to play up against each other, 2 rounds to go. Yeah, and the countries that are relatively friendly diplomatically tend to play up against each other earlier in the event. USA 1, USA 2. Zimmerman broke his 2-3 routine today by playing New Zealand. Well, he probably has to play 2 of the 3 matches today. So maybe his decision was to play 1 and 2. Oh, but I see what you're saying. He still could have played 2 and 3 to play 2 matches. But maybe he just liked to sit out the last match to watch. Why Sweden, Norway now? Oh. I mean, I think they still want to have some sort of interesting matchups to broadcast during every round robin match. Does he need to play another set today? I have not been tracking. If he played 2 and 3 every day, I think you have to play more than 50%. So therefore, he would probably have to play one more match, yeah. So Belgium has England and France to play. Switzerland has Sweden and Argentina. Norway has Sweden and Argentina. Wait, what? How did this work out? Why did they make Switzerland and Norway have the same last two teams? That feels weird. USA 2 has China and India. USA 1 has Korea and New Zealand. We'll take a look at the end of today at who we might think will do well in the knockouts, because, I mean, it's going to matter a lot less how you've done against these teams towards the back, and it's going to matter a lot more how well you've done against these top teams. Like Italy, okay, they didn't win against Sweden or Belgium, but they clobbered Denmark and the US. They beat Switzerland. They beat USA 2. They destroyed Norway. Close matchup against England. They beat Argentina. So Italy has obviously done very well against the top teams. Denmark, other than Italy, they've also done exceptionally well against some of the top teams, winning all of these matches. Close against Norway, beat England, beat Argentina. USA 1 has performed relatively poorly, I would say, against the top teams. I mean, they beat Belgium by a lot. They beat Switzerland and they beat Sweden, but they lost to Italy, lost to Denmark. They actually won against USA 2. This is a time penalty, is what happened. You can see USA 2 scored 9.03 and USA 1 got 9.97 in that match. But USA 1 lost to Norway, they lost to England, they lost to Argentina. So any of these teams qualifying, they might have a tough match. Sweden also has, relatively speaking, underperformed against some of the top teams. Belgium has done very well, actually, against the top teams. So across the board, I mean, they lost to Denmark and USA 1, but they beat Italy, beat Sweden, beat Switzerland, beat USA 2, beat Norway. They have yet to play England. So if Belgium makes it, I think they would be a strong contender for finishing top 4 at the very least. Yeah, and Switzerland has massively underperformed against the top teams. Like, look at this and tell me that you think Switzerland is going to win their knockout match if they make it. No, seriously, I'm ready. Hit me with it, chat. You think Switzerland is the best team in the world? Tell me. They're going to win their knockout match, right? Which one of these teams are they going to beat? Is it going to be Italy? Is it going to be Denmark? Is it going to be USA 1? Or is it going to be Sweden? I don't know. You tell me. Or is it going to be Belgium, if Belgium ends up in 4th? Could be any of them. You think Switzerland is going to win their knockout match. All right. Thanks, Matt. Brad says, shame USA 1's going to lose to New Zealand. It could happen. I don't think it would jeopardize their qualifying position, but... What's up with New Zealand being down under on the rankings? They're just trying to imitate their best buddies, Australia. Australia is doing a good job of being down under as well. How has Norway done against the top teams? Also not very well, right? Norway has not done a great job against the top teams. USA 2, pretty poor performance. So to me, looking at this, it seems like Belgium, Italy, Denmark, and I don't know, maybe USA 1. It's a little bit hard to tell. They're kind of borderline, right? They have some pretty big losses. They have a big win, a bunch of middling scores. But yeah, probably Italy, Denmark, and Belgium appear to be the strongest seeds coming into the top 8. Maybe USA 1/4, or I don't know. None of these other teams have done all that well. I guess all of the top 8, other than, Italy and Denmark, just beat up on the lower seeds. Oh, we have conditions of contest. Matson says, who do I think will beat the Swiss? Whoever plays against them, if they make it. I mean, it looks that way, right? It definitely looks that way to me. Anyway. Israel has a good score against the top 8? Yeah, let's take a look then. Right, so Israel is a team. I mean, so this was one of the teams that I would have expected to do well. And I think it goes to show that, like, they can perform against the best teams, but their problem occurred versus some of the weaker teams. Like, whereas Israel here, like, this is Israel's score line against the teams that are not in the top 8. They pick up only 14 against Tunisia, where a bunch of the teams are getting 17 or 18, as we can see. Only 13 against Bangladesh. A bunch of the other teams are getting 16, 17. They lose to Guadeloupe, which definitely happened to a bunch of other teams as well. They do get a blitz against Taipei. And then New Zealand, they only pick up 12. They have a bunch of other losses here. Canada, Korea, Argentina, England, Brazil as well. And their wins are just not by enough. Like, looking across at France, for example, I mean, so France wins with 17. Their losses, they pick up 8. They win with 20. A bunch of other, more middling scores, but their losses are like 9. They aren't getting these, like, 2 VPs, 4 VPs thing that Israel has. Yeah, the Swiss is a tough format because every ump matters. And that was something that Craig was talking about during the when we were doing our tier list, is that what matters in these round robin events is actually how well you perform against the lower seeds, to a large extent, right? Because as we saw, like, so Italy has performed well against the top seeds, as has Denmark and Belgium. But that's 3 of the top 8. And the other top 8, like, if USA 1 might be, I'm just eyeballing it, might be 4th on the list. Switzerland has performed very badly against the top 8. Sweden, Switzerland, USA 2, also a little bit of a weak performance. So has Norway. But these teams have done a lot better against the lower seeds. Like, Norway beats France 18. They pick up 18 against Brazil, 18 against Canada, 19 against India, 19 against Guadeloupe. 19 is a much better score than 17 or 16 or 15. Like, if you get 3 19s, that's approximately the same as some other team getting 4 15s. The Danes have a good score against the top 8. Yeah, they do. They do. They do look like the second strongest team in the event so far, coming out of the round robin. Yeah, USA won did a got their job done against some of the lower seeds. I mean, they were one of the few teams that didn't lose to the bottom four seeds. Like even Italy lost to Chinese Taipei. Um, Here, Sweden ends up losing to Guadeloupe. Switzerland loses to Guadeloupe, and so on. But even in addition to the US not losing to these bottom four seeds, they also didn't lose to South Africa, India. They lost to Austria, but Canada, China, Brazil, Israel, France. I mean, these add up. Most of the other teams still had a couple of losses here to some of these middle of the pack teams. So that's really what pushed USA 1 through. I mean, they, to me, were on the bubble coming into the halfway point because I knew that they had a bunch of these matchups yet to play. And I figured that some of these might be coin flips, but USA 1 proved all the doubters wrong, including myself. And they win all 5 of those kind of pivotal matches in the midway point, which has solidified them into third place. Cassidy says, like that it's not enough to just win every match by a small margin. I do suspect if you went 23-0, you would make it. But what is the average VPs for qualifying position right now? Let's take a look. So what would we need? So this is 242 out of 21, which is, only marginally more than 10. This is like 11. Did I call Australia Austria? Oh, is there no Austria here? I did. Yeah, what are you going to do about it? So this is 11 VPs per match, basically, which means 11 and a half. So what do we need? Where's the WBF VP scale? Let's figure this out. Okay, so you need to win every match by about 5 to qualify. So yeah, you're right. Like winning every match by 2 would not be enough for you to qualify to the knockout stage, even if you went 23-0. You would need to win by about 5, and then you would just be on the bubble. So getting some of these like 23-imp wins, or, where's the rest of the scale? Found it. Or like a 45-imp win against some of the lower seeded teams. So you need 57 to get shut out. 20-0. Doesn't the team leading the seniors have an average of like 15 VPs a match? It is an enormous amount, and it's not just the seniors. So 302 is in the seniors right now, which is approximately a little bit less than 15 a match. But in the Wuhan Cup, they're at 306. And I mean, they could get blitzed in the last 2 rounds and still win the event, even if China blitzes them twice. So, yeah, USA 1 has been crushing in both the mixed and the seniors. Not in the Venice Cup, though. Venice Cup has been a lot more contentious, and obviously not in the Bermuda Bowl itself. They're just in third, but I mean, third is a very admirable performance. They were one of my 2 picks for the top 4. So another was Italy, but Switzerland and Norway are underperforming for me. Yeah, 14.59 average in the Wuhan Cup per match. Matt says, why can't the US just be in first place and second place in every event? Well, I think that would be a little bit unfair for the rest of the world, right? We have to choose an event to make a little bit of a sacrifice to make sure that we don't seem overpowered. And this year we've chosen the Bermuda Bowl, which I think is like very fair and respectful to the rest of the world. We got to give Europe a little bit of a chance. But I like how you've shifted allegiances, and now you really are rooting for the US to just get 4 gold medals in this event. Make sacrifices in the world champs of gridiron. I feel like this is a play on words that I'm not getting. Yeah, as Mbodel says, like the US definitely has a deeper pool of players who would be competitive in the Bermuda Bowl. Like, I mean, I've said before that any team who wins a match in the US team trials and makes it out of the round of 16 to the round of 8 would be competitive in the Bermuda Bowl. So the US could field 8 teams that would have a chance of making it to the top 8. Haha, Jill. Ah, good one. Yeah. Yeah, if we just played no Trump more often, then we would do better. Got to bypass those major suit fits. I'm sure that's exactly what you're referring to. So yeah, as Mbodel was saying, like they might, like for example, Kraniak and Demoy are playing on USA 1 in the Wuhan Cup, which is just like, that's stupid. Like, how could they allow those guys to enter the Wuhan Cup? That just doesn't make sense. That's not fair. What were we watching? Now I've forgotten what match we were supposed to be watching for this segment. We are watching... Belgium, France is on Love Bridge. Switzerland, Sweden is on BBO. Yeah, I mean, France does seem out of it. If France gets a big win over Belgium, though, Belgium might be in trouble. But we'll check out this match, I think. Switzerland, Sweden. Also because it's on BBO. Yeah, our seniors team of Rodwell, Zia, Levin, Mexstroth, I mean, different teams would have been competitive in the Bermuda Bowl, but of course they lost in the U.S. team trials. They lost to Rosenthal and they lost to Kaplan. So... yeah, as Sherstrak says, there are other countries who have players in the mixed that probably in the past have played in the Open, but would they be competitive at this point with the other top Open teams in the country? I don't know. I mean, maybe the answer is yes to that. But I think it's just naturally the case that the US has a lot more pro players than other countries because the economy is better. There's a lot of sponsors in the US. So being a bridge pro over here is actually like a feasible full-time profession as opposed to many other parts of the world. And so as a result, that attracts a decent amount of top talent. So that, for one thing, makes it turns it into a what's the word? Creates a landscape where there's like a lot of like fairly good teams that play. Would it be better if we had a selection process to pick our Bermuda Bowl team? Sure, but like then players wouldn't be getting paid, right? So that wouldn't make any sense. I mean, it wouldn't be. It just. I think the reason why the US is so competitive is because we have sponsors which attract top talent. You know, when people are asking like, oh, why does the US keep adopting, like, why do all of these other good players keep going to the US? Well, it's because they want to. Oh, play started? Are we in? There's no delay? There's no delay. All right, let's watch Mickelson and Cullen. Um, we'll probably see a bit more of them later, but this is one of the few female players that we have sitting north for Sweden, Marianne Mikkelsen, and playing with Per-Ola Cullen, playing up against Boss Draver and Short de Brink. I think that's how you pronounce Short's first name. Both pronunciations were not that good. Excellent. That's exactly what I'm going for. Yeah, a lot of players would choose not to play in the Bermuda Bowl if they weren't getting paid. I mean, it maybe, right? Like, I think there's a question about that, but it depends what you mean by having a selection. Like, if players are forced to play and they aren't getting paid for like a 2 week event or whatever to choose the team, a lot of the top players probably wouldn't pay or probably wouldn't play. I mean, I know for a fact, and I'm not going to name names, there are quite a lot of top players in the US who do not enjoy playing bridge, but this is their full-time job, so they will do it if they get paid and they will not do it otherwise. All right, we're in a heart, 2 diamonds. I think this is a 3-card limit raise or 4-card mixed. Is what's going on here from West. So 2 diamonds is one of those things, and I imagine 3 clubs must be some sort of asking bid, is what's going on. Bridge Mind Sport for All asks, are there only 2 women in the Bermuda Bowl? I don't know, but those are the 2 that I'm aware of, yes. So Marianne's playing for Sweden and obviously doing amazingly well. And then Sophie, whatever her name is, from Australia, I'm not familiar with her, but she's playing on the Australian team. And I mean, obviously also doing quite well. To win matches in the Bermuda Bowl is very impressive for anyone. But let's pull up some convention cards so that I know what's going on. North-South are playing a strong club system, and East-West are also doing something unusual with the 1 club opener, but it's not exactly a strong club system. And Bodell says 2 diamonds is 9 to 12 with 3 or more hearts. That can't possibly be what's going on. I don't even see it on their card anymore. I feel like I saw this previously. Surprised that North didn't open 2 clubs in 3rd seat. I mean, I understand what you're saying. I think if I were to open in 3rd seed, I would rather open a diamond. But I'm sure Marianne's just looking at the vulnerability and being like, look, this is, I'm not interested in getting involved. 2 diamonds is Drury. Fascinating. Oh, it does say they play 2-way Drury by past hand. Hexajohn's asks, to what extent you have to declare your conventions? At the table, the players are full open disclosure. Like, they will explain all of their bids to all the opponents. But when it comes to the convention cards that are posted online for the event, I don't really have access to most of their system information. So I couldn't tell you what three clubs or three diamonds mean. I have no idea about either of those bids. Club opening lead by South. So what have we got? The ace of diamonds is on side, although Declare is going to be nervous about that given the club lead. So club to the king. But this is just going to go ace and a diamond. King of spades offside, but trump split. Declare's gonna have no trouble taking 10 tricks. Looks like a pretty flat board to start out the set. There's the diamond ace. North-south do play upside down. So 3 diamonds was encouraging from south. Ace of hearts, king of hearts, crossing clubs, take that spade hook. And, I mean, Declare might even just be asking about the king of spades at this point. So 10 tricks. We got 2 matches to go. I guess I will try and keep people updated about happenings in the standings because I know this is going to be a pivotal round. Sammy asks, what's the Wuhan Cup that Vince and Cran are playing in that I was referring to? It is the Mixed World Championships. There are 4 events going on in Herning all at the same time with 4 different 24-team round robins. There's the Open, there's the Women's, there's Seniors, and then there is the Mixed. Mixed is male-female partnerships only. Matt, I think you got confused by the username. That happens to not be Jeff Mextroth. We'll probably see a push on the first board. So Brink, Ace, Ace, King. I know we've seen them pass some of these Ace, Ace, Kings before. It might be conditional on seed and vulnerability. Also, like the distribution. I mean, here we have 4-4 in the majors. So club opening bid. North overcalls a heart. Okay, how does Draver actually handle the 5-5 in the minors? He starts with 2 clubs, which I think shows diamonds. Although it's hard to say. Oh, undo. 2 diamonds, alert. Probably showing at least a doubleton. Plot twist, Matt is actually Sylvia. This would be this would be very unusual to have 2 members of the US teams exchanging information via Twitch. 2 hearts by Mickelson. She has a nice hand. Yeah, so what do we do as East? I don't think we just bid 3 hearts, but it's the first bid that comes to mind. Like, if we bid 3 hearts and partner bids 3 no, are we really leaving it? Three clubs is a bid. I guess it also depends on what their 2-no trump would be in this spot. If they play some sort of like good bad 2-no trump, then East could bid three clubs to show constructive values. Okay, actually, this is really cute. Yeah. No, this is really cute. So East West can't have a spade fit because East didn't double a heart. Which means two spades effectively is like their Q bid here. So this is great because now they don't have to bid to the 4 level. I mean, basically, for East to show their good hand. Oh, Bob says that East West are in 5 hearts on board 1 in the other room. I wonder how they got there. I guess North must have opened a diamond in 3rd seat. Ooh. Well, a couple of things just happened. So one, East did decide to soldier on with 3 hearts. You know, I don't blame the guy. The singleton heart looks good. They had a strong club auction to 5 hearts. Well, Draver does pass 3 now, and this, of course, is not going to have much play. North is going to lead their power lead in hearts, whether it's the king or queen. I guess I can look that up for you. We lead the queen from this holding, asking partner to unblock an honor or give count. So South will dump the jack on this trick. So what happened at the other table? A club, a heart, positive showing spades. I wonder why West made a positive response to a club. Or was it not a strong club? It was a Swedish club, whatever that means. So I guess one club is not strong, one heart is just 4 or more spades. One spade is what? I don't understand. Well, anyway. How did 5 hearts make? Well, Declare can set up the spade suit, right? With West being the declarer in a heart contract, the Queen of Clubs is protected from the opening lead, and South can't get in to push a club through before the King of Spades gets knocked out. So all the clubs go away on the spades. So Sweden picks up an imp. Always declare your contracts from the short side, or from the weak hand. That's what I always say. Thanks, Matt. They show the positive with an ace and a queen or 2 kings. All right, club to the queen. Marion's looking at this dummy like, man, I really hope Declare takes a diamond finesse now because then I'm going to get more tricks. Anyway, she does scoop up the club ace and now gets to run the heart suit. And Declare has time to unblock the club king, cross in spades, and pitch losers on the 10-9 of clubs. So it looks like Declare is going to finish down 2, with North just cashing out all of her hearts. Chat, your usernames are precious. One diamond by North. So double by Draver. He's got 14 count. Short diamonds. Although over the precision diamond, this would tend to just be both majors. West bids 1 heart. How do we feel about 1 heart? That is 10 high card points. One heart is a bid. It's a legal call. It is sufficient. You like the strain of the heart bid? You would prefer that to bids such as 1 spade or 6 diamonds. It shows 4 hearts. Man, you are pointing out all the positives about this bid. No, I think you're totally on board or on point. 1 heart does show hearts. And then West just passes once he finds a fit? How late does his partner make takeout doubles? What is this decision by West? Also, is he getting rewarded for this or no? I mean, 4 hearts makes, right? Would it make? Probably. It looks like a pretty good contract until the second diamond gets roughed. But then you get the fortunate luck of the Club King coming down singleton. Well, anyway, we've landed in 2 hearts. I mean, this board could be all over the place, but it looks like the other table is way behind us. One heart not getting passed out? I don't know about that. I mean, if partner has like a 16 count with 4 hearts, partner would just pass, right? You probably make 1 heart as well. You know what? You guys are just absolutely right. I don't know why I thought otherwise. No, 1 heart was just a beautiful bid by Brink. I mean, I assume you want to be in 4 hearts once North is opened. But it's probably pretty thin. Or, as some people have said, maybe 3 no trump is a better contract. I mean, the opponents can balance, but it seems as if Brink just evaluated his hand wasn't very good. Maybe he was nervous about the queens of both minors, given that the 1 diamond opener could have either minor suit over there. So if we discount one of the queens entirely, it's basically an 8 count with 4 hearts, which is probably not good enough for 2 hearts. Because he had another chance, right? Draver bid two hearts, confirming a heart fit. If you think Frank is a great declarer, he will probably make two hearts. You're right. I think you're right about this. Oh my. Yeah, Declare could easily have reached this position in four hearts, but in four hearts, it's actually a lot easier to play now. You can't afford to lose this trick, so you just ruff with the 10. That wins. Heart to the king, heart back, heart split. And then there's only one layout of the club suit that you can pick up with North having 6 diamonds, and that's stiff king, and it happens to work. 2 diamonds is West. Could be a bid. Yeah, this is one of these positions where if you make takeout doubles off shape often, then your partner doesn't know. The 10 of hearts wins and Declare plays the ace of hearts next. Wait. No. Can we reevaluate this Brink is an excellent Declare statement? What was that play? Excuse me? What? I mean, did he know? Did he know South's shape? I mean, maybe he knew South's shape. So it was just irrelevant. Like, the 10 of hearts holds, and he goes ace of hearts heart. There's no way. This is what I came to see. He was always playing for 2-2 and couldn't pick up 4-0. But he could pick up 3-1. He could have played it like the... Oh, God. No, you know what, chat? You're right. I'm sorry. You just... Brink played the hand beautifully, and he made 170, which was double dummy par. He knew North was 4-6. Well, what he did worked. Oh, double dummy par was 420. I mean, once he got to 2 hearts, he made par on the best he could. You and your technical definitions of what par means. You think you've built an entire website around what par is on a board. 2 hearts by East. That is disgusting. So 2 hearts is hearts and a minor. Bad hand. Oh, is 430 par? All right. I take it all back. He made 10 tricks, which was the best he could have done after ace of diamonds, diamond, rough, spade to the ace. Four hearts preemptive by West. North-South got frozen out. Were North-South just absolutely cold for, what, 4 spades, 5 spades? One of those contracts, and here we are defending 4 hearts undoubled. This can't feel great. I wonder why South led a diamond and not a club. Seems like a bit of a strange choice. Now, is this going to cost them? It looks like yes, right? They can't get the club rough anymore. Oh, South thinks East holds clubs as their minor. Okay, I take it all back. I forgot that East had showed a minor because it really doesn't look like they have one. Diamond to the ace. Gotta be a diamond return, I guess. Like, if South has the Diamond King, you can just play a third diamond and that Queen 9 third of hearts gets promoted. Although, I guess North probably expects her Queen of Hearts to score regardless. Would I double as South the second time around? Oh! Hold, please. The diamond hook. Yeah, I guess Declare actually needed to take this diamond finesse, didn't they? They're in 4 hearts. I forgot. They're going for 50 a trick, and they just don't care. They're trying to make their contract. So now the defense, if they're careful, will get their club rough. Yeah, back to the question. Would you double 4 hearts as South the second time around? Ugh. The hand's pretty bad. I think if you don't want to double 2 hearts, then you probably just have to pass. The 8 could have been high from a doubleton as well. So if hearts were 2-2, Declare could have taken the diamond finesse, it would win. Pull 2 rounds of trumps, dropping the queen. King of diamonds, pitch a club, take a club finesse, and then lose just a diamond, a club, and a spade. Eventually roughing 2 clubs in the west hand. So Declare had a legitimate hope to make the contract by taking the diamond hook. Yeah, 7 of clubs comes back. Good play from North. Asking for a spade. But is the 7 of clubs readable? I mean, the 9 of clubs I think would have been very readable. I understand why North didn't want to squander the 9 because she was, maybe hoping that the 9 of clubs could just take a club trick if her partner happened to have like Queen 10, for example, instead of Queen Jack. But yeah, the 7 of clubs is a little bit less readable than South might have hoped. Getting a diamond through is okay? I don't think so. Because North is going to score the Queen of Hearts anyway. Declare probably won't guess it. I mean, they might. But then the club goes away from dummy. So I think that just condenses North-South's tricks. Matt, you enjoy when your partners defend like this, when they don't give you loud and clear signals? I think it's hard to play the 9 of clubs back. Like, the 7 feels like the very natural play, and South works it out. Look at that. Although the 9 of spades, I mean, it's probably their natural spot card to play. I have to admit, I would have just played the 3. I mean... yeah, like this was unreadable to North. This 9 of spades was just completely unreadable. Like maybe North should work out to play the 10 on it, and obviously she's feeling pretty badly at this point. But I think this was kind of the expected outcome when the 9 of spades got played. Yeah, so there goes the club. And now North's Queen of Hearts is gonna fall. Matt, you thought 9s were clear cards? I think North probably, if we want to charge someone with a mistake, it would be North because, like, does it really hurt to play the 10 of spades in this position? I mean, what? Declare actually has ace jack. No, it doesn't hurt, right? You can always play the 10. How'd Sweden pick up an imp on 17? They made 11 tricks and hearts, and they have to feel pretty bad for not being in game at that point. Stiff king of clubs lead. So after that, to the ace, ace of hearts, heart to the king was played, dropping the queen doubleton. Heart to the 10. Declare ran the 10 of clubs. And what happened from here? So club to the queen, North pitched a spade, diamond. And I guess North went up with the ace or something? Is that what happened? No, North got end played. You can play a diamond to the king and a diamond to the 10, and North is end played into leading away from either the diamond ace or the spade ace, so you only have to ruff one black suit card in the west hand. So, yeah, well played. Oh, did they also respond one heart to the takeout double? They did. This must be a European thing. I think this is just a European style thing. I can't imagine Americans bidding just one heart on the west cards. We'll have to see what happens in the other matches, though. Cullen opens 2 spades. This is their only week 2 in the major. Okay, hold on. Is 3 clubs non-forcing? Let me take a look. It doesn't say on their convention card, so I don't know if North has a non-forcing 3 clubs available. Everyone bids a heart. We'll have to. I will have to check in on the American teams because that's what I'm basing my analysis on. All of the Americans bidding 2 hearts with that hand or something else. 1 heart just doesn't feel enough. I mean, I have to believe that if North had a non-forcing 3 clubs, it would already have been on the table or on the tablet. So she's probably deciding between passing 2 spades or to force her side all the way up to like 4 or 5 clubs. Like, what's the auction? 3 clubs, 3 spades, 4 clubs. Is that just the way to... That's one way to get your side up to 5 clubs. I suppose we can get there in one bid. Is she really that worried about the opponents making a game? Like, if she had passed and East had balanced, what, 3 no trump or double and they get to 3 no, is she really that concerned? Maybe she should be. I mean, this is one way to possibly steal the contract. There, perfect. Okay, that's all I care about. Thank you, chat. Both USA 1 and USA 2 bid 2 hearts in that position over the double. Like, as an American, I feel justified in my analysis. Like, it might be the case that the rest of the world bids 1 heart in this position, but it looks very strange. Switzerland evens up the score in the match. They bid and make 4 spades on board 18. North opened a club. East overcalled 1 heart. So East not being able to open 2 hearts stylistically was a little bit of a system win. Negative double, North-South find their spade fit and get to the spade game. And whoever playing for the Swiss wraps it up in the other room. for 10 big imps. Well, Brink is doubling 5 clubs. Period. I mean, Brink is doubling 5 clubs. He might be a little bit nervous that doubling 5 clubs asks for a spade lead. I don't think it should. But, like, also, I don't think you can let the opponents get away with this bid. So, I think you have to punish them when they make bids like this. Oh, I did see a question earlier. Who asked? Bob asked, do Americans open 2 of a major with a side 4 card major? Or preempt with a side 4 card major with an honor? Some of them do, some of them don't. So, yeah. I would say the answer is it depends, but it depends on a stylistic thing. Like, what would I do with the south hand? I would probably open 2 spades. I mean, 3 spades is a possibility. Yeah, Cupid says some systems allow you to ask for a side suit. Some systems promise a side suit, so that would play into consideration. But I mean, even for me, without having a system to ask for a side suit where 2 spades is just preemptive in spades or 3 spades is preemptive in spades, depending on what you feel like with this hand, I would probably preempt. Mickelson could see the opponents were making 4 hearts because the 2 spade preempt denies a side heart suit. Is that what was going on? I mean, but the thing, yeah. The hand has some defense, right? We have the ace 10 of hearts, which could be worth 2 trump tricks. We might get a spade ruff because we're short in partner spade suit. So, I mean, we don't have any club tricks on defense. Fine. But it's not like the opponents are always bidding. We have a 10 count. Partner could have like 8 or 9 over there. Maybe they don't rate to. Yeah, I understand the 5 club bid. I mean, her rationale is that we're favorable and she expects that the opponents probably make something. It might be difficult for them to double 5 clubs. If the ace and king of clubs were split between the 2 hands, it may well be difficult for East-West to double 5 clubs. So I can totally understand her thought process. And of course, the suggested alternative of 3 clubs, if that was forcing or whatever, like, maybe that would keep the opponents out. But obviously, if East has a big hand with some hearts, they would still overcall 3 hearts there. So I get the 5 club bid. Maybe it worked out poorly here. It does feel like an awful lot, though. And Bodell likes 1 spade on the south hand. Meh. I mean, I think it depends on your system. I would rather preempt in spades than open 1. For sure. Like, queen, empty, 4th of hearts is pretty bad. Ace, jack, 10, 6. This is a decent spade suit. I don't really care about missing the heart fit too much. I think it's just important to put some pressure on the opponents with a hand like this. And it's going to be hard to catch up later. I also prefer to have like a relatively strict defensive value requirement for my 1-level openers if I'm light on high cards. And this hand would not fit my requirements for that. So diamond opening lead. Diamond to the ace. Probably a diamond return. I'm trying to think if East West are going to have difficulty in scoring the Heart King on this deal. I think the answer is no, but West will need to get in with the Club King and push a heart through immediately, or fire back a spade to cut communication. One or the other. Yeah, so the Queen of Clubs, okay. Probably the Queen of Clubs, or maybe the Jack of Clubs or something comes. Declare can pitch a spade from dummy, and now Brink is in, and he has to play back a major suit. Otherwise, his partner is going to get squeezed in the... Well, I guess that's not entirely true. But yeah, he does push a heart through. Good play, heart to the king. One more defensive trick to come, so this will be 500 for East-West. And were they actually making a game on this hand? Like, is 3-no-trump somehow cold? Declare appears to have about 7 tricks in that contract. Yeah, Mbodel is like generally not joking about people getting shot if you do not follow the ACBL regulations on a hand. Oh, I'm sorry. There is a prediction that I did not pay out yesterday, and I don't remember what the prediction was. I think it was round 20. USA won, played up against Switzerland, and USA won. All right. This feels like a pretty strong result for Switzerland. I'm being told in the other room, Klukowski opened 3 spades on the south hand and went 3 spades past 4 spades. Of course, in his system, he's not able to open 2 spades because that would show spades in a minor. So that might play into his decision making. So Brinkle pass in first seat here. I'm going to give a quick standings update. As things currently sit, Norway is still in 8th and England is still in 9th. Switzerland is in 6th and USA 2 is in 7th. So 2 passes go around to Draver, opens a diamond. 1 heart overcall from Cullen. He doesn't have to. His partner's a passed hand, and they're playing a precision system, so he knows it's not really their side's hand anymore. His heart suit is pretty poor, but 11 high card points, he does decide to come in. So what do we do as North? I mean, if she can bid 2 clubs, then that looks like the bid, and looks like she has that available. East bids 2 diamonds. Oh, Switzerland picks up 9. So at the other table, Kalita and Klukowski get to 4 spades, but that does not get doubled. Goes down 2. The 3 clubs does feel like enough. Again, passed hand partner. Partner could have opened 2 clubs, showing a long club suit with some values, so this must be a long club suit without some values. 3 diamonds by West. That's a big bid on Queen Doubleton and Queen Fifth of the opponent's suit. But Brink decides to trust his partner, who has bid twice in the midst of the opponent's auction. East must have some values. So, I was going to say we'll see a club lead from South, but apparently not. We get a spade lead. South is leading their Doubleton and going for a ruff, which we all know to be incorrect. It looks like it doesn't cost here because dummy's entryless, but otherwise this would have blown the spade suit wide open. So spade around to the queen. Declarer can knock out the ace king of diamonds, eventually pull trumps, and will still have to lose a spade and a heart. So it looks like 3 diamonds makes 3. And how was 3 clubs going to do? They were going to lose a heart, 2 spades, and a club. So we've reached par, finally, on this board. Oh, just kidding. We're persisting with that plan. We made up our mind at trick 0. We are gonna get that spade ruff, and South is ensuring that they do not get a spade ruff or a spade trick. All right, spade goes around to the 8. Declare can pull another round of trumps. North will switch to hearts, but Declare can hop up with the ace, so this will be now 10 tricks. Quite scary, actually, on defense. I mean, if the ace and king of clubs were switched, well, for one thing, Draver might not have bid 2 diamonds, but then South just needed to avoid giving dummy an entry to take that second spade hook. Hey, Big Geek. How's it going? We've made it through 21 and a half rounds of the round robin. That's how it's going so far. Feels like USA 2 is a little bit on the bubble, but they should be able to hold their position. Switzerland and Norway are currently in. So everyone's favorite teams are making it, aside from apparently England, but they have chances. Pass, pass. So once again, North-South don't have a way to show a 2-suitor here. I would probably be tempted with a 1-heart opener, but South does open 2 hearts. Like, the 2-heart opener doesn't really preempt them out of spades all that much, I guess is my thinking. And so if I can open 1 heart and show diamonds later, I would be I'd feel a little bit better. But maybe that's South's plan. Maybe South is going to preempt 2 hearts and plan to bid diamonds later. It's a little bit scary doing this on your own, though. Unfavorable. No, South just preempts 2 hearts and lets the opponents have it. So 2 spades, 3 hearts, Cupid. You bet Klukowski opens 3 hearts? No way. He can open 2 hearts showing hearts in a minor. I think he'll just open 2 hearts showing hearts in a minor. Now, if we flip the major suits, if he had spades in a minor, then 3 spades would be a lot more attractive, because that could preempt the opponent's out of hearts. Well, he has spades in a minor available, but the point is that, like, a heart preempt doesn't keep the opponents out of their most likely fit, which is spades when we have the singleton. They can always overcall 2 hearts or 3 hearts with 2 or 3 spades, But 3 spades, they would have to overcall 4 hearts, and that's a little bit harder to do. So East-West find their way to 4 spades. With clubs and spades splitting poorly, it looks like Declare might only come to 10 tricks. 11 tricks. Hard opening lead. So Declare will play a spade up and be pleasantly surprised with the stiff queen showing up. Probably just pull trumps. Yeah, Nikolai says a little of this depends on whether or not you think. So if your diamonds are a little bit more suitable, like some spot cards, then opening a heart, planning to rebid 2 or 3 diamonds, depending on how the auction goes, might be more profitable. That is absolutely correct. Okay, we knock out the Heart King. And as long as North or South doesn't do something drastic, like switch to the Diamond Ace, looks like North-South are going to end up with one more trick from here, either a heart or the 4th club. Switching to the Diamond Ace would allow Declare to squeeze North in the minors. So, like, just return the 9 of hearts. Seems simple enough. Yeah, we'll have to wait for whatever happens in the other room because they're currently playing board 20. So we don't get to find out what Klukowski does with the 6-5 and the red suits. At least for a few minutes. But yeah, the 9 of hearts comes back. This is a good play from South, not giving anything away. And now there is no squeeze. Hey, Mark. Results in the previous session opened up the event further. You don't want spoilers? Well, I will be providing score updates periodically, and we do look at the results between rounds. So I will try and preemptively warn you that if you're not interested in spoilers for the matches, to mute your sound for like 30 seconds. All right, club to the queen, club back, and Declare loses the last trick. Board 20, Sweden picks up 5. So Brink and Driver got to 3 diamonds, and they made an over trick here with a little bit of optimistic defense from North-South. But at the other table, Klukowski did overcall heart. North bid 1 no trump showing clubs after a 1 club opener, a strong 1 club. East bid 2 diamonds. And I mean, something got mixed up here because Klukowski rebid 2 hearts with the South hand. So obviously they weren't on the same page about the one no trump bid after the strong club. Is something they'll need to discuss. Four spades by East. Unfavorable. 7-0-3-3 shape. These guys do like to preempt on the Switzerland team. So we get the King of Hearts lead, which is going to make Declare happy for a minute. Gets to ditch a diamond loser immediately, but with this ace of diamonds offside, as long as the defense is careful, they should be able to push a diamond through from south. Crazy Crocodile says, Vugraph operator said Klukowski took it as a good heart raise. Yeah, it's... And I don't know who's right in that situation. I mean, obviously they think they have an agreement. Both players thought they had an agreement, and one of them might be right, and one of them might be wrong, or they both might be wrong. But it ends up... I mean, they avoid a disaster because they end up in two hearts instead of two hearts doubled. I think North-South might have run if they got doubled in two hearts. All right, club up with the ace. Diamond through. South just pausing to count out the shape a little bit. Even if they duck the club and win the next one, Declare still only has two diamonds. So South's only hope at this point is that partner has ace queen of diamonds. So you just go up with the club ace and push a diamond through. I mean, South might also work out that Declare would have pitched a club from Queen Doubleton. Therefore, South must have Queen third. But still. I mean, I think this would be the equivalent of like a practice finesse, ducking the club ace. Klukowski opened two diamonds multi on board 21 in the South seat. That's a little bit unusual, I think. I mean, what does their hearts in a minor show? Does it show some values or something? Let me pull up their card and just take a look, because... No. I mean, I guess the difference is it only shows 5 hearts. Oh, 2 hearts would generally promise exactly 5. I see. That makes sense. Right. But either way, I mean, Klukowski had available 2 hearts and 3 hearts. Well, sorry, 2 diamonds and 3 hearts, I guess you could say, for what to open on the South cards, and chose the 2 level. And I suppose we could say chose a worse variant of a 2-heart preempt, because preempting multi 2 diamonds is pretty bad, right? Like, it gives the opponents extra space. You would prefer to preempt 2 hearts. So even despite thinking that he's playing a little bit of a worse system for playing multi, he still chose 2 diamonds. All right, South in first seat now. So do they open a heart with this? It looks like they generally open a lot of 10 counts according to their convention card. They say they open a heart with 5 to 10 ZZ points. That's like ace is 3, king is 2, queen is 1. So this would count as 6 ZZ points. So a heart, a spade overcall from Brink, negative double from Mickelson, for sure. I mean, unless they play transfers here, in which case I suppose she would bid a no trump. Maybe. Okay, double from Mickelson. Draver, 10 count, 4 triple 3. I would probably treat it as mixed raise. He bids 2 diamonds. What is that? It'd be helpful to know, wouldn't it? Two diamonds is a fit. Whatever that means. So 2 diamonds just shows a fit. Oh, is this actually just a transfer Q bid? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, they always play 2 diamonds in these sequences as showing a fit for the major. It looks like. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm reading their overcalls section, and that has nothing to do with after takeout doubles. Anyway, he has a spade fit, and he decides to sign off in 2 spades. Sam Turner says Argentina is up to 8th currently in the standings. Man, they must be having a good round. They are crushing Norway. Yeah, they are having a good round. Super Koopa points out South didn't bid 3 clubs. I think South is just worried that his hand is terrible for the opening bid. I mean, he basically has a minimum. So I don't think South would want to bid 3 clubs. South would want to wait to see whose hand it was first before committing to acting. Like if it goes 2 diamonds, 2 spades, and partner makes a takeout double, now you can bid 3 clubs. But if it goes, something like this, and the opponents just bid up to 4 spades all on their own, then you probably don't want to be bidding 3 clubs with the South hand. So this is just going to sail down one quickly. Heart to the ace, 5 of hearts back, underlead the ace of clubs for another heart ruff. Muppet says 3 clubs is fine. You want a club lead? I mean, you also want a heart lead. Yeah, the standings are so close right now that basically anyone could be in and anyone could be out. I mean, even Sweden could be out, even though they're sitting in 4th right now. If this match gets worse for them, like if Switzerland somehow makes 4 spades on this board, then Sweden might end up being out. Oh, Mickelson going for blood here. Doubles, leads the stiff heart. And well, I gotta say, she needs to be on point with her defense because it's not always easy under leading an ace. But yeah, South should, at this point, make it very clear that he has club cards by ace of hearts, 5 of hearts. There's no reason to play back the jack of hearts. I mean, even if he had Jack 10 8, 5th of hearts remaining, who cares? There's no useful discard from the dummy, and partner just has the singleton heart when they double like this. All right, heart to the ace. Brink drops the 8, the best he could. So now we have the equivalent position. There's the 5 of hearts. Good play by South. Heart ruff, club to the queen, heart ruff. Plus 200. Some hard-earned plus points for Sweden. So we get push on board 21. After Klukowski opens 2 diamonds, East-West still manage to find their spade fit and get to 4 spades. A 3 club bid makes it easier for partner to underlead the club ace. That's true. Yeah. It would definitely work out here. It would definitely work out here. There's the 4 clubs. Great play from Mickelson. Declare pops up with the jack. Brink doesn't want to go down if North is underled ace, king, queen, 5th of clubs. And now a heart comes back. All right. Ace and a club, probably. Plus 200. Board 2, Sweden actually picks up 5 imps. So where 4 spades goes down 1 in this room, the other table, on a slower auction, he's just opened 1 spade. 2 heart overcall, North-South find their heart fit, and because... Yeah, man, this is a tough position for North-South, because now when East bids 4 spades over 4 hearts... North was thinking that they might need to save. I mean, if South's 2 heart overcall can be as bad as this, then it's kind of understandable. North thinks 4 spades might make. Took the cheap insurance, but it cost 5. Quick auction. North opens a diamond, precision style. East bids a no trump, all pass. South on lead. South elects to lead a diamond. Mark asks, have Switzerland ditched Zimmerman for today? I have no idea what the requirements are. I thought you had to play 50% of the matches. So maybe Zimmerman has already played 3 matches during one of the segments so far, and therefore he can sit out the last 2. I don't know. But he did play for the first set today. So he might have one more final set to play, or we just don't know. We will be watching them in the final segment. Well, Declare with 5 clubs and 2 aces is just going to take the first 7 tricks at least. Defense should be able to cash out from there, as long as they're careful in their discards. Oh, Mbodel says that you're allowed to play only 11. Okay, so Zimmerman's probably done at this point. Yeah, match update. Argentina is still way ahead of Norway, and that match has finished like 3 more boards than every other table. Okay, Mickelson has some thinking to do, right? So to beat the contract, she needs to place both the ace of spades and ace of hearts in partner's hand, as well as the diamond queen. That would not give East very much in the way of an opening bid or one no trump overcall. So I guess she can assume the contract's going to make. I mean, pitching one heart right now is fine, but then she's going to have to make another discard on the next club. Goose, I think you need to check your math on that one. Saying it's not possible to have all three pairs reach 50%. That I don't know where the faulty mathematics is coming from, but it is very, very possible because 2/3 of the pairs are playing in every match. So you would expect on average that like if all three of the pairs played an equal amount, they would all play 2/3 of the matches. Ish, right? Like there might be some edge cases that you need to work out here, but over the course of a long event. So, but what normally happens with sponsored teams is that you divide up your three pairs and the sponsored pair plays 50% and the other two pairs each play 75% to add up to 200% because you need two partnerships playing the entire thing. All right, Declare needs to make another discard on this trick. So Mickelson doesn't know exactly what cards her partner has, but protects that King 10 third of hearts with only one dummy entry. So Declare might exit a heart. Try and force the defense into doing the right thing. So heart to the queen and ace. And now Cullen saw his partner's 10 of diamonds discard and saw Declare play on hearts, so probably the spade exit. He does work that out. Seems sensible. And now a diamond around to North, and North is in fact end-played, as long as Declare reads the position, but he doesn't really have a choice. He just has to pitch both diamonds. So discarding was a little bit tricky to prevent the overtrick. Switzerland comes out with plus 120 here. We're being told on board 23 that Frederick Nystrom from Sweden, did not get doubled in four spades. So he'll probably go down one, and Sweden will pick up 3 umps over there. 4 boards to go in this match. Mickelson, 16 count, opens a strong club. South will bid a diamond, probably. The negative 0 to 7 or so. West couldn't double one diamond to show diamonds. That would show both majors, so West is kind of trapped into passing, at least for now. So how do these one club systems work? I imagine, I was going to say I think North could bid one heart a lot of the time to show 4+. But it looks like North is able to bid 2 hearts. Probably alertable. I don't know. I don't know what's happening with it. Muppet says 1 heart is 20 plus any for the Swedish club players. So there's the 3 umps to Sweden on board 23. Okay, great. Thank you, chat. I get a lot of responses about one heart. Very helpful, by the way. Please don't stop like filling me in on convention knowledge. But what is two hearts? Does anyone know? It's not alerted apparently. Um. Okay, now it's alerted. But yeah, what is this? South just fits four hearts. Obviously, two hearts shows a heart fit of some kind. Four hearts and a minor. I see. So I guess this is basically a reverse, right? So this is the auction that in standard would go a minor, a no trump, two hearts, is what North is showing. Got it. Queen of clubs lead. Well, Declare has a diamond, a spade, and probably a heart that they're going to lose. So how do you want to handle the play? Like if you go ace, king of hearts, and then play a spade, I guess you're just claiming at that point, so that's probably the plan. Jill asks, could one diamond be a transfer response? Not for this partnership. No, they're playing a strong club, north-south. I mean, specifically the variation they're playing is called Swedish club, which is basically precision, but it's a little bit changed. So, yeah, the one diamond response is just 0 to 7 high card points. Or, you know, approximately 0 to 7 high card points. Let's put it that way. All right, spade to the jack and ace. What? That has to be an operator misclick. It's got to be spade to the queen and ace. Oh, Muppet says Swedish club normally has a 12 to 14 balance, so this is different. Sorry, apologies then. This is some variation of a Polish club. But yeah, I guess looking through their convention card, one club is always strong. Great. I'm being called out by everyone in the chat for my lack of convention knowledge. That's fine. I accept. 3 diamonds by South. 3 heart overcall from Brink. Mikkelsen a little bit sad, but can't really do anything, so passes. 4 hearts by Draver. And how does this end up doing? There's 2 diamonds and a heart to lose off the top. The spade hook works. Yeah, man. First question. Cullen needs to decide if he's overtaking this Diamond King. If he doesn't, Declare will eventually be able to shut South out, and South will never get a second diamond trick. So the defense will get at most 1 diamond, 1 heart, and I guess 1 club. A diamond will go on the spades. So that is the first question. Does South think that he can defeat the contract if partner's king of diamonds is King Doubleton? Like, what would we need? We know we have no spade tricks. So we take one diamond trick. Partner probably has at most one heart, but I guess they could have like king jack third in the heart suit, and then we would need partner to have a club trick. So it could be the case that we need to overtake this and switch to clubs. I think regardless, like we definitely play the ace of diamonds at trick one. We do not want partner to be on lead. If partner has king doubleton, then partner is kind of end played at trick two. So I think we definitely want to overtake this and then have to make our decision. Okay, he does go ace queen of diamonds, good defense. And there's the two of clubs discard from Marion, directing the defense. Partner, please don't play another diamond, play a club. Cullen listens dutifully, switches to the seven of clubs, and now there's nothing Declare can do. Declare could go up with the ace and take a spade finesse to pitch a club, cashing the ace of hearts and along the way, but eventually that jack of diamonds is going to get roughed by North with a small trump. So, great defense from South. And Brink is in trouble. Board 25. They do not find their way to game at the other table. They open their Polish club on the North cards. One club, one diamond is something. I don't really know much about the auction, but they find a heart fit, and it looks like they stop short. Matson says ace of clubs, ace of hearts would make four hearts. Not true. You still only get one club discard before North can rough in. So it's not quite there. Yeah, this was all of the killing defense. All right, up with the club ace. So what is West hoping for by making this play? I mean, I guess he could play a spade to the queen and a heart to the queen. He could just hope that the ace of or king of hearts is on side. Well, 3-1 spade, 3-1 hearts and 3-3 spades would be a little bit unusual distribution, I think. Anyway, let's see what he does. He plays a spade to the 8 and a heart. Mickelson conceals the 2. I mean, they might just both be false carding their count signal here. They do play upside down. So both of them are kind of giving high-low. But the 6 looks like kind of a weird play from 7-6-3, if that's what's going on. Maybe Brink will figure that out and decide to play a heart to the queen. Bob says, same defense in the other room. 2 rounds of diamonds and a club switch. It's hard to win imps against these teams. Yeah, if Brink reads that. I mean, I guess South could have 6-3-2 of spades. And Mickelson would follow with the 7 on the next round. He is kind of at the crossroads. Like, it's definitely possible spades are 3-3 and hearts are 3-1. I mean, obviously, as we're looking at it, there's nothing he can do against this layout, but he's trying to decide between taking a heart finesse, which would like give South a pretty strong 3-diamond opener, but not out of the question to have 9 high card points, or heart to the ace, spade hook, try and cash a spade pitching a club. And then play a diamond pitching the other club and hope that North is King Doubleton of Hearts. Cat asks how likely is 3-2-1-7 from North? I mean, that's the question, isn't it? Also, wait a second, chat. That distribution is impossible because North would have pitched a spade. So, yeah. Okay, no, maybe that was going on in the back of my mind when I was like, this distribution is very unlikely. Because I don't think it had anything to do with north-south shapes. It was just that, like, yeah, North would have just thrown a spade. Why? What if South had Jack Doubleton of spades? I mean, you can't win them all. North definitely would have spent more time thinking on the Queen of Diamonds if they had that shape, because obviously North would need to discard a spade against that layout to defeat the contract. I mean, what? So West turns up with, what do we think West's hand is then, from North's perspective? They overcalled 3 hearts, right? They've turned up with nothing in diamonds, as well as a Doubleton diamond, nothing in spades, effectively nothing in clubs because we have the king and the queens in dummy. Declare taking advantage of Defender's UI. I mean, like, you're supposed to, right? Like, this is part of table feel. If your opponents think for a long time, then you're allowed to take advantage of that. And if they think for a long time with no problem, then, like, that's against the rules. That is very much against the rules. And apparently if they do that, they don't get penalized. We get the time penalty if they think for a long time with no problem. So it's like a double whammy. I think we take the heart finesse, right? I mean, both of these lines of play are pretty unlikely to work. There's the heart hook. King of clubs cashes. All right. Down 1 and a push. We're caught up to the other table. So currently with 2 boards to play, Sweden is up by 9 in this match. And what does that mean for the standings? Well, for one thing, it would mean Sweden has kind of cemented themselves into a qualifying spot. I mean, they're not guaranteed, but Switzerland is on the bubble. England is now in 8th. And Norway is about 2 VPs behind England in 9th. Argentina is up there. Yeah, Argentina and Norway are fighting, and that match is close, which is not great news for both of those teams, unfortunately. So one club by Cullen, strong hand, a diamond, a no trump is, let me get their range for this. They play, where are the vulnerabilities? Doesn't matter. This is 17 to 19. So he has a pretty poor hand, a minimum. Mickelson bids 2 clubs. They'll find the spade fit. And is she just going to bid the game once they find the spade fit? It's non-vulnerable. I think inviting is a little bit more prudent. But she does decide to bid the game. And how's this contract do? I mean, this contract looks like it takes a lot of tricks with everything splitting. Queen doubleton of diamonds comes down, so, and it's queen 10 onside as well. So Declare can't even go wrong in the diamond suit. Ace of clubs lead. Yeah, if we get 2 rounds of clubs, I guess 2 rounds of clubs gives Declare a problem, but obviously the game is going to make. What problem? Well, the issue is that if somehow you can get forced in the club suit, I mean, in this case, Brink has the ace-king, so Declare doesn't really have an issue. I guess they just assume that if it goes ace of clubs, low club, that Brink wouldn't do this with ace empty and clubs. But the diamonds might get cut off. On this layout, though, I guess the queen of clubs protects you against that. Eight of clubs is an interesting play from Draver. Normally when dummy hits with a singleton, you would give suit preference in these scenarios. I mean, maybe this is just a false card. And so Brink takes it at face value. Partner asks for hearts. Let's lead a heart. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Declare is very nervous about what's going on this hand because they expect to have a diamond loser. And in that case, this heart lead probably sets up a heart trick. Really thinking about the Queen of Hearts. VuGraph operator tells us South is asked about the carding. So probably asking what are your signals at trick 1 when dummy hits with a singleton. Ducking this trick never helps. Well, I mean, it prevents you from going down extra tricks, right? If East has like King Jack third of hearts. You could put in the 9 if West has Jack 10 and decided not to switch to it. I think that would be a pretty strange play from West, but it's possible. I mean, it probably also helps if spades are 4-1 and the diamonds come home. Like if you go up the Queen of Hearts, and the king is offside, you just have 2 heart losers at this point. And so the defense is always going to score 2 hearts, a club, and a spade. But if you put in the 7 of hearts, you might only have 1 heart loser, 1 club, 1 spade, and you can pick off the diamond suit, right? So if the diamonds come home, you should probably be just putting the 7 of hearts. Yeah, if you decide to play the 9 and East plays the Jack, you can always duck. That's one solution as well. Obviously, and you would not like to lose 3 heart tricks on this deal, and putting in the 9 and ducking is one way to do that. All right, heart to the Jack. So is Declare going to make this play of ducking? Because this would be a spectacular way to go down on the contract. Alan says that the other room's in 2 spades. 3 hearts would be a lot to lose on this layout, but I mean, I've definitely done it before. Low heart, low, Jack, low, heart back to the king, heart back ruffed, right? They do duck the Jack of Hearts, so they bought into Driver's False card, Brink in perfect tempo, switch to a heart. Look at how many tricks were taken in the other room, by the way. 11. And now a heart return. And heart to the king. Heart back. Declare is going to be very thankful that this didn't get roughed, but still has a spade to lose, and the favorable diamond position is going to make Declare relatively unhappy. Yeah, I'm not sure I like the play of ducking the Jack of Hearts. Well, Switzerland picking up some imps here. So they've definitely pushed themselves into, obviously, qualifying position. They have their matchup against Argentina soon. Club Ruff, King of Spades. Just kidding. Why did we not play the King of Spades? Why have we not played the King of Spades? I guess it doesn't matter. We're down 1. 6 imps go the way of Switzerland. You know, it doesn't really pay that big of a dividend to find these non-vulnerable games. In the other room, South opened a no trump. I don't know exactly what their range is for Kalita Klukovsky, but obviously it's different. Their 1 no opener is 15 to 17. So in one room, South was a complete minimum, and then the other room, South was a complete maximum. $13 to 17? No, that's Zach Grossack and Michael Rosenberg's range, but only if Zach is opening. 1 diamond by Brink. 2 club overcall by Mickelson. 3 hearts. Three no? Or is it like double or something with South? Like, what do we do with South? I mean, 3 no seems pretty tempting. It's a vulnerable game. If your partner has a finessable club position, maybe we can bring that home. Like ace, king, queen, 6th of clubs and out. I mean, we're on 3-3 clubs. Maybe that's somewhat unlikely. What's 2 hearts by East? Why'd they bid 3 hearts? I mean, these guys like to put pressure on the opponents. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to read any of these convention cards, so I don't think I can tell you what 2 hearts would be. I mean, this is a question I would ask at the table. Like, if I was sitting against them and this auction happened and I was thinking about bidding, I would be like, what's the difference between 2 hearts and 3 hearts? Two hearts, probably a transfer. Okay, so then two diamonds. I mean, like, whatever the two heart bid is for East. Cullen decides double instead of three now. I mean, you really want to have like honor doubleton in clubs for this type of 3-0 bid. I'm just thinking like we have a 13 count with a bunch of aces and kings. Opposite partner's vulnerable 2-level overcall. Getting to game does seem to make some sense. Mickelson might... Yeah, she has a tough problem. I think from her perspective, if partner can't bid 3-0 on his own, then... I mean, she can't bid 3-0, obviously. So 4 clubs. 4 spades? Oh, no, dude, no. Oh, what is this? Oh, no, we're losing it. Petition for 13 board matches, please. I mean, I guess we bid 5 clubs with North. Because partner can't have real spades. They would have bid 3 spades over 3 hearts. So this is just like choice of black suits. Is East doubling 5 clubs? No, East has no defense. Partner opened favorable. East has 1 trump trick, and that's it. East doesn't have a singleton to lead. The opponents appear to have substantial shape. I mean, if West had doubled 4 spades, East would double 5 clubs. But I don't think so. Joey says, sounds like searching for a 4-3 fit. Well, no, it's searching for a 5-3 fit, right? Oof. I mean, the way this auction has gone, I would just feel like I would rather bid 3 no trump as South over 3 hearts. I mean, that probably would have gone very poorly, but South has to hate the position that he's ended up in. How do we feel about 1 diamond as West? What's the alternative? 3 diamonds? Dude, no, we're this is not the hand with a side 4-card major that we want to be opening at the 3 level. You might get the Diamond King lead against 3 no trump. Maybe. I mean, so how many do we go down in 3 no trump? It goes heart lead, win the ace, club to the jack losing. They take a club, 5 hearts. South has to make a few discards. So if South pitches 2 spades, technically West can come down to ace jack 4th of spades and they set up the spade suit. I guess West gets strip squeezed or something for down 4. Is that like approximately what's happening? Well, Mickelson is thinking. Matt, as a junior, I think if you're scared to open a diamond, you need to retire your junior badge. And I think one diamond is generally going to be the right bid on these types of hands, like when you have spades. Missing out on a potential spade fit is a big deal. 3 diamonds opener in the other room. Looks like that passed out. No, okay. It wasn't a 3 diamond opener. It was 1 diamond as well. 2 clubs, 2 hearts. Double by South. 3 diamonds, pass, and Klukowski just sat. Probably figuring his partner's 2 club overcall might be a little bit shaded. Mickelson still is thinking. So how about his 4 spades? We get a heart lead. We win. Cool, I'm out of good ideas. We've won the opening lead. I guess we can just shuffle up our cards and go home and assume that the next 13 tricks will all look like that. Just play 13 aces. Yeah, Switzerland currently in 8th place. Norway is still losing to Argentina. Oh, Norway has lost to Argentina. That match is over. So Norway had a huge opportunity here if they defeated Argentina to bypass Switzerland for the last spot. England has moved up into 7th. They just defeated Canada. But USA 2, a small win over India. They're sitting in 5th, but they are not safe. Belgium as well. Belgium lost to France in this match by a small margin. Okay, Mickelson eventually does decide to bid 5 clubs, and I think this is the right decision. Like I said, South can't really have spades. He would bid 3 spades. So King of Hearts up with the ace. Declares pleased that that takes the trick. Declares probably going to be even more pleased when a club finesse loses, even though that means she's just going down. And so Declare could make it if West has queen third of clubs and ace third of spades. Declare could take a club finesse, pull trumps, and play a spade to the king, ducked, and then exit the queen of spades. And West would be end played into either giving Declare the queen of diamonds or playing back a third spade, allowing Declare to rough and set up the spades. So I expect that to be Mickelson's line of play. Is spade to the, or club to the jack, and then this plan of assuming it wins, pull trumps, and king queen of spades, throwing West in. I mean, obviously that's not going to work out here. East will get in with the club queen and probably push a diamond through at that point after cashing a heart. Yeah, as things stand, with England having a solid performance against Canada, I don't know who their last round opponent is. I think we looked, but if England manages to hang on to a qualifying spot, then one of Switzerland and Norway is probably going to be out. Oh, England is playing Belgium? Ooh. So there's a big incentive for both of those teams to effectively tie their match. I'm not really sure what Mickelson's thinking about, but maybe they just haven't used up their full time and she's just taking her time on the very last board, which is a very sensible thing to do, especially in a position like this where you're on the bubble for qualifying. Maybe Sweden's trying to throw the match so they can queue in fifth. This is so dumb. Oh man. You know, chess has a built-in format for making sure that there's never an incentive to lose a match for this reason. I mean, there's two ways that this is built in chess. One, you tend to get paid based on wins, at least at like the elite level in chess. So like the more wins you get, the more your prize money is. I mean, for one reason or another, like some tournaments pay prizes based on how many matches you win. Some pay out for, at the top, some number of positions get prizes. And so doing better is helpful. But also, your rating determines whether or not you get invited to big tournaments. So, if you end up throwing a match because you want like an easier matchup later or something in some tournament, then you end up costing yourself rating points, which could negatively affect your invitations in the future to other tournaments, as well as it's like frowned upon in the chess community, and some players have gotten banned for doing this. Well, Fischer was, and I mean, this is from an American perspective, but like, I think this is widely agreed upon that yes, the Russians were deliberately drawing matches to conserve their stamina when they played against him in a famous tournament in, was it Los Angeles? I don't remember. I think it was played on American soil, but it was Bobby Fischer and the other seven strongest players in the world, which were all Russian at the time. And so they played a round robin format, and Fischer, I think, managed to tie for first in the event despite playing challenging games against all of his opponents, and his opponents effectively just agreeing to draws or effectively like throwing boards so that their comrades could earn better rankings. Soviets, okay, I'm not familiar with all of the technical terms. USSR, Russia, that sort of thing. Yeah, Nepo and Dubov had a match like that. Although that was completely different. I mean, like this was just, yes, it was funny and amusing, but like this is not the same scale as what Fischer experienced. Marion is still thinking. We're not frozen. This is on BBO. She is deep in the tank about what to do at Trick 2. I guess I can search around for an alternative line. Oh, she plays a diamond. Okay. I suppose this is the alternative, right? Now that I'm looking at it, we could play for 5-3 diamonds. But West could just return a spade, right? So this doesn't work. Yeah, and this sacrifices her legitimate chance against Queen Third of Clubs. Huh. Oh my. What do you mean there's not a legitimate way to make it? If West has the Queen of Clubs and spades are 3-3, I told you the line. Why does everyone doubt me? I'm not here just to be like one of those monkeys that like bashes the symbols together. All right, a diamond comes back. So now we play a spade, hoping that we get an entry to pitch a heart on the ace of diamonds. You see, I don't have the symbols, but otherwise that was an accurate description. You don't know how this alternative line would work. So Declare's play now, right, is to play a spade to the king. West will win, and West will return a spade. Declare wins, plays the ace of diamonds, pitching a heart, and now takes the club finesse. So the point being that Declare needed that entry to lead a diamond towards the queen, and they couldn't have done it in the other order. They couldn't have taken the club finesse first and then played a spade over, because then the queen of diamonds would get, like, the diamonds would get blocked. They wouldn't have an entry. So this was necessary. So Mickelson playing for effectively king of diamonds over here and diamonds 5-3. I mean, it looks like at this point she's playing for the queen of clubs to drop as well. Okay, so she gets out for down one, which is not the worst result ever. But yeah, this line of play also required a defensive error, right? Because the defenders could always, technically, win the king of diamonds blocking the suit and switch to spades, killing the entry before Declare was able to unblock the diamond. So I don't know if she just didn't see the alternative, or if she thought that the alternative was so unlikely to work that this was the better practical chance, that the opponents are pretty unlikely to find a spade switch. Or if she was just concerned about extra under tricks, because I think the line of play club to the jack would end up down 2. You would lose the club, you would then also lose a heart, then a diamond would come through, so you would lose a trick in every suit. So that would have been minus 200 instead of minus 100. Analytic play versus gut play. Yeah, that could be it. Spade king from dummy, forcing a duck. Well, I suggested club finesse, ace king of clubs, pull trumps, and then spade to the king. I mean, same idea, yes. Like, but those are they're basically the equivalent. Yeah, you could do either one. But that would be the legitimate play. So if spades were 3-3 and you could pull trumps, then you can make it that way. Well, Switzerland picks up 6 on the last board, and now we get to take a look at the standings briefly, because here's where things sit. I will refresh a little bit. Are we up to date? There's still one board yet to play in USA 2 India. There's still one board that has yet to come in for Sweden, Switzerland, as well as Guadeloupe, Chinese Taipei, which doesn't really affect the overall standings. But Italy up in first, Denmark, USA 1, Sweden is currently in fourth, although they might slip a bit. USA 2, Belgium, England, Switzerland. So with Switzerland moving up, and Sweden moving down a bit, that's going to create an even larger gap for Norway. Norway's last match is up against Sweden. Oh boy, this could get exciting. So Norway needs a big win. Argentina's last match is against Switzerland. They need a big win. And this, wow, this could be very interesting for the standings. Switzerland could easily finish in fourth, in fact, because Argentina, so yeah, Argentina is going to play up against Switzerland, right? And Argentina knows they need a pretty large win to get into the top 8. So if Argentina has like a flat set or even a little bit below average set to start out, they are going to start swinging wildly. And Switzerland might win, 18-2 or 19-1, because Argentina's only objective is to qualify for the knockouts. So Switzerland could jump up in the standings, and certainly since they've already taken Sweden down a little bit of a notch, Switzerland could easily be in fourth coming out of this. Similarly for Norway, Norway against, who'd we decide they're playing? Belgium? Sweden? Norway might swing a bunch. And so Sweden could rocket up in the standings, or Sweden could even end up... Here's where things actually stand. Norway is backed by more than 5 VPs. Argentina is backed by more than 6 VPs. They need big wins. England is playing Belgium. So these are the two teams that are directly on the bubble right now. It's true that if one of them wins their matches, they will certainly have qualified. But I think Belgium would be happy with a tie right now because they're currently ahead of England. Do we know who's being Vugraphed? Yes. I knew who was being Vugraphed. But let me pull up the schedule once again. So for the last match, we have Sweden against Norway on BBO. So that's option number 1, and Switzerland against Argentina on Love Bridge. I think we're going to stick with Sweden against Norway because Norway currently is in 9th. So they're going to be more interesting to watch. And we've also watched a bunch of Switzerland already. And it's on BBO. So that's who we're going to stick with. But yeah, Sweden, Norway is the plan. It's amazing how much Switzerland has been on. Well, didn't you read the article about how they choose which matches to broadcast? It depends which country bribes them. That's how... allegedly. Sorry, I need to get accustomed to saying allegedly about all these things. But yeah, they said they choose matches based on what NBOs want their team on. Oh, I need to get some food. I did pick up another sandwich. When is the next match? The next match is... boom, 10 minutes from now. Let me use the restroom. I will pick up my sandwich and maybe some cheese and crackers, and then I will be back. All right, I'm back. No camera while I eat. What's going on? USA 2 had a huge pickup on board 28. 3-0 doubled down 5. How did they not run to 4 clubs after 3-0 got doubled? That is insane to me. I would like to watch Norway Sweden. Wait, but what is happening? Did we get a comment now? Oh, uh-oh. Wait, why can I not scroll down further anymore? They broke the thing. Here we go. So apparently, Switzerland, Argentina, and England, Belgium. Oh, I can't even highlight it anymore either. Are on BBO. Sweden, Norway is on Lovebridge. Ugh. Oh, God. Ugh. Looks like a lot of people want to see England, Belgium. Should we watch that match instead? We haven't watched a lot of the English team. And that match could matter. Poll it. You're right. I'm sorry. Here. Let me put up a poll. I will put up a poll on YouTube as well. Hold, please, YouTube. I will get to you in just a second. We have had a great turnout over the past couple of days. I do want to remind people that... Let's see. It's England, Belgium, Sweden, Norway, or Switzerland, Argentina. Okay. I do want to remind people, so I will be here tomorrow and the following day for the quarterfinals match. And we'll be watching on my channel. But then subsequent days, and once I get a link to the thing, I will inform you all of where we can watch the WBF broadcast, because I think they have a Twitch channel. They should have a YouTube channel, but I haven't confirmed with them if they're going to have availability on YouTube. Hopefully they do. Either way, there will definitely be a Twitch broadcast on their channel, and I will be one of the people hosting it. I think probably the only person hosting it. But I will have a co-caster for it. So, unfortunately, it's not going to be on my channel, but we will still have coverage with me doing commentary for the event, which will be fun. And maybe if this goes well, the WBF will have me cover more events in the future, which I know kind of sucks that you all would have to follow a different channel and go over to their thing, and there might be a little bit less streamer chat interaction, but that might mean that I'll be doing more commentary. Down again! Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate the support. And congratulations, all new subs. Welcome back to the channel. I think we've hit our all-time sub record on the channel as well. How was the French conversation? It never happened. It basically happened via email. And so that made it a little bit easier, where I could like Google Translate the things that I didn't really understand. It was very short. If Argentina win with a VP score of 17-3, they have to make it. That makes sense because then they would pass. I assume you've done the math. They would pass all of the other, or the English and Belgian teams, and therefore they have to make it regardless of what happens in that match. Even Israel has a chance? Is that actually true? So Israel would need Argentina and Norway to tie, and one of England and Belgium to win basically 20-0, and they would also need to blitz. So it is technically possible, right? If Argentina and Norway both pick up 10 VPs, and one of England and Belgium effectively remains at their current level, Israel could pull up to 260. Oh, Argentina plays Switzerland. Oh, Norway play Sweden. Yeah, wait a second. Oh, so then it's easily possible, right? Like Argentina and Norway could both lose their matches big, and one of Belgium, England could lose their match big. But yeah, I think for Israel, they would need Belgium and England to have a blowout match in one direction or the other. All right, how did our poll do? Now I have to do math. 28 votes. There were 4/7 of 28, which is 16 for England, Belgium, on YouTube. Okay, it looks like England, Belgium has won both polls. So that's where we're headed. BBO, England, Belgium. I guess I'll sit at a table, because last time we kind of missed the start of the match. Ooh, and here's what we're going to predict. Who finishes in 8th? Switzerland. I don't get a lot of interaction on the I don't get a lot of interaction on these Twitch polls. Maybe this is a bad decision. No, we're okay. We're canceling that. Let's just see who wins this match. England or Belgium? Yeah, I would need to put a lot of teams, and I only get like 5 people playing anyway. So I guess I think that would be a fun poll, or a fun vote, but I think I would need like 10 times as many viewers for that to be a feasible poll to get enough like chat participation with. Table's up. All right, let's do it. Here we go. Let's watch Robson and Gold against Dodonder and Babut. Hey, poll. Yeah, can't gamble. That's what I heard. That's what I heard from a bunch of people. Petition Twitch. Or petition your local government or something. Get ready for Robson or Frozen? I mean, not on BBO. 2-0, 3-0. Well, Hart lead. There were actually a couple matches where BBO crashed. Yesterday when we watched Love Bridge, BBO was crashing left and right because I was trying to follow the whatever the other match was on BBO and keep you all updated about the scores, and the table just kept crashing. So BBO has had some problems. Yeah, Elorian, I think you're American, so you should be able to put in your wagers for who you think is going to win this match on the channel points, but some countries don't allow it. Because gambling's bad. So Declare's got 2 more clubs. The diamonds do set up. Diamonds split. So Declare can decide whether they want to try the spade finesse now or whether they want to play for 3-3 diamonds. They can cash another club to get a little bit more information out of the defenders. Zimmerman's out. Yeah, we heard earlier that Zimmerman only needs to play 11 out of 23, and he's completed his quota. All right, 1 more club. South has to make a discard. Hey, Elorian, thanks so much for the gift sub. Appreciate the support. Diamond pitch from South is going to make Declare pretty happy about setting up the diamonds. So this will be an awful lot of tricks that were taken in this contract. Now, Heart return, there was never any chance of a beer, unfortunately. Declare could never take the last trick with the Diamond 7. Three no, making 5. Probably not going to generate a lot of imps, but I guess it's possible to reach, 6 clubs as a making contract? Seems difficult to get there. Is there an immortal chess game equivalent for bridge? I don't think there are famous bridge games. There are like a couple of hands that might have, stories that have been recorded in books and stuff like that. Like I'm sure the Blue Team books have a ton of different deals, but there's nothing that carries the same sort of significance as chess games. I mean, chess games are so much longer. They're more decision making. Maybe if there was a run where someone in like the Cavendish scored like a 70% match point game over the course of a day, that would qualify, and maybe that exists, but nothing that I know of. But in chess, there's like the Immortal game, the Evergreen game, a couple of other of those like famously named things. Yeah, and the Blue Team made up some deals, allegedly again. But I think it's pretty clear that they had overinflated egos about some things, and they just decided to create stories rather than post about the actual things that happened on certain deals. Nickel team made an epic comeback at some point. I'm sure it's happened, but it still doesn't feel as famous as like the chess games, which are talked about for centuries and literally have the nickname the Immortal Game. Like, you don't get a nickname of the Immortal Game. Dodonder opens a club. We get 2 no trump from Robson. Yeah, Mextroth's sacrifice in 7 spades is famous because it led to a rule change. That's true. Four diamonds by gold is an interesting bid. I think South is going to let this go. The Queen Doubleton of clubs doesn't look great, and his hand is kind of stinky for 2-0. But it is a red game. Robson's thinking about it. I mean, 4 diamonds is quite a lot of diamonds by gold. So if Robson wants to bid something, he would bid 4 hearts, of course. Showing off his 6-5. And maybe that's good enough. Should Baboot have bid? 3 spades? Meh. Probably. But I think it's tough. Let me get some convention cards up real quick. All right, convention cards acquired. I also have the spoiler page up for the results, which is going to be lagging a little bit behind live, but I will refresh that. I'm sorry, Lorian, I am not a bridge historian. Craig Ganser, if he's ever back on the channel, I don't know. I hope Craig doesn't feel butthurt that I've like had a bunch of other co-casters. I know that he's been sleeping in as well, but I feel like he seems a little bit down from not having been on commentary as much as he would have liked. But he's an excellent bridge historian, so he might actually know what you're looking for. Well, how's Declare going to play this one? So rough the opening lead, probably. I mean, it doesn't really help to pitch. East-West can just continue playing black suits. If Declare decides to play a diamond to the ace, they're going to do quite well in this contract. It looks like 10 tricks. They'll eventually be able to rough the heart suit good. But if Declare does something like running the diamond queen into East King, that is not going to go so well. All right, how does Gold proceed at trick 2? Gold is thinking this one through. So Dodonder's Ace of Spades lead could be from an empty sequence, but he'll probably end up placing him with the Ace King of Spades. He'll give him the Heart King, because otherwise it's going to be hard to make this contract. And give him one of the club honors. That does make it somewhat likely that Babut holds the King of Diamonds. Matt, you don't think the pace of play in this set is going to be quick? Well, these teams better finish on time, because time penalties could determine who ends up making it and doesn't make it. I will say that Israel is not getting off to the right start if they're trying to make their big comeback. They lost 10 imps on the first board of the set. Okay, gold plays the diamond to the ace. That's going to make life very easy for him. Heart to the queen holds. Ace of hearts, right? If you cash the, I mean, if hearts are 4-1 and you cash the diamond queen, you go down anyway. So I think you could just cash the heart ace. And then how's this going to end up? Ace of hearts, heart. It doesn't help West to ruff, although he might anyway. Declare would just pitch a club, and then if he returns a diamond, cutting down on a cross ruff or tries to cash a couple of clubs, Declare just ruffs, pulls trumps, and the hearts are all good. Looks like maybe 11 tricks now. The other table's in 3 no trump, we're hearing. So England could be picking up a pretty nice swing on this board, going plus in both rooms with a game bonus. What is gold doing? Okay, he does cash the ace of hearts. Yeah, I wasn't really sure what the long tank was. I guess he was wondering if there was any way to do anything if hearts were 4-1, and I think the answer is no. But he was considering something. All right, now queen of diamonds, now heart, ruffed, spade, ruff, run the hearts, and eventually the defense gets 2 more tricks. Yeah, Joey says maybe if hearts are 4-1, you can avoid going down 2 by cashing the queen of diamonds first. Maybe that's true. Actually, is that true? I think you're in a lot of trouble if hearts are 4-1, and we'll put it that way. So, but you might be right that cashing the diamond queen protects you against going down extra tricks. 12 imps coming through for England. Three no trump makes 11 tricks at the other table. First big swing of the match. I'm going to refresh a little bit. Looks like no score updates have come in yet. Yeah, they did open a no trump on the seat in the other room. One club, two clubs, game forcing with diamonds, huh? Yeah, I guess they play transfer responses all the way up. Oh, it's game forcing with one minor. Sorry. Yeah, so two clubs is oh no, you're right. One no is game forcing with clubs. Dude, these convention cards are so hard to read. So two clubs is 5 or more diamonds game force. Lorian asks, who was the English gentleman I had on? He's been here every morning. That is Mark Smith. He is the author of the Real Bridge Bidding contest. And also a avid bridge author for a bunch of books. Yeah, as Bab says, it is Mac Smith. He's the Americanized version that always has a cigar in his mouth and eats a bunch of Big Macs. Declare's taking quite a few tricks in this 3-no contract. 4 more clubs, 3 more hearts probably, the king of spades to come. The defense is going to have to make a lot of discards on the clubs as well. I think it's going to be pretty hard to convince me that West isn't just going to pitch a lot of hearts. I mean, maybe West pitches 1 diamond, but if they pitch once another heart, then Declare might feel emboldened to take the heart finesse. There's no risk either. Cash 2 clubs, pitch 2 diamonds, heart to the king, heart to the jack. Even if it loses and the queen of diamonds comes back. What is this? Hello? Okay, well, that was easy. But now we're not going to be comfortable taking the heart finesse, are we? Wait. Okay. We took one finesse, but not the other. Fair enough. $15 imps to Zimmerman on board 2? Is that what we're calling Switzerland nowadays? All right, heart to the king. And the defense get the last 2. So this is not the Belgian pair that plays the weak no trump. So West will just open a club. They do play transfer responses, so a club, a diamond showing hearts. South can double. Was there a Belgian pair who opened 2 diamonds on 4-4? Yeah, their 2 diamond opener specifically shows 4 or more diamonds and a 4 card major. And it's like 0 to 8 or something. Two hearts showing a minimum opener with 4 hearts, and 4 hearts just bid game. 14 count, no need to investigate slam. Diamond on side, heart on side, spade offside. Means Declare is going to make, sounds like approximately 11 tricks. Maybe 10? Maybe 10 tricks. It's going to go ace into diamond, ace of hearts, heart to the king. You can't really afford to lose to queen doubleton and then get a diamond ruffed and then still have a spade loser. So I think Declare just plays 2 top hearts and then concedes a spade and a heart. I'm not sure what Robson's thinking about. Just kidding. I've worked out exactly what Robson's thinking about. If partner has the ace of hearts and a doubleton diamond, he needs to duck this. Because he doesn't have a fast entry. If he goes ace of diamonds diamond, and his partner follows, and then Declare knocks out the heart ace, he can't give his partner a heart ruff. So what would West's hand look like then? Queen of hearts, nothing in spades, king, queen of diamonds. They would still need another defensive trick, though. Ace of diamonds, diamond ruff, and ace of hearts. Oh, the king of spades. So yeah, Declare would have queen, fourth, doubleton, king, queen, third, king, fourth. I mean, it's a 10 count. That doesn't sound right. Okay, so that hand is impossible. Okay, so it's not right to duck this trick. It just can't be correct. So he'll go ace and a diamond. Matt, you played against the Belgians who opened 2 hearts with 4-4 in the majors. Classic. All right, so Robson makes the nullo. How are we doing on bingo, by the way? I know we were busy during the break. Have we got more bingos? Have we had a 14 imp swing? No beers. Did we make a grand? I'm pretty sure this happened on that hand with the 4-1 spade split. Australia is leading 21-0 after 2 boards in their match against Israel. Yeah, somewhat irrelevant to the standings, I guess. But a good final showing for Australia, of course. Bangladesh versus Tunisia was 61-41. Really, was it? Okay, I'll mark the square. What happened? Did Declare do what I said? Yeah, 2 rounds of hearts to the king. Pass 3 clubs. Well, double? Oh. I mean, it's either double or pass. And doesn't it have to be safer to double now with a hand that's laid on high cards when partner's a passed hand than when partner's not a passed hand? Like on the previous board where it went 3 diamonds double, 4 diamonds, 7 hearts. All right, 3 clubs double, 5 clubs double. Both major suit finesses are on side. So this looks like it's going to be down 2. We're north-south making a game. They lose a trick in both majors, and they lose a diamond. So, yeah, good save. Yeah, Lorian, I was surprised as well when I found out that that Bangladesh was such a large country, population-wise. Preempt with 1 fewer card. Is this on bingo? We had this one. Someone said 14 plus imps. I'm just going to start checking things off. We'll see if we actually do make bingo. I know we have 1 fewer match today to find our way there. Will they bid game if West bids 3 no trump over this double? Yeah, North will bid 4 clubs. North is 4-4 in the majors. We have a Phantom Sack where Marion bid 5 clubs. I don't remember that hand. I mean, if you just go searching on my YouTube, you will find the tier list. I don't know. Do I have an exclamation point tier list command? Does this do anything? Apparently not. The stiff king of spades and queen jack 10, 8 of clubs. But that wasn't a Phantom Sack. The opponents hadn't bid anything, right? That auction went 2 spades, pass, 5 clubs. So she wasn't saving over... I mean, she was preemptively saving, but a Phantom Sack is like when the opponents have already bid something and you decide to bid over it. Thanks, George Brad. I assume that's the link to the video about the tier list. How many teams did I have as contenders and making the knockouts? I mean, I think I had 12 teams listed as what I expected to be competing for top 8. And 2 of those teams did not end up competing for top 8. What was Antarctica? Yeah, that was USA 1 or USA 2, whichever. I forget which one. Probably USA 2. China's been disappointing, as has Korea. I'm very upset with Korea. They led me astray based on their performance last year in the World Championships. Well, so Belgium saving in 5 clubs, it looks like North-South may have been on their way to 4 of a major, given that South finds the double. But in the other room, North-South only got to 3 spades. Yikes. Yeah, East not opening the bidding actually made it a lot harder for North-South to get to game because they didn't know that they were playing with a 30 high card point deck. Like with South opening a spade and partner being a passed hand, great. I mean, North shows like a limit raise, but South only has a flat 10 count with a bunch of queens. So this is going to be another big swing going the way of England on the second board. And how is are the standings looking? I mean, Argentina has slipped. They are currently in 10th. Switzerland up in 6th. Belgium and Norway are getting closer. I mean, these 4 imps going to England on this board. They're up 17-0 in this match. Norway is currently playing Sweden to a draw a little bit in their match, but wow. The Swiss are getting another 12 imps on 5. So this is what I was saying, that I think Switzerland is in danger of getting like 4th place or something in the round robin because Argentina needs swings. They need a big win. And if they start losing swings, they're going to keep swinging. So Switzerland can capitalize on their opponents just effectively needing a big win in the knockout, or to make it to the knockout stage. Pass, 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 1 club. 14 count from gold. A diamond showing hearts. A heart showing... Let me look, because a lot of people play these things differently. Wait, what? A heart could be 4? I'm sorry, excuse me? Wait. Also, South is a passed hand, so I wonder if that matters. One spade by South, 1 no trump by North with kind of the maximum. Doc says, whoa, North passed? What do you mean North passed? Which hand are we talking about? Oh, the previous one? The 10 count? I don't know, it's a 10 count. Well, against a no trump, East decides not to lead a club, which looks like a good decision because a low club lead would give up 2 tricks. So diamond opening lead. Declare has 2 diamonds, 3 hearts, a club, and the 10 of spades is guessable, but it's not really the natural way to play the spade suit. Oh, how did Belgium lose imps on 5? Yeah, we were just looking at that. With East not opening the bidding, it's really hard for North-South to get to game. I mean, you definitely play the 10 of diamonds here at trick 1. And playing the ace, I think, is just... Well, I'm not sure I understand the ace. I mean, I guess you could play the 8. Yeah, the 10 is fine. Because Dodonder either has King, Jack, 7, 6, in which case the 8 just wins, but then Declare would have popped up with the Queen from dummy just as a gamble. Or partner's led from 9/4, or partner doesn't have the 9, and then your 10 has been pickled anyway. So maybe the 8 is like fine, but the 10 seems like the most sensible play. So now what is Gold going to do? He's in at trick 1. I mean, he doesn't really want to break the club suit, obviously, so I think his most natural play is to play on spades, but his most natural play is also to probably like run the 9 of spades at trick 2. Like, I guess you could play the Queen, but you may as well play on spades. So he tries the Queen. East goes up with the ace, protecting against this spade layout. Maya, you want in as a co-caster. Okay. Yeah. Let's bring Maya back in. Let's do it. Give me a sec. I'm almost done eating as well. But give me like 2 minutes and I will send you a link on to video. Also, good morning. All right, diamond to the queen and ace. And now what? I mean, I think it's impossible for East West to find these like club shifts that they might have needed. There is the 10 of clubs, though. So this runs around, and does Claire win the king? Three hearts, 2 diamonds, 1 club is not enough tricks yet. So if the 10 of clubs holds... Yeah, exactly. Bridge winners, the social media app. But I have no other way of contacting you. I guess I could send you a Discord message or something. Or I could just post the meeting link in the chat and hope that you're the only one who clicks on it. Is that a good plan? Well, Declare took the club king, so this is actually going to make the defense's life a lot easier. Now he's just going to run his tricks and end up down 1. So small swing to Belgium on the way back. How much do I trust 100 people on the internet? 0. I 0 trust 100 people on the internet. Yeah, this was some hot defense from the Belgians. I mean, that 10 of clubs switch was crazy from West. That was incredible. Good morning.
Good morning.
Do you have your coffee? Perfect.
Though my coffee shop was closed this morning, my coffee shop makes the best coffee, but they're occasionally unreliable. For example, sometimes the person who's supposed to open doesn't show up, and then you walk there and there is no coffee to be had.
Mmm.
And so today, that was what happened.
But doesn't New York have a coffee shop like at every street corner?
Yeah, but mine is the best one. I mean, I have coffee. I'm not saying I couldn't manage coffee,
Okay.
but
It also looks mostly drunk at this point, the coffee.
yeah, usually I get the coffee on the walk to daycare so that by the time I'm back from daycare, I've been caffeinated.
Well, if you have been following, there is a big battle going on for the 8th place position. And,
Very exciting.
And yeah, this is a match between two teams that are right on the bubble, England and Belgium.
I was trying to pull up the standings, but
But the website is down.
right, it's very challenging.
Yeah, currently still Italy sitting on top. USA 1 has moved into second. Denmark is in third, and USA 2 is holding on to 4th place currently.
Big swing back for USA from the halfway point.
I know. They really impressed throughout kind of like the tough part of their draw. They had to face up against like Israel and France and some of these other teams that now we see in like 14th, 12th to 14th place or whatever. But they've been very impressive.
You know, they were just making it interesting.
They were trying to get me to lose hope, and I did. And then suddenly, once I made my post about USA is not going to qualify, they're like, better turn up the heat, guys. Rob doesn't think we can do it. I'm sure they have not been following my posts, but they've been preoccupied.
I played it yesterday. You were commenting USA won, and I had played like one hand at the club. Someone like had an emergency, and I sat in for one hand with Adam Grossack, where I had a 4-4 invite in the majors, and he like opened and rebid one no, and I tried 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 spades to show the 4-4 invite.
Okay.
And after the hand, he was like, "Yeah, I play that usually as the 4-4 invite as bidding 2 spades directly, but you know, this way is reasonable since we haven't talked about it." And then yesterday, that was a whole topic of conversation. Like, how does he show the 4-4 invite? And
it was
like, I know this one.
Yeah, it's pretty popular among experts to play that as the 4-4 invite. I'm not sure I really know why. It's just that's what I've heard from everyone. So that's how everyone plays it.
And there's value in playing it the way everyone plays it.
Mm-hmm. Well, Babut, I guess, doesn't exactly know what's going on in the hand, decides to just safely exit the 10 of hearts, killing the entry to the spades. So the declarer could, in theory, exit to Easton clubs and score that jack of diamonds. And looks like he reads the position perfectly. So he does escape for down 1 at this point, but still a win for Belgium, going plus in both tables in the same contract. Okay, I'm almost done with my sandwich. I will be back in just 1 second. I mean, my camera will be back. I'm here.
9 a.m. lunchtime.
Exactly.
Do you have people in your life who have been like, "Hey, Rob, let's grab dinner"? And you've been like, "Okay, great. I'll see you at 4 p.m."
Um, well, ish. I mean,
7? No, I'm asleep.
I've been part of an improv group for a little while, and
Ooh.
there are shows like in evenings that we'll play in. And so, but usually the shows start at like 7 or 8 p.m. And of course, like they've wanted me to like go do a couple of shows to like these past couple of weeks. And I'm like, sorry, just not gonna happen. Like come September, I'll be there for you. But all right, I am fully back. South gets to open a club. They play transfers, so Heart showing 4 or more spades. De Donder comes in 2 diamonds. Nice 6-card suit. Pass, no support double. And gold just lets it go. They got to 1 no trump in the other room. Because
Yeah, I mean,
of
a nice
course
diamond
it's the
suit, but-
Belgian pair. Yeah, they just play the weak no trump, any seat, any vulnerability to like 10 to 12 or something. 1 no by South, red. God, how are they qualifying with a system like this?
Hard to make it to 1-0 when your right-hand opponent overcalls 2 diamonds.
It really is. Well, Ace of Hearts lead. So they've got 3 tricks outside of trumps and 3-6 inside of trumps. I mean, maybe the defense needs to be careful. I have to imagine Declara will just try and pull trumps. So he'll probably be down 1 pretty quickly. But in theory, Declara could set up a heart to pitch a spade, rough the 3rd round of clubs, and possibly end play South out of one of these trump tricks. It does not seem very likely, but...
Right. I mean, if spades were 3-3, then not cashing the king of hearts could cost here, but they're not.
Did I change my volume? Maya's louder than me? No, I'm sorry. I'm not sitting close to the... I can fix this. Don't worry. There.
Should I sit farther away? Whisper?
No, I'm good. I just turned you down a bit. Hopefully that fixes
Okay.
it. I have no problem turning other people down. I do have a problem if the other person is basically whispering, and I cannot turn them up past 100%. As far as updates are concerned in the other matches, we're about halfway through, but no movement. Norway is still 4 VPs back from 8th. And Belgium are the ones that are on the chopping block if they fall further behind in this match. Okay, Robson switches to clubs. King of clubs? What was that all about? Oh, I guess he wanted an extra entry to lead diamonds up. Okay, it makes sense. So club to the king and ace. I imagine David will just play back a club. Nope. Diamond. Okay. Robson wins the ace. I mean, he's still very nervous about getting unplayed out of this trump trick. Otherwise, he would just cash the king of hearts and be done with it. So maybe a spade switch now actually kills enough communication. Because to actually end play south, Declare would need to ruff both a club and a heart in their hand to come down to the same number of trumps. And a spade switch would remove one of the entries prematurely to the dummy. I'm quite confident about this. I will pull up the cheat button for chat to see. Oh, it doesn't work. So how does Declare make it on a spade switch then? Are we sure it doesn't work? I mean, I guess you win the ace. You lead a heart up. South wins, plays another spade. So now you're in dummy for the last time. Huh? I don't know. Do you see it?
I don't see it.
I don't see it.
I'm confused.
He does play a spade though. So, well, this is definitely not going to do it. I mean, Declare, I don't think Declare was ever going to find whatever the line of play was that was necessary. But I have no idea. Wow. I thought a spade lead killed the... I don't know. Anyway. All right. He's down one. Good defense by Robson. That's my ultimate conclusion. Robson did great. Yep.
When I first encountered the world of duplicate bridge, the person I knew who played told me, the double dummy solver, they've never found an instance of it being wrong. Even when you have to spend, people look at it and are like, this can't be right. But it is. And I didn't quite understand how that was a challenge from a, I don't know, calculations problem. And then the deeper into it you go, the more it's because the robots are not that good at playing bridge, but they can solve the double dummy.
Right. So I actually have, and I mean, this was probably 20 years ago at this point, or 15 years ago. I have seen the double dummy be wrong. There was a hand where it was just north-south make a no trump, and it was very clear east-west could just take the first 7 tricks. I have no idea why it was wrong on that one, and maybe it's improved or they found the glitch. But yeah, there was one instance, but otherwise, yeah, it's so true. It's never wrong. Oh, okay. Michael has spotted the double dummy line. This was very similar to a line I recommended the other day, a similar type of trump coup sort of thing, where you stepping stone someone into giving dummy the extra entry you need. So after roughing the third round of clubs, South is out of clubs and out of spades after you've played 2 rounds, and then when you lead a heart, they have to win and give you the extra entry by playing a heart back. Fascinating. So then you can rough the 4th round of hearts and then execute the end play. Well, again, impossible. This is just not a real line of play, but that's cool. On this hand, looks like east-west are on the right at 4 hearts. Strong no trump, transfer to hearts. 2 spades by Robson, but no spade rough. Pitch a diamond on the ace king of clubs. Looks like 11 tricks. Pretty flat set. This is not what Norway needs. These flat boards. They need a bunch of swings playing up against Sweden.
If the ace and one heart was in the other hand, there'd be a rough coming.
Yeah. Well, there could be. And Declare does have all the high heart spots, though.
Yeah, they can just rough high.
So spade to the ace. Robson does decide to play back a spade, which I think is sensible. And just nothing to the play. Heart to the king. Probably a third round of spades, hoping that partner has that jack of hearts. But 11 tricks and a push.
They probably showed the 10 card, the 4 card raise with 2 no. But we didn't see what the alert was.
Well, we got 6 boards to play left in the event. Still that one last spot up for grabs. Norway's about 5.5 VPs out. Or is it 4.5 VPs? Can I math? 4.5 VPs out. Exactly what I said earlier. North opens a spade. South gets to bid. Oh my god, what is this? Let's learn about the North-South conventions. 2 hearts shows 3 or 4 spades with 8 or more high card points. That is 8 or more high card points that Robson holds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a pretty good hand after partner opens a spade.
Yeah, 20 highs. All of the controls.
Ace, king, third of trumps.
Slam is terrible, though. So the other
It's gonna
table,
be hard to stay out of it.
Yeah, I mean, the other table did well to avoid it, probably because they opened their stupid weak no trump. And they just like never found a fit. Yeah, it just went weak no trump, Stamen, 2 spades, 3 no by South. I would hate to play a system where a 20 high card point hand can't make a slam try. Opposite an opening bid.
You can't find your 5-3 fit?
No, there's just nothing you can do with these hands. Well, is now a good time
to keep South out of slam here?
Yeah, I know. I mean, once you've found the spade fit, it's really difficult.
North is like, please stop. Will South listen? I don't have it. I don't have it.
Yeah, this fast arrival for spade bid. I mean, I don't know what 2 no trump is, but obviously that's some sort of game force at this point. And North has showed the worst of the worst.
And they have enough key cards. They have all the controls. Like, it's not like, you know.
Right.
They're going to get bad news on after their Blackwood auction.
Yeah, maybe this is a good time to check off a bingo square on the board. Do we have slams today? Oh, no, we don't. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. We rolled a bad board for you today. But slams do require 2 things, right? 2 things. Controls and a source of tricks. Well, South has controls, but South doesn't really have a source of tricks, and that's the main problem on this hand, because like even if the heart finesse happened to be winning, you still can't do anything about your 2 diamond losers. So And North being 5-3-3-2, I mean, has a source of tricks in his own trump suit, spades, but nothing on the outside. No 4-card suit. Like if North had 4 clubs, you might be able to ditch a diamond on the 4th club. Same if North had 4 diamonds. Well, Robson is thinking this one over. I do think that 5 spades will make. I mean, to beat 5 spades, you need to lead ace and a diamond, right? And that's somewhat impractical. I don't know. Maybe East would find it.
I don't think they're going to stop in 5 spades, though, right? I mean, playing in 5 spades is not a good place to play. You're not happy about that auction.
It might depend on what sort of slam try South makes. I mean, if South decides to go through key card and finds out they have one with the trump queen, then of course they'll go. But
Right.
if South decides to cue bid 5 clubs, North is going to bid 5 spades because they just can't cue a red suit. And then South will stop.
I feel like if your system doesn't let you pass this hand with the North cards, then we're bidding too much. I mean, this hand is so bad.
Oh, I love
5-3-2, all queens.
I love opening 11 counts. I mean, especially favorable. Oh, with the spade suit, man, these opponents are gonna have such a hard time coming into our auction. Imagine
You can
if
open
they
it
had
2
the
spades
20.
if you have to. My goodness.
I think Robson probably does pass.
Right. We talked last time about these moments where you know the right choice, but you have to like gain the courage to do it.
Yes. Yeah. Although here it's a little bit less clear because he has a pretty good idea of what partner's hand looks like, but maybe there are some of these like really awful minimums where slam actually is pretty good. Like, I mean, if partner just had the jack of diamonds in addition, then okay, it's 50-50, which is not terrible.
Jack of diamonds instead of the jack of spades, even.
Yeah.
I mean, they would still hate this hand.
Yep. Why don't I like weak no trumps if I want to open all 11s? Because that convention is terrible and poo-poo and awful and I hate it. And no, that's probably a good point. I mean, maybe I should be playing weak no trump favorable. But not vulnerable. You can't just open a 12-14 no trump vulnerable and expect to win at bridge. This is why Belgium's getting knocked out of the top 8, because they're playing these weak no trumps vulnerable. That is the only reason. Sorry, sometimes I just have to rant a little bit. Brady bot crash out, is that on the bingo card? Robson trying to earn his side of time penalty.
The more I look at the South hand, the more it doesn't seem that good.
I mean, 4-3-3 is pretty bad shape, especially for a slam. This is why, like, flat no trump type hands, you really only care about high card points for slam, and you need like 32 or something, or 33. Robson sure likes to think, yeah, we don't get to play our favorite game of Robson or Frozen on BBO, though. Only if we were on Love Bridge. I mean, I do have bad news for the Norwegian fans. Like, this has not been an exciting set, and there have only been 12 imps scored in that match. Robson does pass. Great decision. Even better decision if he finds the ace of diamonds lead. I don't think England is really in danger of getting a time penalty. The boards have been pretty simple so far, and they took a lot of time on this one hand, but they've been pretty quick throughout the rest. All right, club to the king, pull trumps, try the heart hook, and 11 tricks. So we got 5 boards to go. Currently, Belgium is still safe at this scoreline. Where is the Norway-Sweden match happening? Is that on Lovebridge? Oh, bad gateway. Okay, well, can't do Lovebridge, apparently. Let me try again. Yes, it is. Okay, yep, I see it. Oh, well, I pulled up the very hand number 11. There's going to be quite some fireworks on it. I accidentally looked at the Sweden-Norway match. So spoilers, we're in for an exciting one. There is some shape on this board as well. So pass by East. Robson will open a spade. Oh my god. What a result from the other room. Belgium is really trying to take the day off tomorrow. 5 diamonds down 3. Oh boy. Well, that's a Burns Law violation if I've ever seen one.
How do you manage to get there?
Past exclusion? I don't know.
Straight and no trump, 2 diamonds. 2 spades, 3 diamonds. 4 spades, 5 diamonds.
That is way too much.
And North is like, all right, if you want to. I guess so.
Man, Argentina really tried to qualify, and they went the opposite direction. Switzerland is up by 40 in that match.
It's an interesting element to this event, the importance of like the order in which you play teams.
Yeah.
Because if you are playing another team that's in the top 8 and just trying not to lose their spot, right? Mm-hmm. Then, you can both just play normal and try to have a match that, stays pretty flat and you both stay 4th and 5th or whatever. But if you're playing a team that's on the bubble or quite a bit below the bubble, you might win big, but you might just hit the wrong edge of the coin flip.
Yeah, which makes these last rounds very scary for teams that are playing up against those the ones who are trying to swing on every hand.
Okay. At nationals, the teams on the bubbles get pre-dealt hands, so that at least if the hands are swingy, they're swingy for everyone.
Right. Yeah. It's the same here. All of these are the...
Right. I mean, throughout here, they have the same hands, but
right.
It's just one way that they try to make it fair there.
which is certainly nice. Unfortunately, I mean, I would say up till this point in the match, these hands have not really offered much of a chance for imp generation from either side. I mean, obviously, we've got that board 2 where there was a game swing, but the rest of the boards have been pretty flat. Okay, well, 3 no, huh? So, I mean, Declare has 4 diamonds, 2 clubs, and a spade at this point. Declare can work on the heart suit, I guess. Entries are a little bit tangled, as they usually are when you have a misfit.
Right, their club suit is the best source of tricks, but the queen of diamonds is the only entry to that hand. Yeah. So if they find it and knock it out before the clubs are established.
Now, I mean, it's possible that West plays the jack of clubs at trick 1. And if West plays the jack, Declare could win the queen and go ace of clubs low club, establishing the entirety of the club suit.
Yeah.
Although the defenders could technically counter this by winning and switching to spades, which would kill the entry to the diamonds. So you couldn't both use the queen of diamonds to get to the clubs and then get back to the south hand. But I do like this a little bit better. So West does play the jack of clubs, allowing Declare that opportunity, but he goes after hearts, which makes a lot of sense. Okay, he dumps the queen.
Entry to the north hand.
Wait, Baboot plays the 8? I mean, okay, I understand this play, but man, that card's important, dude. That is an important spot card. Or maybe it's an important spot card.
Well, when the 7 comes down, it makes it safe to overtake the 9 with the 10, right?
Right, yeah, at this point it will. So now Baboot has to duck a second round of hearts if it gets played, which could be costly. But he's trying to get his partner to play spades. That's what he's doing. Eight of hearts is like, clear, suit preference, spades partner, please, play spades. So what happens on the jack of spades switch?
Is it the jack of spades and then a club through? Come into 2 spades, 2 hearts, and a club.
Joey, you think the 8 of hearts is Smith discouraging clubs? I mean, when the jack loses to the queen at trick 1, Smith might be implied. I understand what you're saying. Okay, so there is the jack of spades. So Declare has a problem first. Do you duck or go up with the ace? Because if you duck, and then another spade comes, and then you win the ace, then the opponents have set up a bunch of spade tricks. So let's see. Ace of spades, jack of hearts. Would that be the play? I mean, you would probably make it if there's like ace king doubleton in the heart suit. Then you could like overtake the 9 of hearts, and I don't know, probably not good enough anyway. He plays a diamond to the queen. So what's happening now?
It's kind of a mess. I mean, now the hearts are an entry down to the south hand, so right. He can actually take his 4 diamonds.
Well, he's
But then
hoping he has 4 diamonds. He doesn't know that diamonds are 6-1.
he's hoping he has 5 diamonds. He's already won the queen.
Yeah. All right, heart to the jack. I mean, at the end of the day, this was always going to go down. The question was just how many tricks, I suppose. Yeah, but West is in this kind of uncomfortable position here. That if you take the Ace of Hearts now, because you've squandered the 8, Declare can overtake the 9 to take a couple of hearts. Argentina and Switzerland have scored almost 100 imps. How is that even possible on this set? Oh, they really have. They're up to 73. All right. Jack of Hearts holds. Here's the Ace of Diamonds. Declare gets the bad news. I mean, he might try cashing the King Jack of Diamonds and then exiting in a diamond. If East's opening lead was from a 4-card club suit, then East would be end played into leading away from the Club King. Norway, Sweden, still only 12 imps scored through 11 boards. Yeah, this was not the set that they needed. Hey, Aaron. Good morning. He might have some inference about the count on these hands. I mean, I'm going to take a look and see if East-West are leading like third best or something weird against no trump. No, they lead attitude. So yeah, East could have this hand with 4 clubs and 6 diamonds, stiff jack of spades. Matt, you think it's going to be close between Belgium and Norway? Ooh. I don't know. Norway needs to pick up some imps, and Sweden has not budged. They've only got 3 boards to go. All right, King of Diamonds, there's the 2 of clubs. Everything is still consistent with East being 6-4 in the minors. So Jack of Diamonds, pitch another club. Okay, does West need to be careful? Ooh, wait. Is that a problem? So now he knows that East has another spade. No, I guess West just gets in with the Ace of Hearts and exits to dummy and spades, and East takes the last trick. Okay. Down 1 appears likely.
Yeah, I think it's hard to play these cards in an order that doesn't lead to down one.
Yeah. Yeah, now unfortunately Gold, after that 9 of clubs pitch, knows that East cannot have the hand he was hoping for. Sadly. Aaron says, actually, Norway has some chances. So apparently there have been a couple of big swings possible for Norway. We don't have the results in yet on the last few boards. I mean, I did see an exciting one coming up on board 11, so.
Do you have the live rankings?
Yeah. It should be on my pinned message on. Oh, you're probably not on Twitch.
Oh, I can check it out. I was looking at your pinned message on YouTube, but
hold on. That also probably works. I can probably just send you a chat.
It is there, but I didn't see the aha. Okay. The one I was looking at has like at the start of the round, but not.
Right. Yeah, that's the scoreboard. It doesn't refresh on its own, so you have to like keep clicking F5.
Perfect.
Yeah, this next board. So, I mean, this board is incredible. Serious slam potential on this one. And by the way, England bid and made 6 hearts. Wait until board 12. Well, I'm glad they saved the best for last. Whoever did the Geel generation made sure to order them properly so that we would get the excitement on the last few hands. 1 no, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts. David, of course, wanted to defend 3 no trump, so he did not overcall 1 no trump. Are the boards manipulated just like the round robin schedule? Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. The directors look at the boards and they're like, nope, this one won't be fun. Throw that one out.
So the other room, the auction went pretty differently in a way that makes Slam look much more inviting. So the 3 diamonds call here, I think, gives some more hope.
Yeah, 3 diamonds is kind of the natural thing to do on North's hand once the opponents aren't headed for 3-0 anymore. But it gives East the perfect opportunity to bid 4 diamonds slam try.
Well, because you could have slammed forced, right? So we could have done Texas and 4-0. Or, whatever you play when you have a void. So East has kind of limited their slam interest on this auction, I would think. And the West hand, I mean, has the source of tricks and spades, right? Just a question of how good they think this hand is for slam.
Yeah, and the Queen of Diamonds is obviously not great anymore, but it could be worse. And like you said,
1, Jack third.
I mean, like the source of tricks and spades is kind of a big deal. That is the reason slam makes, right? You can pitch enough clubs and then just guess the club suit.
So you've got to think 4 hearts is sign off. Is East going to make another try? Like, is their diamond void so good now?
Good question.
You know what I mean? The other room left a lot more room for this. A spade and then the 2 diamonds overcall. 2 hearts, 4 diamonds, 4 hearts, 5 diamonds, and they just bid 6 hearts.
Yeah, it looks like a win for the week no trump. They got to open a spade on the West hand.
Right.
Yeah, I kind of like this 5 heart bid, but West was having none of it. I'm surprised at West. Really, I mean, West Jack third of clubs is pretty bad.
Right, and the club suit is kind of a mess.
Okay, so England is potentially pushing Belgium close to the brink. I'm going to take a quick refresh. Norway still hasn't picked up any imps, but they're in the midst of playing board 12. Declare is just going to hope that spades aren't friendly and the ace queen of clubs are offside. But this will be 12 tricks, 11 more imps to England.
What do you think 5 hearts is here on this auction? How do you play it?
I mean, what should it be, or what do I think their 5 hearts is? Like, I would imagine that 5 diamonds. So 5 diamonds can't be exclusion. I don't think you could have just bid 5 diamonds over 3 diamonds if you had that. So I think 5 diamonds would just be essentially a Q bid looking for club control. So 5 clubs is probably a Q bid of some kind. And therefore, I think 5 hearts is probably just general slam interest. Like, do you like your hand for slam? Not looking for specific controls.
Claim of 11 tricks.
Oh, they misguessed the clubs? Is that what happened?
I don't know if we saw it.
Yeah, they misguessed the clubs.
Yeah. Well, there you go. They weren't making.
Yeah, same 11 imps.
I mean, there was a lot more information in the other room. A lot more bidding
Right.
on the north-south cards.
Yeah, well, North overcalled 2 diamonds directly, so of course you're going to
Right.
get the club guess right. Okay, we'll see how much that swing drops Belgium in the rankings. I mean, they were still about 3.5 VPs ahead of Norway coming into that board. Yeah, this hand is kind of crazy. I think this is the third 8-4 we've seen. Well, at least England's consistent. I have to say that much. You know, they bid to 6 hearts on the previous board. They bid to 6 hearts on this board. I suppose you get a diamond lead. I mean, 6 hearts is a great contract.
I mean, there's a lot of good slams here. Does 6 spades make?
Seems likely no.
Maybe not on a club lead.
I mean, it certainly wouldn't on a heart lead, but that might be challenging for South to find. Sure. I mean, North would probably double 6 spades to get the heart lead. But all right, 2 clubs strong, supposedly. Lovely 14 count over there from West.
It's a pretty good hand.
It is a good hand. It's what is it, a 1 loser hand or something? 2 losers maybe. Four hearts key card. 3. 6 hearts. The Rimstedts are in 7 hearts on this one. Oh my god. So Norway really could win a huge swing. Either side could win the swing since seven hearts makes. No, 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 guys. Let's be realistic here. Seven can make, guys. Guys, let's everyone chill.
The
Declare
play
is
in the other
never
room on
guessing the
this.
hearts.
The play on the other room on this is kind of crazy.
Oh yeah, let's take a look.
They guessed like everything right, and then with just like a few cards left, got it wrong.
I see.
And then claimed when they actually have an end play to make it. I mean, maybe the view graph has it wrong.
Wait, what? What?
Right? Like they got the diamond lead, so they guessed the diamonds.
Yeah.
And then they took the roughing, finesse, and clubs, which worked.
We're in seven hearts all of a sudden. How do we get here? Yeah, their club roughing finesse is the problem, right? Like Declare could have just claimed if they roughed a club. They would have just started running spades through South. North has showed out of trumps. And so either Declare pitches all their clubs and loses a heart trick, or South roughs in. And then they don't lose a heart trick. So...
Right, but then South chooses not to keep them out of the dummy. They didn't overtake the Jack of Hearts. I think this must be view graph error. Right?
I mean, I could see Declare making a I didn't continue following the play after Queen of Clubs, club rough. Yeah, that I mean that's
because they roughed the Queen of Clubs, and South can over rough it, but instead of doing that, they
South would definitely have over roughed that. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Which gave all the entries.
No, Aaron, it doesn't need 5-3 anything or whatever spades. It just needs. Oh my God, six hearts got doubled. Jack of Diamonds lead anyway. Okay. Well. Ooh, this double might be dangerous for Robson. Oh, this double might be so dangerous. Yeah, Declare could make this now. Ace of Diamonds, take the roughing hook and spades. Oh, boy. All right, King of Spades. Okay, so actually, this is a tricky spot for Robson. He must know about the Heart Void. I think he needed to spend more time thinking. That's what I think. Because I think he could have realized that Declare's best plan might be to take a couple of spades pitching and then try and cross rough clubs. And if he does that, the Queen of Hearts would actually score a trick. So if he had ducked that Ace of Spades and ducked to the Jack of Spades continuation, Declare might have switched tack to roughing clubs. Ooh, okay. Well... Oh, but Declare rough to diamond.
Yeah. Hard to get this one right.
Oh my. Ooh. Well, it doesn't cost them too much. It's only 2 imps with six hearts going down at the other table. They're going to feel terrible about that result.
Tough one.
2 imps to England, 2 boards to play.
I don't know. Queen third, ace of spades might be what you play for.
And taking a look at the leaderboard, so that board has not been scored yet, although it's only a 2-ump swing. Norway and Sweden. Norway picked up 2-umps. Guys, you were giving me false hope. What happened in the Norway match? They have one board to play. I think Norway might be out. It is close. It's 1.25 imps or VPs.
Right now, Belgium is picking up so few in this match that it's hard for them to lose more.
Yeah, especially on this board. I mean, I guess if they go down in a no trump or something, but
it's tight in the Norway-Sweden match, though. I mean, it's 11-4, so anything could really happen from a VP's perspective with one board
but it's
left.
just one board left to play, and it's this one. This board does not have enough action.
It's not this one, right? It's 14.
Oh, that's true. It's board 14. They've already finished this board. So one more board. Club lead against a no trump. This is going to give Declare 2 club tricks to go with 3 diamonds, a heart, and a spade at the very least. So club to the ace, club return, trying to set up north suit. Up with the king, spade up towards the queen. Looks like the right way to start. All right, Belgium, keep it together. Stay focused. You just got one more board to play. Israel could sneak into 8th has been called. There's no way, right? They would need to earn about 25 imps on the last board. Do you think they can do it?
So right now they're out a little more than 5.
Well, 5 VPs.
Right, and their match is 32-22.
Yeah.
So to flip it, right now they're down like 13-7 to go up.
No, Israel is up 13-7.
Oh, they're up 13-7. Yeah, so they have to pick up quite a few.
Yeah.
And Belgium just doesn't have far to drop. Like right now, they're only picking up 3 VPs on this match. So they're going to have a hard time winning fewer than that.
Poor Argentina. Hey, no one forced them to swing. But I think they came in with the right strategy in mind and just were on the losing end of a 72-19 shellacking.
USA won, really trying to cement the spot, 33-0 right now.
Yeah, over Korea. So USA won ultimately have looked quite strong. I mean, I still think Italy and Denmark have felt like the 2 best teams in the event, but USA won, definitely a strong contender to be up there.
And USA won right now is in second because Denmark is just about tied with India.
Yeah.
They have a few boards left, so they could certainly pull out enough. But
all right, Robson thinking about his discard here. Heart discard seems safe enough. Diamond to the king. Diamond to the ace. Diamond back. Oh, heart to the king. Sure. Cash the diamond queen. And North has all the rest. One no making one. Aaron thinks USA might have difficulty in the KO phase. I don't know. I mean, they've underperformed against the top 8 teams. I think USA 1 and USA 2 have been a little bit minus against the top 8 squads overall, but they do get their choices. At least USA 1 will get a bit of a choice. Last board. Pass by East. Robson gets to open a diamond. Okay, apparently one club. That's what we open with this hand. Good to know. Diamond showing hearts. A heart could be a 4-card heart suit by South. Why did Baboot not overcall a spade directly? Did I miss something? He just forgot, and now he's like, oh good, I get another chance. One no by Gold. East raises anyway. I mean, isn't this one spade bid supposed to show like 4 spades and longer clubs? Is that what's going on here? I mean, I wonder what Robson's plan is if he was ever going to show this diamond suit. It's a little bit hard now. He does 3 diamonds, but
that's one way to do it.
This is not pretty. What are you supposed to do is Gold. I mean, is he just going to bid 3-0 because both contracts are going down and you may as well be in game if that's the case? He bids 3 hearts. Okay, yeah. I have no idea why Robson opened a club. I mean, maybe it's systemic, but maybe this is what you give up by playing your one club as all weak no trump hands. Okay, club lead. Well, I mean, I suppose we could just go ace of hearts and a heart. We have 2 spade stoppers, so we're not that worried about them pulling trumps and running spades against us. And I kind of want to win the king of clubs in hand is the thing, because that unblocks the club suit. Like if I win the club ace and then play a heart to the 8 or something, then the club suit is blocked.
I mean, this looks a lot like a stiff club.
Yeah, it really does.
So it doesn't seem like we're going to get to pitch our spade on the clubs.
No, I think our hand is basically to try and play this as no trump. I mean, I suppose you could win the ace of clubs and try and run the 9 of diamonds or something at trick 2. I don't know. I would probably just like try and pull trumps. Like if they give me 2 spades, that feels pretty good. I'm not doubled. I'm feeling pretty happy about that.
Right. They have coming 2 hearts, a spade, and the ace of diamonds, but they are going to be able to score a heart separately with the club rub.
Yeah, Greg, that's what I'm saying. We need to get Twitch plays BBO, Twitch plays bridge. There's all these other categories on Twitch where people play like Mario and stuff, and you gotta get them to play some bridge. Okay, let's try it. Let's think. It is the last board of the round robin. I have an early day today. I guess I can commit some brain power. Robson's doing it at the very least. I may as well follow suit. He does win the club ace, so I guess he's gonna lead the 9 of diamonds. Or a diamond. At trick 2. So we definitely have a diamond, a spade, and 2 hearts to lose. How can we manage to make all the rest of the tricks from there?
I mean, East West have to do a little work to establish their spade before we pitch it away on the diamonds.
They do, and of course, if they do play spades for us, then we only lose 1 spade anyway.
But not after this heart, because now we're in the wrong hand to play diamonds.
Yeah, the hand is definitely tricky to navigate. I mean, we know we can't let East in, because if we do, then East is going to play a club, and like that's probably bad for us. So I think we got to go ace of hearts here and a heart. I mean, maybe Robson thinks that his best chances of clubs are 4-2. He ducks this heart and they play back a club, which doesn't help them, and then we go ace and a heart and hearts split. See, this is why I don't like blocking the club suit. I mean, because now if we were to try to like overtake the 10 of clubs with the queen, we set up the 4th round of clubs for them. All right, Greg, thank you for the channel point redeem. We will make it happen. Contact me on Discord to schedule. Heart comes back.
It's like tempting to go low here, but then right now we don't get a 3rd heart trick.
No, so what Babu could have done, and let me look back at this silly auction. I think he should know that Robson doesn't have 4 hearts. Is that true? I guess it's unclear.
Queen of diamonds. Is this making now?
Probably. Very, yes.
Because they needed a third heart trick and they have not gotten it.
No, and the 7 of diamonds falls. I mean, I don't think it matters, but yeah, now a spade comes through.
Well, even now we can afford to lose a spade because we're not losing too many hearts.
Right. Yeah, so this would have been the play earlier from Babut. If he had hopped up with the Heart King and then played a spade throw, this would have been so much more effective because now Robson couldn't afford to duck, or else a club would get ruffed with a low trump. So I do think it comes back to whether or not he believed his Robson could have had 4 hearts.
Yeah. And South is high.
Yeah. Oh boy. Well, 3 hearts making 5 imps to England. The other table got to 3 clubs going down 1 in the 4-3 fit. Why is everyone playing a 4-3 fit on this hand? Well, with that, so we wrap up the round robin, but do we have all of the matches in, or do we have all of the important matches in, I should say? Our standings currently, with Norway having completed their match against Sweden and Belgium completing their match against England, Belgium is going to lose a couple of imps, but it's not going to be enough to knock them down into 9th place, I don't think. I think it's going to be less than 1 VP.
And it looks like Norway lost a little on their last board.
Right. Oh man, what a close finish to the event, but I think we do have our top 8. Italy, Denmark. Denmark does come ahead in 2nd. USA 1. Switzerland takes 4th place. USA 2 and 5th. Sweden, England, and Belgium making it.
And Denmark has 1 board to play, and they're only up by 0.3 VPs right now over USA 1.
Yeah, so
they could swap places.
It could be the case. But yeah, those are probably going to be our top 8 teams. So, well, Maya, thank you for joining me.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Thanks for all your commentary. It's been fun to follow along.
Yeah.
And congratulations to our USA teams.
I know. 2 out of 2 teams in the Bermuda Bowl. Obviously very impressive. I mean, in the seniors as well. And maybe in the Wuhan Cup. I think in the women's, we only got 1 team qualified. But, like, getting 7 out of 8 teams in is quite nice into the knockout stages.
Yeah, pretty good. Looking like we deserve the 2 slots. So.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, USA.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you. Take care. Have a good day.
Thanks.
See you around.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Chat. Let's hang out for just a minute while the scores update. I guess I could do some math on my own, some mental math, but I'm lazy. We'll just wait to refresh the page and for Belgium's results to trickle through, but I think they did make it. So Norway, first team out, and probably not what everyone thought. On the Wuhan, USA 1 missed by 16 VPs. Okay, so we only have 6 of 8 teams. Lorraine asks, what's my schedule going forward? I will be here tomorrow and on Wednesday. Is today Monday? Yes. I will be here tomorrow and Wednesday. And then over on Thursday through Sunday for the semifinals and finals, I'll be on the WBF live stream. So I will try and get you links for that as soon as I have that information. I got some phone messages during the the set. I guess I can peruse these immediately and take a look to see because they were trying to coordinate something with me after the session today. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have any new information though for you about this, but I will try and get that to you so that you all can come and hang out and watch, hopefully on both Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I'll give you some links when I figure out where you can come watch and hang out on the WBF stream. Is there going to be a live stream draw? I don't know. They did it for the World Championships last year, but that was like the opening draw. I think there's a captain's meeting later today where they do the draw or the selection, because the captains are going to need time to discuss with their teams and like give them, like, get insight from them about like which team they want to pick in certain spots, because like Italy will have an easy time. They'll just be like, hey, which team do we want to pick? But USA 1, for example, they get the third choice. They have to have conditionals, right? Like, oh, here's our ranking for the 4 teams that we want to pick at the bottom of the standings. Like, who should we choose? And also there might be some sort of like USA on USA etiquette where we don't choose each other in the opening round if possible. We are required, though, for USA 1, USA 2 to play before the finals. So if USA 1, for example, like, let's say Italy picks USA 2 for whatever reason, USA 1 picking England or something later in the draw, Italy and England would have to face off on the same side of the bracket, is the way it works. Captain's meeting in 3 hours. Yeah, so that's when the draw is going to happen. So it won't be posted for a while today. Bingo, by the way. I recall that we played in a Cubid somewhere, right? Didn't we play in a Cubid on one of these hands? Grand Bidden Maid almost happened. That would have been exciting. No tie matches. I'm sure I tried to cancel someone at some point during the day. I don't think we got bingo today, Chad. I'm sorry. We were doing so well yesterday, and then today we just had fewer matches and not enough excitement. Moisian Fit for sure. Oh yeah, we did have that. Ooh, we're so close. Did I overcomplicate anything? And we'll leave this up for a minute. Relay auction. I'll give it to you. If I'm Italy, would I pick Switzerland, Sweden, or USA 1, USA 2 for your semifinal? Oh, we did have the same contract played 2 hands in a row, right? 6 hearts twice in a row for the English team. You find it hard to believe nothing was overcomplicated all day? Look at this. Less than half of VP between Norway and Belgium. All of the scores are in, assuming there are no director calls or anything. Norway had some chances, but what was their final matchup against Sweden? Sweden did not budge. They got to 7 hearts down 2, no double, and 6 hearts down 1 on that pivotal board. But just lots of heart score swings. There was the one hand where 5 clubs doubled a sacrifice versus 4 hearts making. Yikes. Yikes. Well, kudos to Belgium. They held on. They had an early surge, beating up on some of the lower seeded teams, I think, and then ended up hanging on at the very end. Has the time penalty ever affected the top 8? I don't know. Oh, M. Bodell says cross imps are up. So this is the butler. Where is this? Where's the butler? Let's take a look. Do you have a link? Hit me with the link. Or is it on like Lovebridge or something? It's board by board only on Lovebridge, so no players yet. No, I mean, I'm not going to stick around if it's not already available. It should be on the previous page. Really? Okay, here's where we are. Tell me where to go. Butler scores. Yeah, I guess it's not up yet. Maybe we can start up stream a little bit early tomorrow and do short analysis. Yeah, the match by match Butler is much less helpful because sometimes you're playing a weaker team, sometimes you're playing a stronger team. Yeah, they're not done playing. I mean, they're probably done playing by now. Israel does make the comeback against Australia. I mean, actually, look at this. Israel did almost qualify. Oh, that's so close. That is so close. So Israel could have done it. They needed a bigger win, but they had an opportunity to knock Belgium and Norway out. Wow. That's amazing. And what about France? Where was France's last round? I mean, France could have picked up 7, so they would not have made it, but they would have been close as well. Well, say goodbye to the bottom 16 teams. They all fought valiantly. But we're going to have Belgium, England, Sweden, USA 2 facing up against the juggernauts Switzerland, USA 1, Denmark, and Italy. 3 of my top 4 teams did end up making it to the top 4. Norway, of course, my other choice for a top 4 team, ends up being eliminated. But I think maybe other than Belgium, all of my top 8 teams were kind of in my prediction. Argentina could have made it. Yeah, I mean, Argentina was playing up against Switzerland, right? So they technically could have picked up another 20 VPs and found their way up into 8th, of course. Or they basically, all they needed was a tie. They just needed to get Switzerland to a draw. Someone needs to clip me saying Switzerland were done for. Did I say that today? No, I just think Switzerland played badly. They don't deserve to be a top 4 team. Like, the only reason they're top 4 is because Argentina bombed against them in the final set, which was kind of the strategy, right? Otherwise, they would have been 6th, maybe 7th. Yeah, I mean, Switzerland probably would have finished 7th, if not for Argentina. But everyone played their hearts out, did their best. Okay. I am tired, though. It's been a long 6 days, but we're halfway through the event. We've cut it down from 24 teams to 8. Oh, we need to also take a look at all of the other events before I sign off. What? Oh, geez. Okay, I'm doing a terrible job of this. Let's look at the Venice Cup. Who made it? Netherlands, China, Poland. So Poland actually slipping. They were on top in the Venice Cup for quite some time. Turkey, Denmark, USA 2 has fallen all the way to 6th, but they did still qualify. France and Australia make it through. Over in the Dorsey Trophy, USA 1 and USA 2 kind of cemented themselves at the top of the standings for a while. They dominated this event during the round robin, but everything resets tomorrow. Poland, Sweden make out the top 4. Austria, England, France, and Netherlands. Also a close one between Denmark, India, and Netherlands. I mean, specifically this. 0.07 of a VP between those teams. Oh, wait, there's no relevant boards being played, but there were still a couple of boards to play. Wait, Netherlands and India played each other in the last... They did! Oh my god! India needed to earn 1 more imp. That's it. They just needed 1 more imp. Oh, that's so close. And then finally in the Wuhan Cup, USA 1 crushed the field, winning by almost 50 VPs. Poland, Denmark, Italy, Hong Kong. USA 2 does make it. Romania and China. Wait, didn't someone say that in the Wuhan Cup, USA 2 didn't make it? Maybe that was in reference to something earlier today. But, oh, the Venice Cup. Yeah. I think that's what we were saying. That in the Venice Cup, we had 7 of 8 teams qualify to the KO stage. Why can't they say women's mixed? I mean, they can. I think I refer to them as the women's and mixed. But it's technically called the Venice Cup and the Wuhan Cup. USA 2 blitzed by France in the final round. Yeah, absolutely. And that almost helped the French qualify. I mean, they needed it, but they were still almost a match out. So France finishes in 10th, though, respectable, after crushing USA 2 in the final set. But USA 1 looks strong in the Wuhan Cup. USA 1 and 2 look strong in the seniors. USA 1 looks strong in the Bermuda Bowl. And USA 2 in the Bermuda Bowl definitely didn't want to be in 4th. So they played their gambit. They got 5th place like everyone hoped. So now they can be chosen by some of the weak teams that made it into the top 4, right? That's what we think. That USA 2 is now really excited that one of these 4 teams will be their opponent tomorrow. USA 2 getting picked by Italy for sure. I think Italy is going to pick Belgium. I think Denmark is going to pick... I think Denmark's going to pick USA 2. So USA 1 will probably choose... I mean, we could look at the cross table. So did USA 1 beat anyone? Okay, USA 1 beat Sweden, and they lost to England. I think USA 1 will pick Sweden in that case. You think Denmark picks England? They did crush England. Of course, they also crushed USA 2. See, I think... Wait, does England have a sponsor? I don't remember. Does England have a sponsor? I think Denmark will want to play against the team with the sponsor. That's my suspicion. In a long knockout match, right? Because in these round robins, it's a little bit random. Like, who knows if they played? I'm sure they would know. But if they played this match against the pro pairs for USA 2, they expect to win the sponsored matchup. How many boards in the knockouts? 112. Over 2 days. It's 56 boards a day. Same 14 boards, 4 sets every day. So I think USA 2 is a very soft top 8 team. And I mean, look, right? Like, these are their matchups against the top 8. They barely won against Sweden, and they've lost every other matchup against the top 8, right? This is pretty typical of teams with a sponsor, right? Like, they're going to do worse against like strong teams that have no sponsor, but they'll probably do okay. And like, if their pros are better than the other pros for the lower seeds, they'll pick up wins. Yeah, so like, I honestly think Italy have a tough choice between Belgium and USA 2, but they'll probably pick Belgium. And then I think Denmark will pick USA 2. I mean, I would if I was Denmark. And so then USA 1 will have to choose between Sweden and England. And that's why I went over here. They lost to England. Whoops. They lost to England and they beat Sweden. So I don't know, but the players will have more insight, right? And they'll probably talk with their coach about it, and this is why the captain's meeting happens in 3 hours. Marius asks, why is Poland not in the Bermuda Bowl? They did not qualify. Europe only gets 8 slots and maybe 1 slot for the home country or something, and so Poland did not finish in the top 8 of the European qualifiers for this event. So they're out. CAC thinks people want to get chosen by USA 1. I don't know about that. I don't think anyone really wants to get chosen by USA 1. I mean, the way Switzerland has played, right? Like, look at Switzerland's results against the top 8. And again, this is kind of the typical thing, right? Like, I said that USA 2 with a sponsor has a very bad matchup against the top teams, which is true. Switzerland with a sponsor has a very bad matchup against the top teams. Also true. So, you know, I don't think people really want to play up against USA 1. I mean, maybe England do. They beat them. But Italy picking Switzerland before they can get into their full swing of things. You know, Switzerland is hoping to breeze through the matchup, and Italy is like, we can't let them get into their final form. We got to take them down now while they're weak. But isn't Switzerland in 4th also? Switzerland's in the top 4, so they're not in danger of Italy choosing them and pulling off the Italian gambit. Sponsor, he is the Open Bridge rank leader. Yeah. A nice meme. Oh, Lovebridge has the full cross imps. Bad gateway. Okay, hold on a second. I had a secret path to get into Lovebridge that I'm not sharing with you, chat, because you just ruin everything. How do I get to the cross imps? Is it here? Cross imp? For the entire event? Yeah, 224 boards played. Okay, here we go. We have Italy up here. Precario Donati first in the cross imps. Who would have thought? Brazil, though. Campos and the other guy from Brazil, they only played 56 boards, but they were plus 1.1. Wow. Well, Lincoln and Genosar. Is anyone surprised by this? I mean, other than me. They played 252 boards, and they were up 0.8 per board. Dennis Bilda and Martin Schultz. Yeah, they were in 4th in the Butler overall, playing 308 boards out of how many total? So this is 23 by 14, 230, 310, 322. So they played almost every hand. They played all but one match. That's insane. And they still got 0.72. So this is kind of the strongest performing pair in the... Well, I mean, I guess 1.2 is a little bit better than 0.72. So yeah, maybe, I mean, if I was ranking, I would probably put these guys and then these guys, and then maybe they're in 3rd. Somewhere in there. Brogland and Bakke for Norway. They're the 5th ranked pair on this sheet. Yeah, pretty disappointing for them. Medalla, Pellegrini, they played 196 boards together. Remember, the Argentines were kind of swapping partnerships around quite a bit, but these guys played really well. Switzerland, finally, their top pair, Kalita and Klukowski, to no one's surprise. Sweden has Rimstedt and Rimstedt up there. Then 2 of the partnerships from USA 1, Hurd and Bathurst, Grossack and Wold, up here in 9th and 10th place. Sweden's got another partnership up here in 11th. Let's see if we can... Okay, so Sweden has 2, USA 1 has 2, Switzerland now in 12th has 2. Which is the highest ranked team that has all of their partnerships in? Israel, Zamir and Toledano, yeah, those guys, I was on the lookout for them. Belgium has Babut and De Donder. England, Robson and Gold. Yeah, it looks like it is Italy, down towards the bottom here. They 20th and 21st. Versace Cementa and Mano DeFranco. Kaplan and Klesnik played far fewer boards than their teammates. Where are they? But the young guy, Christian Lehrman for Denmark, playing with Playdrup Meister, they're up here, 17th place on the leaderboards. Bianchetti Rizzo for Argentina, they only played 56 boards. Bassis and Lorenzini for France, they're the highest ranked French pair. Yeah, pretty disappointing for the French team that they do not really compete for the 8th place spot at the end. I think England comes in at 3rd, right? They have 24th and 22nd. So England has actually had all 3 of their partnerships up here towards the top of the standings. USA 2, we get Grossack and Rosenberg up here in 28th. And Kaplan and Klesnik do finish plus above average. So they're plus 0.06 per board. Snoohouse is Finn the weakest player in USA 1. I mean, he's definitely the least experienced, I would say. But I have no idea. Like, I think he plays fairly well. I've kibitzed, well, we've watched a lot of his Spin Gold and Vanderbilt runs and whatnot. So he has been, I mean, he's been impressive to me for such a young player to have such composure at the table, the way that I've seen it. The way that I've seen him play. I do feel like playing with Kaplan, he sometimes goes off the rails a teensy bit. And this could be just the fact that both of them are quite young and feed off of that vibrant youth energy that they both have. But I don't know. With most of his partners, he's been relatively, I think, very solid. So I don't know too much about the skill level of most of the players on USA 1. I mean, I'm familiar with them, but like I just haven't played against them in a long time, and especially the younger guys. Yeah, Kaplan and Klesnik played fewer matches than Hurd and Bathurst. I wonder why. I really don't know. I mean, you would have to ask them. Maybe one of them's sick? Could be the case. I mean, when I travel frequently, I will get sick, so it could happen. But who knows? I mean, obviously the entire team performed fairly well. And we'll have to see how they do in the knockouts. I mean, we'll have to see how they sit in the knockouts as well. Because if the idea is that Kaplan and Kolesnik are basically playing like half, and Hurd, Bathurst, as well as Wold, Grossack end up playing 3/4 each, then I don't know. I mean, maybe that's just team strategy, like just saving them for later in the event. Maybe Kaplan and Kolesnik will get a little bit tired. Could be the case. Anyway, so they do finish ahead of average. We have a South African pair, Apteker and Gower, finishing above average. Wibley and Brown above average. All of this very impressive. One of the Chinese pairs we see above average, Lian and Lian. The other Israeli pair up here, Bierman Payton, above average. And a pair from Guadeloupe, 238 boards played, Garnier Gurin. Hopefully we get to see some of these guys in the future, but unfortunately not for the rest of the event. Belgium, De Hay and De Hay down here in 37th. A second Chinese pair above average. So maybe the third pair from China was just considerably weaker than the other two is what we might be noticing. And then Argentina, actually, I think this is their third partnership that we see. Bianchetti and Popowski finishing above average, but Novosadski Zimmerman up here, plus 0.01. But yeah, beyond that, not going to go through the entire list, but great performance all around from everyone. Why does the sum look like it's only the first 16? Okay, it is all 23. So we'll be joined again tomorrow. How far down is the third Swedish pair? I don't know. I didn't look. You can check it out. It's on Lovebridge if you can get in. Go to the cross imps. Oh boy. Quite a day. But we do have all of the teams in for the top 8. As long as there haven't been any other score updates, Belgium barely ekes out Norway. So, we'll see if my predictions were right about who picks who. Italy, Belgium, Denmark, USA 2, USA 1, Sweden, and Switzerland, England tomorrow. That might be where we end up. I'll be back at 4 a.m. Eastern Time for the start of play for the quarterfinal matchups. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. I'm glad that everyone's been enjoying the broadcast. And we have 2 more days on this channel, and then I'll be over on the WBF live stream where I will make sure to get you all links so that you can follow along. Have a great day.